They're the strongest team in the world, actually. I think, yeah.
Team Electro is already with 3 Grand Final wins under their belt. On the other side, Utopia, who are not an unwritten page in our book either. They have qualified for 3 monthly finals now, which is already a great feat, but they're out of postseason.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Hello. Hey, Lambda BS and Mawufi and DXpo. Tricks and Wolfgang and Arrows and Keys and Cool McCool and NT and Bfred and Paradajka and Malak Miller and Ratsniff and I'm Just Possessed and Dowo Duwu and We and Coffee. Hey guys, how are y'all doing today?
Team Electros actually were thinking about this. Ash is famously quite good into Damien. They don't want to deal with any bulk cheese either.
Guys, I've got my pen today. We've got the back of a Chipotle napkin here. I'm getting ready, guys. We're about to take some fucking notes here, okay? Watching the NA monthly finals, we gotta figure out how to get better at the game. So this is gonna be my chance, guys. Last 3 days of the season, we're gonna be locking in. Class is in session, that's right. It's time to study up, bro. We're gonna learn so much, and then in the daily vid later tonight, guys, I'm gonna hit pro. This is it. This is where we're gonna figure this all out. Don't you know AI can take notes for you? Yeah, but the whole point of taking notes is to actually consolidate the knowledge in real time as you write down the information and repackage it in your own words, not to just have the notes. Just having the notes doesn't actually, you don't learn anything from that. Sorry, actually, unfortunately, AI cannot learn the thing for you, because then you haven't learned it, the AI did. So, I don't know. I mean, am I a little too old-fashioned? I guess, to be saying something like that. You ever think you'll be in a monthly final? No, bro. I have no plans of going competitive. That's just not my cup of tea. Don't you know AI can brawl for you? Yeah, that's actually true, bro. AI can scroll for me too. I can just set up an auto scroller, and then the auto scroller can scroll for me, and then I don't even have to scroll reels myself. I can just have an AI do it. Right? Isn't that awesome? And then I have to do even less work. Yo, Der Hegel Mature, thanks for the tier 1 5-month streak, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Another one, so real, bro. Appreciate you so much, Der Hegel Mature. Okay, guys. So we've got we've got Electros versus Utopia. Not gonna lie, bro. Utopia. I saw one player's expression, like the facial expression. He already looks like he's been through the ringer. He looks like he's a war veteran of 10 years, having flashbacks of that day. Like that guy has like the most crazy 1,000-yard stare ever. What the hell? Well, let's see what WinQ got for us. Okay, low key though, if Utopia win, then I feel like Vatic have a decent chance of making it to LCQ. But Utopia have to somehow win, which would be an insane upset of a generational level. Yo, what's up, Davis? Doing okay. Best counters into Lu? Well, you usually just go like control brawlers, so like Byron, Pierce, stuff that outranges, or a thrower behind a wall can work. Poco has anti-stun, that's kind of a classical counter. And that's really... Or high mobility, so like Stu, Taeyong. Nax is a little bit sus, but yeah, that's kind of the main ways to do it. Dwayne said Vatic better than KDS is over for Bobby, but it's actually not though, Jang, because the thing is, KDS have the points from Brawl Cup to make it to LCQ over Vatic, as long as they just don't lose their round 1. So like they kind of are just like set up to go to LCQ no matter what.
Team Electros to get in here. They have that last pick in their back.
Who counters Griff? Again, just like control brawlers usually. Like, I think Pierce, Meeple is pretty good. Throwers again, but like that's really specific and niche. Actually, no, throwers do not counter Griff because he has wall break. So not throwers, but longer range is decent. High mobility, like, still used to be pretty good. It's probably is still pretty good, but it's so much harder now because the spread star power is like kind of insane on Griff. Makes it hard to hit shots. I think Pearl into Griff is not a bad matchup. Same thing with Lumi if there's enough walls. Crow is good. Crow's okay. Yeah. You could even technically go like Spike into Griff, but that's like kind of weird because Spike is not that good right now in general. But you could do it. Very global ban, what? Team Electros really like the horse. Horse is a very commonly picked brawler from, I think, Duin. He plays that a lot.
Does exactly that to that middle section of the map.
Yeah, it'll be breaking open the walls. It's really the main objective here is that Utopia can't manage to fight their way back to TE's side once they have lost that blue star. So how are TE going to crack it? They are able to throw down some asteroids on the left side to further pigeon.
Low-key early Willow pick, and I don't really see too much counterplay into the Willow.
And Snoy just dodged every single one of those shots. Juked every last one, and Junie caught on the right side. Over aggressive, dodges those shots beautifully, and the body looked quite solid. They got a kill.
Wait, now Utopia have the lead.
Yeah, not too shabby there. Nice in by Utopia as Wink on that little off angle, at least able to take a 1-4. Hosamaki healing, pretty darn good gadget in a pinch to get you back fighting fit, but much of the map.
Imagine if Vatic go to LCQ instead of KDS. It would be a generational performance from Vatic because they think they have to beat Electros, it looks like. Because yeah, it's that's just this is gonna be really hard. I think predictions are should be for the match. Another free kill. Dude, the meatball on this map is just so gross.
That's a risk you're going to take, but it's kind of hard to break the mind control out because
Utopia do have the Rico though, so. Oh, that's a really good Kenji super. Hyper Buffy pop from Wing. Not using the slow is interesting, I guess, for the meatball. Yo, Oddvus, thanks for the 1,000 jewels, bro. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Oh my god! No way. Bro, if that Willow died, that was a round win. Shit. Otvolos, thanks for the 1,000 jewels, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Pick up the Willow, and that was almost to be expected. But they are so good at making these rather unflashy comps look good on an individual level. They're playing Ruffs and Meeple, and I'm enjoying this thoroughly nonetheless.
The TE,
ooh, nice max gadget.
Sort of have become their trademark here in North America. They just play so well. They have excellent team play. They know how to body block for each other. And that's why they're able to play something that doesn't get the blue star. They just trust in their ability to eventually get it. And they have a few conditions to do so, especially around the mansions. If they had one now, it would be amazing to use onto Nerf. When to almost go down, he was just down to 200 HP in the mic control on the right side.
Wait, that actually gets a kill. That's crazy.
Confirmed on the Nerf. And now the match is back in TE's hands.
Oh, Snowy's dead. Gets the trade though.
And even though Nerf 7 is going to be able to find one, it's traded out instantly. This keeps Team Electros ahead by a hair. Max Super is still available here, but TE once more can think to play around the cooldown of these Rucks and Meeple gadgets and make use of those here. Another super for Doin means Junie is going to be held in place and almost ticks down to the poison. Yeah,
no, Vatic doesn't even need to lose necessarily. Like, all KDS needs to go to LCQ is just for Vatic. It's just for them to win in their first round. And then after that, if both teams lose, like, because Vatic's probably not beating Electros, is this thing. If both teams like lose in the semis, it's like KDS has the point advantage, so they just go to LCQ off of that.
Kind of the downside of being the blue star carrier because you're also the one that needs to be going in. Junie,
yeah, like KDS don't actually need to do too much besides just win their first game, and then they're pretty much set. Unless somehow Vatic win against Electros, but it would be like a generational performance. Oh my god.
can do about this. He's going to be blown to smithereens now.
Yeah, Meeman with the manual aim there to get that kill. Yo, Kemble, thanks for the 11 months Prime, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
They will get 1 kill confirmed, but they needed 2 more in order to mathematically get it done. It is set number 1 over to Team Electros. That game number 1 was pretty dicey. Also,
is Meeple X Willow valid? I mean, yeah, if you're a good Willow, like it's a technically a decent synergy. Like Thor plus Meeple is pretty good, and Willow's probably the safest of the throwers right now to go, but it is also Electros. Like they're just kind of mechanically goated.
That's exactly what Electros did last year. These guys were Maturino merchants for the longest time, and honestly, they're young, but they have so much experience behind them as a team. It's LAN experience they're still, you know, looking for, of course, after not playing at that Brawl Cup. But these guys have been around and they really understand how to play through these scenarios.
In the end, they still made top 8 of NA yet again, 3 times out of 6. That's a great success already. And as you guys already said, I can't wait to see them again next year. Even if they're not playing for a postseason spot right now, they can still play. Huge spoiler here for Team Electros.
Yeah, I'm primarily looking at Junie here because it wasn't the greatest show for him. He had a tough matchup where he gets the blue star. He has to hold on to it for the team, so he can't really go aggressive. And then there's always a Willow waiting for him. Of course, she's really putting on a show here for Team Electros. But we've seen Wink and Nerf play together.
Damn, bro, that Kenji did not do a lot. You would think it'd be a good matchup for the Kenji too, into Ruffs and Willow and Meeple, but bro kind of just got farmed.
Yeah, and we already saw coming into this that the Kenji probably will be addressed quite well by the side of Team Electros. So maybe
will Wendy be able to be played in the grand finals in Japan? Yeah, probably. By then, bro, there's gonna be 2 new brawlers because there's gonna be a brawler for September and October and November. There's probably gonna be 3 new brawlers, bro, by the time Japan comes around in November. That'll be crazy, bro. 3 additional brawlers after Wendy. What would that even look like? Dude, by the time World Finals happens this year, Wendy will be old news. Isn't that crazy?
So far from Team Electros.
Electros play this same comp basically constantly.
Insane how time works, I guess.
Which is very much intentional. Utopia know this is one of the picks that Team Electros like to go for. Another brawler that TE build into this comp pretty often is Charlie. They can also go for Brock, you know, if that's still available to them here. But this is like very much TE's bread and butter.
Yeah, and there will be new buffies too. Oh my god, you're right.
And Mandy is the top
wow.
brawler for Utopia on this map in scrims. They could round this look out with a Jaeyong potentially alongside the Max.
We don't need new buffies, bro. Hey, get ready for 12 of them. Nah, I'm kidding. Wait, isn't it only 6? I think it's only 6. Unless they do 9.
It's a little bit off meta right now. It's not so much in the conversation, but that super is still going to be...
Oh yeah, and Nori Hyper.
A Meg to round things out should give them some defensive potential, also just great survivability, and the chance to rebuff any aggressive pushes in by Team Electros with at least the first use of the Meg gadget.
Both those 2 teams not really trying to get into the map over the left-hand side. No,
Brock is still open, which is kind of interesting.
Left, which I really rate quite highly on this map. So
they go Squeak.
Electros is going to have an easier entry in that second round, whereas Pearl has broken down those walls. Squeak coming in here as last.
I wonder if the Squeak will use slower damage.
Have anything too aggressive on the right, so I quite like it, especially into the mech with her bigger hitbox on the mecha. Squeak is gonna do an insane amount of damage with super, especially.
Yo, Electroid Chuck, thanks for the 100 CZKs, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bedlam, can you get on the Matan Evan podcast? No. I don't even think I could if I tried. I have nothing to ask. He asked, like I'm not even someone worth interviewing. But thanks for the 100 CZKs. He's using slow.
And I grow concerned about what story Utopia's comp is telling, because you can't use that max speed on the Mandy so effectively. It can be useful for the Meg, but she's actually going to get broken out of the Meg on the left side. Utopia's been entirely pressured out of
holy taps from Meeman, bro.
Over to the other side, trying to be a playmaker solo on a Snowy, but he needs some assistance from the rest of the team. Otherwise, he's going to get pinched. Wants this advancement around the left side to regroup with the team, and it's actually worked quite well in getting them back control of mid.
I like the control that Journey's been able to get just by doing an even pressure over the water side and throwing some shots in. Snowy able to dodge that super though that comes in from Wink, and now it's a bit uncomfortable.
Okay, Wink's in a corner right now.
Wink parts in the wrong direction, probably needs to get back to that bush side, and now is going to take a lot of damage to...
Oh wait, but Dwayne is by himself too. Oh, he gets pinched out. Okay. 1 for 1 though. I think Utopia win this for sure, right? What the fuck? No way. Yeah, they have to win this, right? Oh my god. Okay. Bro, Utopia 100% had everything there. There's, if they lost that, that would have been so bad.
Everyone from Utopia was spawn trapped. He TP'd over. He's playing around this new Max gadget. So intelligent.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, nice soup. Wait, what the fuck? How did the... I don't even know what the hell happened to the Meg. It's okay, Mandy has hyper. Like, this should be chill.
Going to place his hypercharge super. Ideally, they survive until the last few seconds, and then he's practically guaranteed hits. Everyone on TE preparing themselves for this. Junie even with the TP back.
That's an interesting choice to get that space up, but because he was caught inside the residue field, didn't want to hang around and take any further shots. So it's very important exchange there.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of room.
I don't know what the plan is here. Oh! Hit! Oh! Oh, missed. No way, bro. Guys, they both got hit by the Mandy hyper there. How the fuck did they not? How did they heal that off? Wait, they actually healed that all off. What?
Generally insane use of that super there from Snowy to heal his team up after getting hit by the first iteration of that Mandy super. It does obviously get cycled, but they dodge that second shot, and a beautiful residue field there from Memen to secure the win at the end of the round. Snowy's now going to take some of this map control. But again, you definitely have to worry about this Byron super, which functions like a thrower in situations like this. If there's any kind of follow-up, it's Curtains. Johnny knows it! He's trying to get away, but
okay,
no,
I mean...
some of those splayed elements of the Byron super, and this is going to be an easy lock-up for Team Electros.
He was completely
honestly, bro, that's insane. I feel like that comp was not nearly as hard lost as it looked, but... like...
as a team. Still, I saw moments of greatness there from you.
Bro, what?
Standing out as an individual.
What's up, Simon Azure?
Brawl Stars is a team game. You cannot
welcome to the stream, man.
team on your back. Also, just how the Max Super plays around this, because when I look at TE's composition, I see like, you know,
yeah, it's not even an out draft, bro. That's actually so sick. That's so sad. Like, Utopia could definitely win this. It's just they're playing a little too passive.
I think Johnny getting them back into the map is a pretty big deal, but this area denial that the Squeak is offering, especially with the residue gadget,
like they have 2 tanks, but they immediately fold all of the space. Oh my god, and Wink gets lit with the fire gadget. Oh, good kill on the Snowy. Wait, it's a 3v2. Surely.
Heads up there from Nerf. He's even going to get his mech back because that was from the gadget on the right side.
What the fuck?
Looking for even more.
Oh my god.
Get some burning action.
No way.
Escape plan over towards the right side. Meanwhile, it's Memen's job to hold things down on the left. But they're very, very wary of Wink's position. Dwayne's going to have a tough time. Means that Wink's going to get half of it.
Bro, oh, big hit. That's a big hit.
Going to make huge knockback on the right side, and Nerf has now made this possible for Utopia to win in mid.
Okay, Wink reveals himself.
Oh, okay, there we go. Wow, Wink gets a good super. He has to like hit every single super here.
Utopia show up every single month as seed number 8, and yet this is a gameplay they are putting on. I can't wait to see what they have next season, or for the remainder of this match. If they can get a game win in here, it would be absolutely massive. They have Wink hanging in the back with a hypercharge, and Nerf pushing up aggressively on the left side. Nope, that trick's not going to work again, my friend. You cannot hit Duan with that mech once more. TE were ready for it. They have Snowy in position to bombard. Memen also with the hypercharge equipped. Once he gets a super, they can pull off the same move they used to end game 1.
Very aggressive here though from Electros, and Memen always got taken down by Wings.
Oh my god. Dude, this Squeak super plus Byron Splash has gotten a kill every time. Yo, stay hydrated. Thanks for the gifted sub, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Utopia have some utility of their own. Still hang on to the hypercharge for Mandy. Looking for a target. Junie going very aggressive.
Okay, now Memen has the Squeak hyper. It actually hits Wink like almost full on.
contact is going to be
Bruh.
for Utopia.
But Hypercharge
And they burned Mandy Hyper.
Elimination as a result. And it's hope yet for Nerf and Junie. Of course, that Meg Hypercharge means a big range increase on that swing, but Junie has to recall that there pretty darn quickly. Gonna take a lot of damage from these
Oh my
bombs.
god, dude, the squeak super slow. Oh my god. Oh! Oh. Nah. Oh my god, bro. That dude.
Man, Wink just
Wink really tried. I don't know, man. That's actually so fucking insane.
Snowy shuts him down. It's a second set locked away for Team Electros. And yo, just sipping the coffee. It's another day. Go ahead, get hydrated, get caffeinated. It's quarterfinal number 1. It's a long day ahead of you, TE, if you plan on taking this grand final alongside all the other ones in the summer split.
Giving us good games are Utopia. I think it's a great warm-up for Team Electros as well, going up against
The answer is 3. I don't even need to get these right. I'm just answering for the love of the game. What have you written in your notes so far? Snowy is cracked. Meeman is also cracked. Dwayne is also cracked. I've got there's no further notes. Like, what do you even take from this game, bro? Guys, there's not one buffied brawler on Electros' comp. They're just playing. They're just playing to win.
Byron actually kind of an underrated brawler at the moment. Not really picked up to get kills. He's just there to heal teammates. Picked up more often with a mech, for example. But once he has a super available, it's super hard.
Like, bro, like point to me the brawler on Electros' comp that's like considered broken in the meta right now. Like, it's actually crazy. They just won with a sheer draft.
Like overstep your position. So Snowy
And mechanics. It's like the draft sets them up for the mechanics. Like their draft is not even. It's just, yeah, I don't know, bro. That's crazy.
Games number 1 and 2. It was a combination with Squeak throwing over the wall. They used the same move twice. But if we see Utopia hang back so far, it's pretty much a guarantee that something like that is going to happen on Out in the Open.
I mean, and Byron obviously.
Crazy how TE won 3 monthly finals this year, but they're only 12 points out of Tribe Gaming. The thing is that Tribe Gaming went to Brawl Cup, so they got like a huge point boost from Brawl Cup because Brawl Cup gave points for some reason. So it's kind of like if you qualify for Brawl Cup, you just automatically get a massive point boost, like Rich Get Richer situation for real.
They have quite a successful run in scrims on this map, so it makes a lot of sense to me that they also picked it up. Now in this one, I mentioned it earlier, Jesse could finally have a showing. Not really picked up in any other region, but so we had a Bonnie yesterday in SA, picked up a couple of times. She has a 100% win rate, and she's completely rated as one of the worst brawlers across the game in every other region.
They're begging for it.
Sven said pros found counters to Pearl. Yeah, no, Pearl is counterable. You just like outrange or go high damage. It's really not that. Like, Pearl is not an uncounterable brawler at all. They just played that insane. Okay. Instant 8-bit 1 on Dueling Beetles. I guess with Lu banned, it's like, that's kind of awkward. Star Nova. With Griff banned too, that's interesting. Jesse picked, okay.
I've been talking about, again, an absolute and a special. You don't really see her anywhere else. In the monthly qualifier, she was picked up so often and had an abysmal win.
Yo, what's going on, bro? Friend, get out of here. They're trying to draft. Bro, the homies just pulled up, bro, while they're drafting. Damn, bro, that's so unserious. They just got a friend coming over to hang out while they're playing in the monthly final. While Utopia are like locked in, fighting for their lives. Stu picking the Jesse, okay. Yo, Stepharinos, thanks for the 2 months tier 1, bro. Appreciate you, thank you. Why is there a Jesse on my screen? Jesse's decent in the 8-bit. She's alright. It's just, she doesn't have like the most damage or HP, but like she's pretty good. Like in a drafting context in specific situations. Kind of early Jesse pick though. They go Kenji.
She has Scrappy that will be able to slow things down when she pops her gadgets, so that's her counterplay. But still, I think that Kenji will be enough to keep her back quite consistently, allow 8-Bit to set up the turret, and exert dominion over the left lane.
Play Maisie here, maybe?
Will you add me in game if I subscribe?
Crazy shout.
I mean,
Maybe?
it is a Utopia brawler. I do like it because obviously...
Depends on how goated your account is.
powerful hyper flex. Okay,
Charlie last.
The thinking behind
Wait.
that here. Something that can sort of keep both the Stu and
But
Kenji
why?
at bay should it be required.
Wait, I actually don't understand the Charlie pick.
You haven't picked a side lane that's overly dominant just in terms of...
I feel like even Ruffs would have been
range
better.
it can certainly provide for you.
Charlie's especially strong against that Stu. He has a super slow...
Because like the Charlie spiders don't really do that good into Stu shots.
Jesse is
And I feel like 8-Bit will just be able to bounce shots off of it too. And the Kenji just breaks them all in one swipe. I don't really know. She can get Kenji like...
But we don't see it too
Like,
often.
maybe?
Now, does
I
that mean
guess.
it's just not meta, it's not just not good? Or did they actually find a solution to this very strong comp from Team Electros?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine right here because we've seen the Jessie work so well for Utopia, but for other more seasoned teams actually playing Jessie and 8-Bit, we saw it for KDS in the qualifiers. It almost led to them losing their upper bracket finals match. On the right side, the
Oh my god, no way. Johnny doesn't get that kill? Okay, he does get it. But they're down 40% right now. Okay, Charlie gets a cocoon. Wink really needs the super. Okay, Jesse turret comes down. No 8-Bit turret either. Everyone's low though. Oh my god, okay, Meeman just gets everybody, bruh. And the Jesse turret goes down, yeah. Alright, bro.
End up getting staggered. Actually does manage to trade. That is good value for Utopia. They at least have a 2v2 to fight at mid here. But once
I feel like maybe Penny would have been better too than the Charlie on the last pick. Was Penny open? Because like Electros don't really have anything to break turrets. Just go straight up Jesse Penny, bro. Fuck it. Yo, Doltren Thompson, thanks so much for the 440 joules, bro. Appreciate you.
Still have a very healthy lead. It's just a matter of doing some janitorial work, and it will be back to business.
Hypercharge Scrappy out here. Turns out it loses to a Hypercharge 8-Bit turret. And turns out this is not a hard counter at all, but Utopia will still manage to overwhelm the point. Junie gets one, looks for another onto Memon, who can't take down Wink in time.
Alright, can they spawn camp 40%? That's the question. Oh my god, bro! Alright, nah, bro. That's insane. What would you have picked last in the Charlie? I feel like a Penny maybe could have been nice. Just like go all in on the control. The problem is the 8-Bit is not countered very well. Like Jesse alone isn't enough. They need like more.
They win it at least on the other half of the season here in the summer split. They've won every single grand finals so far.
Also, I mean, like, it's not like Charlie's really doing anything into the stew either. It's just like the Charlie's she's just there. Like, look, Snow just walks up and face plants into the Charlie to get that kill. Like, what do you even do about that?
And they don't really have a foothold to play from. Wink doesn't do anything here. He's too easily outranged and kited by the Stu.
Stu on the right side, getting some healthy taps in on Wink, and we'll see the super forward for Junie. Near kill on Memon. Thankfully, he was able to heal up in time and continue to push in from the right. Junie with an aggressive play on the left on 0 HP. He wanted to get behind the corner on the left.
Oh my god. That was just perfectly played from Electros.
It is a 60% lead to kick things off. Utopia
Thinks no. That Meeman just actually got like a double slice on 2 people at the same time. I don't even understand.
He isn't going to need to use it. 88% and counting. Utopia haven't been able to find a way into
Johnny's just spinning. Oh god.
Standing in their way, and they frankly have bigger fish to fry.
No reactions here, folks.
Yo. Dude, the fucking nonchalance on Meeman's face. He does not give a fuck.
Single month and stretch for a moment. For Utopia, this has also come to be the expectation. They show up, they face #1 seed, and they get shut down. If they're ever able to make it through the upper bracket, then they would finally get a chance to face a more ideal matchup, or they can reset for the next season. But unfortunately for them, this is where it ends in 2026.
And honestly, it's been some good gameplay. The drafts I think it'll obviously been interesting. I'm glad that Sunny sort of got ahead of the Jesse picks and weren't completely blindsided by it. But you can see how much it's against these highly mobile compositions. Jesse is, you know...
Yeah, you know, I mean, the Starnova did decent, but I think that Jesse Charlie was not the core.
At that point, I was like, don't be playing this brawl.
I want to actually point out that stat from Stu, the percentage gained by that brawler in the zone, because for the most part, at least in game 1, it looked like Ethiopia had everything under control. They actually came out on top in most of the team fights.
Why does Snow use the foot pin? I don't know. Pro teams all kind of use like whatever random pin for fun.
Despite roaming around,
They're not like enemies, most of them. They're all like kind of friends. Like after every tournament, they all just kind of like hang out and socialize. Most pros like are chill with each other. There's like some weird dramas here and there, but for the most part.
Every single player on this Team Electros roster blows me away independently. It's like they're just such cracked players. I can't wait to see them on the global stage because they are locked for World Finals. Still, they're one step closer to locking in seed number 1. We'll have to check.
Violate a team contract? No, doesn't matter.
You know who blows me?
You can use it as BM, bro. If you're facing a team, you can, and you're like winning, you can flash their pin. Wouldn't that be funny?
Finals, the last monthly final of the season. How is that feeling?
It's super exciting for me, and kicking off a game like that where already we get to see so many different NA Flair ideas. I mean, you mentioned the Jesse pick. We talked about this a lot during a production meeting as well, that this is a very NA-centric pick, and what a better way to start than to see Team Electros is completely
Team that one pays for the food? Nah, they do 1v1s for it. They run the 1v1s. Whoever loses pays the whole bill. An individual player.
Let's see if we get to see Jesse a bit more often.
No, I don't know. They'd probably just split it. I mean, I can't imagine they'd do anything crazy like paying the whole bill. Alright guys, Vatic versus Legacy. Dude, Vatic need to not only win this, but they also have to win versus Electros. It's so cooked, man. I don't know how they're gonna do it. It's so hard.
To get one placement higher than them. So if they make it through to the semis, they can then hope that FA Bobby, now KDS, is dropping and don't make it through to the semis.
Vatic are going to have to hope that there is the hard route. If they want to enforce their own destiny, then
I think KDS have it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think KDS have it in the bag.
Team Electros, it is proven to be pretty much insurmountable by even the other best in the region for Tribe Gaming. But if you want to make it to top 3,
but Bobby says he's retiring too, so it's like.
Is the last chance for them to catch up, and throughout the entire year, look at the trend that they've just faced. They've literally only had to face off against Team Electros or Tribe, and I don't know if that's considered fortunate or not. You do get a lot of experience playing against the best of NA, but as a result, your points are a little bit lacking behind, and with the injection of points from Brawl Cup that KDS has, they've been able to maintain the lead.
Still a very good showing from them, and for example, unlike their direct competitor and now KDS,
is Toxic Genie playing?
KDS didn't show up last month. This has hurt them badly,
no.
Still ahead of them. Now once again,
he's a content creator.
Let's see how they're feeling.
Whoa, yo, Electroid Chuck, thanks for the 200 CZKs, bro. Thank you so much. If a chicken magically became immortal, do you think after a million years she would have come to a realization and achieve greater psychological existence, or she would continue eating seeds like nothing happened?
And so there's been a lot more off, like non-gameplay.
I guess she'd continue eating seeds. I mean, it doesn't really. I don't know. Like, yeah. But what kind of a question is that?
I'm pretty sure teams overall have scrimmed just a little bit less.
Wow, that's really interesting.
Thanks for the 200 CZKs.
Now, as we look to today's matches, odds are that you guys are going to have to beat Team Electros today.
Yeah, Evolution doesn't really work on the scale of individuals. So
how's the team feeling now, knowing that you're that
it really is mostly just on the scale of like long. That's just not possible. I'm sorry.
To beat the best.
Would there even be seeds in a million years though? I feel like that would be the bigger question. Like in a million years. I don't even know if like what would the world even look like? That shit would be crazy.
Hopefully not another double match point because I can't
Yeah, and good luck also because you guys have had some pretty tough breaks.
I think the
this year,
chicken would
facing
gain greater
Electros
consciousness.
3 times previously,
Birds don't
and
really
now
have the
this is number
hardware for
4.
that.
How do you grapple with that mentally, facing this one team so
I think
many
even a
times?
human has a limitation on the amount of data the brain can store. Isn't it like it's a lot? How much storage does human brain have?
Playing the best team in the region over and over again, you do learn a lot from them, and it's always a good match.
The human's brain storage capacity is estimated to be 2.5 petabytes.
That means you should be the best for at least that month. So I don't know. We'll just have to see.
How long
KDS
would
at
it
the
take
moment,
to
despite KDS
fill
not
up
qualifying for
human
one of the
brain
monthly
space?
finals, but KDS got to go to Brawl Cup, and those Brawl Cup points now come in
I don't know.
handy.
There's
Team
no
Electros
estimation.
didn't go to Brawl Cup instead, and now Vatic might have to beat Team Electros to still beat KDS. So there's so many implications in this bracket today alone. And as Livia has said, many brackets this year have
Petabyte. Okay, guys.
they're a bit unlucky, I wanna say.
Chill,
These are the
chill,
maps for
chill.
the series. Pinball Dreams to kick us off here. Legacy got to pick first. They always
Wow, guys, we
come
all
out
have
on the
petabytes
top
of
eight.
storage
They did
in our
beat
brain.
Team Electros once though, so Legacy
That's crazy.
can play huge spoiler today. They can act as season killers for Vatic.
Yeah, Zulan and the squad here have kind of shown up multiple times, and they've
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like physically there's gonna be a limit to how many memories the human brain can store. Like, if you live long enough, you've got to run out, and then like I feel like weird stuff would happen.
And with the global bans coming in here, have they
Actually, I think you would. I don't even know how. I mean, it's like magic, immortality. I don't even know how that shit would work. Like the physics of that. Probably it breaks like some kind of
I
something.
didn't see it too much played in qualifiers, but they must have spied something in the data in the scrims for them to make this ban.
So Legacy is the reason why Team Electros didn't go to Brawl Cup. Is why KDS now has extra points.
What if we could overclock the brain?
So they are truly the season killers.
I don't even think that's the right term that you would use, like to increase the storage space. Yeah, is that how you get more download more RAM? You overclock it to get more RAM.
But they also have to make it past this match if they want to place a little bit more blame on them, because then they can say, well, why'd you beat us in the first semi-final? But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. It is about Legacy. They did manage one time to get an unexpected victory. Everything else has been a top 8 finish.
It was Team Electros at their weakest there. This is something that
Yo, Electro Chuck, thanks for the 50 CZKs. If I live long enough, I'll die because I'm not an immortal chicken.
Spring split, they won one monthly final there, and then afterwards,
That's
they
true.
just felt, you know what, we don't need to scrim as much. Then Zulan did his Zulan thing, he won.
And that's true of us all.
Vatic keep the dream alive. One last shot at the postseason. They need to make it out of the quarterfinals against Legacy.
CZK is... I don't actually know how much... What is a CZK? Okay. That's like 200 is like 10 bucks. That's actually that's a lot of money. Thanks, bro. Thanks so much. Hope you maybe become an immortal chicken in your next life. Yeah. If you just donate 1,000 more CZKs. Kidding.
So I do believe that's a fairly good first pick and a pick.
First pick serious.
Plays so often. Usually want to pair it with a Lu. They're having global band, so let's see what they will show us.
Pinball Dreams with the Griff band. Interesting. And Shade and Edgar band. So they were really pining for that series with the Barley band too. Instant Rico plus Horde. Actually, I don't know about the Horde into the Sirius. That feels a little bit strange. The Rico's just a good general pick though.
Jump over those walls, and if Sirius spaces you properly, it could still be a problem. The Rico though, that's the thing that we saw on in South America and throughout a bit of East Asia as well. I'm really convinced this is one of the strongest brawlers in the patch right now.
That Rico's gonna be getting a lot of value this game because I don't think Legacy really want to open up the map. Meatball.
Yeah, you have quite a bit of range also at mid, as long as you just bounce your shots off of the boxes that you spawn in between. You can reach deep into the enemy base and keep them.
What if humans laid eggs?
Meeple is going to be here to deny any of the aggression.
Um,
Come in on that last pick, but is it going to be the?
I guess women would have an
who
easier
actually have a
time.
tough time breaching the Rico with
Because they wouldn't have to give birth to a whole baby. They just have to give birth to the egg. And then the egg could then hatch on its own. I feel like that'd be kind of chill. Unless the egg was as big as a baby, in which case then I guess that'd actually be worse.
This and wreak some havoc on lane. There he is. They have a well-rounded comp here with a mid, a thrower on the right, and then a Ashe on the left. Now,
Ashe and then Larry and
the last
Laurie.
pick, just here to address Sirius. We saw him yesterday once ready. We all didn't really believe in him because we haven't.
I mean, it's a
seen him
good.
such
I guess it's a
long
good
time.
matchup for the Larry there into the
His wins are actually
Sirius.
better than you'd expect.
The Cord, I feel like, is the one sore thumb on Vadic's comp. I think because of that, Legacy's comp looks a little bit nicer, but I don't know.
Unexpectedly so with that hypercharge as well, it becomes a decent matchup with the Ashe.
I think yesterday Barley was open. That's why we were like, why you pick Larry over Barley? He was banned here though.
Depending on how big the eggs are, that would suck balls because instead of periods, they'd have to shit out an egg every month. Yeah, I mean, I like ostriches have really big eggs. You're right. So I guess if a human egg was scaled up to be as big as like a human would be, or like a human baby would be, then yeah, that would be pretty fucked up. Wow, you could really make women's lives so much harder. They'd have to shit out an egg, not even shit, like they have to basically birth an egg every month. But honestly, it could also be like a kind of training for them, right? Because like a lot of women, their first time giving birth is like so painful. But I feel like, you know, if they got some practice, like giving birth to eggs all their lives, then when they actually give birth to like a fertilized egg, then it would be like kind of more calm. Ooh, nice Ducky super there to take the Zemp into the realm to save his Livy's life. That was really good. Ducky does jump out to stay alive. Okay. Low-key, this Cord is kind of popping off right now. There'd be hella protein in that egg. Yeah, that's true too. You think that would cause like issues for women, like where they'd have to like would they have to eat a lot of protein to keep up? How does that work? Chickens get the eggs, like they get the protein from like their feed, right? So maybe women, maybe honestly laying an egg would mean that women could eat more, and then they could like, they don't have to like, you know, diet max all the time. Oh my god. Ooh, good walk in there. That was some good kills. Thank god no women watch the stream. No, bro. I feel like we need more female voices in the stream. And I don't know why they don't watch the stream, bro. It's weird. Like, I feel like I only offer the safest spaces for women. To make them feel so welcome in these streams. I think having some female input would be really helpful. Then we could even figure out further logistics on how we could make all women lay eggs instead of having normal periods. You could eat the egg to get back the protein? I guess so, yeah. I wonder how they would taste. Because like different eggs have different flavor profiles. It's like if you had a human egg. I do think there'd be like whole restaurants dedicated to like cooking them in special ways. Like you could make a cake with that. You know how like there's that like people who like make yogurt out of like vaginal yeast? Right, you got the milk, you got the yogurt, you've got like egg now. You just need like flour and you've got everything you need. Holy plays. Yo, Vadic played that so well. Most eggs taste like chicken though? Well, no, I mean like have you ever had like quail eggs, right? Like those are a very distinct flavor. They still taste kind of like eggs. How'd the baby break out of the egg because they're weaker than other mammals? Well, I guess in this case the babies would be born with like a beak to break the egg, right? Maybe all humans would have a beak that just falls off at a certain age. And then that would lead to like bullying of the kid whose beak doesn't fall off in time. Like, haha, your beak is still attached. It's like, no, my beak will fall off any day now. Mommy told me. And then at home, like the mom like gives a bunch of like unhatched eggs to the baby whose beak hasn't fallen off to try to like encourage it to continue, like, you know, to like weaken the beak's attachment to the face to make it fall off faster. That seems like a difficult life. Wow. Ooh, really good escape from Ducky on 300 health there.
Vatic still holding on to defense. Meanwhile, Bilal gets cozy on the top right side. Zeus can't rotate over because...
You know, honestly, I thought this Ashe would have a better matchup, but Bilal's doing a decent job of just like zoning the Ashe back in a lot of these with the thrower matchup.
And the musical lanes have subsided for now. Ducky going to get that initial...
Dude, Ducky jumps are so... He always stays alive. Oh, the Shadow Realm there actually saved Zulon's life. I think they still get the goal for that, though. Wow. Yo, Vatic popped off.
And that's set number 1 over to Vatic.
That's the strength of the Cordelius.
What about reptiles that break out of eggs? How do snakes break out of their eggs? Baby snakes use a special temporary sharp structure on their upper lip called an egg tooth to slice open the leathery eggshell. Oh, so maybe we don't even need a beak, you just need an egg tooth. Huh. And then, like, you could save up your egg tooth. Like, that could be a kind of a momentous thing. It's like a placenta. You, like, save your egg tooth for the egg tooth fairy to come. Like, and you hide it under your eggshell. Wow, that could be kind of cool. See, now you guys have learned something. Isn't that cool? Like, not you guys, like, before we went on this conversation topic, you guys didn't even know that reptiles have an egg tooth. I bet you didn't even know that. And now you do. Now you're smarter than before you clicked on this stream. So, aren't you guys happy about this outcome? Aren't you thankful and grateful for this?
The hypercharged robotic rats are great for steamrolling to the enemy side, but is Damien too much of a consideration right now in the Ashe matchup specifically?
We need some sort of horn because of the head shape, but babies will be dumber than now? What? Oh, because you're saying like a snake is like this, and so their egg tooth is like right here, but a baby's head is like more like this, and the mouth is here, so it wouldn't reach as well. What about a fingernail? Because like I feel like our hands are already kind of made to like grasp at stuff, right? Like if we had like an egg fingernail, we could like scratch it open. I feel like that would be like most convenient.
Too much though. I don't think it was just that. That's he played it really well. So clean. Hideout now up next.
And then it could even grow like in adulthood as like a little specialized like knife tool that we could use. Dude, we wouldn't even need to like use bones as knives. We could just use our fingernail, like an elongated fingernail, like certain like there could be like a whole profession of like chefs who have their egg fingernail intact and it's grown out, and so they can like use it to cut stuff more precisely than they would use with a regular knife. Alright, so we see a Pearl pick coming out here into the Mina. That was pretty fast. On Hideout too, that's a decent pick. Maybe pair it with some range, or I feel like some wall break would actually be kind of nice to pair with it, because like the Mina might be able to camp behind the wall otherwise.
And I think there is potential for the Glowy to do some really good stuff on a double up lane on
What if humans were born like mammals? I feel like that would be kind of annoying. Because like imagine like how big a human baby is. Like you'd have to like pushing that out of like a human body, like where would there even be room for that? Like I've taken big shits, but I've never you know, like that seems too painful. I feel like that'd be too hard on women. To be birthed like a mammal? I don't know. I don't like that. Kind of lazy writing. So they go with the Byron here. Ooh, going the Team Electros Pearl Byron synergy. That actually is a pretty lethal combo, because the Pearl damage reduction makes it really hard to take her out with the healing supported from a Byron, and the Byron has nice range. The only thing is their wall break is a little lacking. So, I mean, like I think Bilal might have a decent game here. But they do take the Byron away. Also go with a Piper here, just able to do good into both Pearl and Byron if the walls are open. So, not sure if they're gonna plan for that. Maybe like a Ruffs. No, actually, okay, they go Gene. A support brawler just rounds the comp out nicely. On a Legacy side, I feel like they need wall break. The worst option, also gives them a lot of pressure. But if they have an aggro brawler option here, that could work too. It's just like, I don't know what they would go. Everything is kind of banned. Oh, they go bolts? This Byron, but now Bolt comes in as a final selection, and I just don't see anything for Vatic that can deal with this. You do have a jump for Piper. You do have knockback, but she probably wants to go homemade recipe even still.
and Gene is able to blow people away with
The Bolt is a bad pick, man. I'm gonna be honest. That's a bad pick. Like an aggro brawler makes sense, but Bolt into Gene and Mina is and Piper knockback, like that's a torture game. Free Brock? It's not free into Amina, but it's probably better than Bolt. That's kind of sus, man.
It is one of the few brawlers we neglected to mention. It's faster than Kaze, gets the blue star so quickly, and it allows Legacy now options. Do they want to go aggressive here? Some you know, with that bolt, or do they opt to play defensive for the rest of the
Oh, sorry guys. Damn, my egg tooth almost came out. Yeah, they're just all stuck in spawn right now. I mean, Zem can't even do anything here.
Also ready with his first wall break. He's had to work hard for it, and now has the potential to break over the back line. He's going to go for it. Perfect jump into that.
Kaze would have been the pick, I think. Kaze probably could have worked better too, yeah, than a Bolt. It's just like, I don't know. It just seems like that. It's kind of painful. This Sheen is just going to be able to perma knock the Bolt back. If Legacy wins this, they're honestly goated for that. If people laid eggs, you could sell them for millions. Here's the thing. I wonder if like the understanding of human attractiveness would be kind of altered a little bit, you know, or like what we value would be different. Because like think about it this way, right? An egg has taste, right? Like different eggs will have different textures and flavor profiles and like different cooking applications. Ooh, nice kill from the Bolt. No way, do they win this? Oh my god, Ducky's won. He wastes both both tornadoes. Oh, pull. Oh, kill. The pull here. The pull here. Pull. Oh, he missed. Wow. Dude, there's no way Legacy win this shit with the Bull. That's insane. But yeah, like I feel like you might even I don't think you would buy eggs from people who are attractive. You'd buy eggs from people who have a specific diet that makes the eggs taste the best. And like some eggs would look more visually appealing than others. Like imagine there's someone who like lays like spotted eggs with like rainbow shell patterns. Like wouldn't that be awesome? And it tastes like liquid like chocolate when you cook it. That would be kind of fire. Cannibalism? It's not cannibalism. There's no like an egg only has nutrients to support baby growth. It's not actually like human flesh in an egg. Okay, some interesting starts here, but it looks like Vatic actually take the lead now after that little skirmish. Walls are going down here for... Oh my god, what the hell is happening, bro? Yo, Vatic can't stop the Bolt gaming, bro. Vatic look a little lost right now. Just want to go ahead and try and pull Zeus, even Zemp on the right side, if he's able to snag that correctly. He's looking, he's tracking, trying to get Zemp. Okay, kind of wasted pull on that. I feel like that was, like, I guess securing the kill is better than nothing, but that pull could have been nice to have. You know, Piper not having curve here actually kind of hurts them a little bit too. Bilaw's definitely... Oh my god, he does... He dies! Bro... Narrow margin for error for Vatic right now. They can only afford to lose one brawler before it's a guaranteed game over. The next brawler that dies. Zeus is exerting so much pressure with his hypercharge and super, and Zemp is in with the super. Zemp just suicides in just to take space and gets he actually gets a kill with that with help of Zeus fire. Oh my god. Nah, it's not enough. Wait, it's not enough. He can't make it. Damn, bro, Legacy actually win that is crazy. I thought that draft was cooked, but they actually proved me wrong. I'm not gonna lie though, the Byron Pearl core just seems so hard to break.
the whole of Vatic.
Bolt was the play. Like, dude, I honestly,
Was very much open there throughout the entire
like, I play a decent amount of Bolt, but even I would not have picked Bolt there.
three that came out from them. Pearl there to really
That's very
walk
brave.
out and Byron to support
He actually
Zem
cooked
when
with it
was
though.
needed. These are three brawlers that I don't think, you know, are the worst into the Bolt, but the fact that they all had to change their kit, to change for Spirit Slap, to change for homemade recipe out for that pin, for the auto aimer there, I think it's pretty painful for the draft.
We saw that Byron twice today already, and after watching Zulan and Snowy on those brawlers, I kind of twitching with my fingers. I want to hop on Brawl Stars and play Byron. He looks super fun. And again, I called him underrated before. I will say it again. He's so strong, not only as the healer for Zemp, he didn't actually get the most kills here, despite being constantly healed up.
What
by
color
Snowy.
eggs do you think
So
would be the
fun to
most
roam
expensive?
around, getting low, goes back to spawn to get healed up, goes out again, gets low. Goes back to spawn.
Okay, final word on this topic, but I low-key feel like a kind of shiny Onyx would be really, really awesome, or like purple, right? Because like you know, like white and brown eggs are kind of normal, but if someone laid like purple, dark eggs that like kind of had a glossy finish, not matte. Matte I think is too plain. That would be kind of sick. Purple eggs would sell, yes, bro. Yes, exactly. It would be a legendary drop. Oh my god, it'd be like gambling. Dude, it's like you got like a mythic egg lay, but that person has a legendary because his is purple and has like glossy finish. You could get these rated probably. Like there could be an organization that rates eggs, like not like kind of like how you rate Pokemon cards. Like some eggs would be better quality than others. You know, like an EGG 10 would be better than an EGG 5. And it would be based on qualities like, you know, is it properly glossy, or is there some like markings here, like are there some lumps here and there, because you know some eggs have like the bumps on them. Is it cracked at all? You know, does it have a nice balance of weight when you do the spin test? Does it stay spinning, or is it like been kind of tampered with? Egg type would be in your passport, like sex and birth date. You think that could lead to discrimination though? Like what if like you see on someone's passport like, oh, you're a brown egg layer, or like, oh, you're a plain white egg layer? Yeah, sorry, you're not welcome at our exclusive club now. We only take you know, rainbow or spotted egg layers here. Fuck, I'd feel so bad because you can't change that, can you? Egger. Damn, it's a tough life, guys. It's not easy being an egg layer. But I feel like if there was like if the egg shell type could be changed with diet and stuff, that could almost be like a form of skill expression. Like if a woman lays really nice eggs, that almost is like a layer of respect for that. Layer, see what I did there? Because it's like, oh, this person is dedicated to that egg grind. Like she has dedicated her life to laying the most pretty, pristine, high quality, shiny eggs that taste the best. Compared to like, you know, a woman who only eats hot chip in McDonald's, her eggs probably would have like a lot of plastics in them. Like it wouldn't be as healthy. And so that's almost like, not good. Okay, so Vatic goes with the Kenji last pick here to round out their comp. Just need an aggro brawler on hot zone to take some space for their Finks, and the Pierce pretty decent. I will say the Meeple pick looks pretty good though into that Finks, and also I think just generally that box might get a decent amount of value. If they maybe even go for like a thrower last, that could be interesting. Or, I mean, on Ring of Fire, actually no, Ring of Fire is kind of open. No, thrower last is ass. Maybe the box would be good for taking space though still. If they went like with damage here, oh Sirius? The map is pretty open for a Sirius. Wait, they did go a thrower last. They went a high damage thrower. Interesting.
Take down Belong quite respectably, utilizing open range. You can fire over walls. You know, you got a little obstacle to hide behind. What do you make of this?
I'm worried, right? I'm worried for the side of Vatic here because a lot of their team's potential.
So you're just describing fat and healthy people? All right, well, but not necessarily though. You know, like some people like.
I think pretty much crushed
like you could like there's some foods that are specifically probably have the nutrient profile for better eggs than like just achieving a healthy body, because that's just calories in, calories out, right? You don't really care about the macro or micronutrients there. You just need, you could probably eat a fucking pack of Zins and then you could look like a Greek god. Okay, this Sirius is actually kind of taking good space with that clone. Yo, Dusa, thanks for the 440 Unk alerts, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Miasmus with the 100 bits too. Thank you. Do you think moms would intentionally destroy eggs like animals allegedly eat their flawed babies if the egg had some genetic or congenital disorder? Alright, now that's just weird, bro. Why would you say that? That's messed up. Human on egg violence is a little bit too much. Sorry, that's... I can't think about that right now. That's just too dark. Alright, we're on Brawl Stars, Ring of Fire here. Legacy have a really solid lead, but we finally get a Fink Super down. Vatic really need that Fink Super here. It's kind of difficult for them. It looks like they're struggling to push into Zeus at all on this Sirius pick, and the Meeple box is just taking tons of space too every time it goes down. Zampier has Gadget on hand. He's probably going to pop here. Gets taken out though. Kenji tries to dive on the Sirius, but gets taken out too. Now Zulon has Super. Box coming back probably in like 5 seconds. Zeus gets 2 clones that just suicide on the point to take some more space. Another box coming out, and the Meeple Super comes out. Thinks, or not thinks, Pierce Super gets 2, but damn, it's not enough. Yeah, this Meg Gadget is just getting so much value, and Zemp is wiggling the shots too. Yo, Drew Banana, thanks for the 550 stay hydrated, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro.
I agree with you, Spoo. The series was just too much. Kenji wasn't really able to do anything there. And then when the Shades did make it through over to mid, they were too challenging for Pierce to deal with.
Would you rather reproduce through eggs or spores? Okay, guys. Listen, we're taking this too far. Spores? Really? I mean, that's crazy. You know, a spore is basically just like gooning in the air and then just hoping that like some egg catches one of them and then gets fertilized. Like, that's just... that just would never happen. That would never work. Alright, I think Legacy... Or I think Vatic just needed like a much better start there. Because they had a pretty weak start early. And this time they have a pretty good start. Once Sphinx gets them super cycled, he can actually get a pretty decent spawn trap here if Ducky hits the super, who does get 2 slices, gets the Zemp D-Mech as well. Zulon misses the shot too, so now Ducky still has 5,000 health, gets another super off, gets another hit. Oh my god, dude, Ducky in the spawn is 2v. He's 1v3ing! Wait, he's actually 1v3ing. Yo, Drew Banana, thanks for the 250 MVPs, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the jewels. Oh my god, he already has Kenji Hyper. Wait, this is a total game 2 reversal. Oh my god, he gets the kill in the series in the back too. Bilal has another super on hand. Meeple hypercharges to keep the space and stay alive. If he gets hit here by Bilal, it's a big throw. Kind of a risky play, but he does... Oh, he gets taken out by Adzlivi. Yeah, this round is over. This start seems like it's kind of everything right now for both teams.
It's 15% to go in one final shot for Legacy to attempt to push in, but it's going to be completely stymied from Vatic. Yet another team kill to finish off game number 2 and equalize our 3rd set.
It all just came down to that early game, as I said. If they can D-Mech Zemp cleanly...
You said human eggs would be in... Why would you get buffs from eating an egg? I don't think that's how that works, bro. Like, you're talking about like mage buffs, like potions, right? Like that. We're getting in the realm of fantasy here. Can we keep it realistic? We're talking about humans laying eggs. Like, come on, guys. Let's keep the talk grounded in reality. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Not a great start from Vatic this time, so they're already in a bad spot. Sirius is set up with positioning and a clone already. Ducky's trying to push him, but gets the shield popped, and then he's probably just going to die to Zeus here, or Zemp gets the pinch. Another Meeple box comes out. Zeus misses the gadget, though? Okay, that could be kind of big. I don't know, man. This Sirius is honestly just fucking their shit right now. So good.
pinching him out there. He can't seem to get
Zemp gets turret back.
when are they gonna
Can just
switch
sit
it
on the
up?
point. Dude,
If
this
at all,
look at this
Ducky's gonna
box,
keep on
man.
bashing his head
Every
against
time the
left
Zulon
side,
dices, like Meg just
so
gets like 20%.
that Vatic can get
It's
the
kind of
switch.
messed up.
He's just able to position himself on the left.
And she's
What
unkillable
Ducky
too because she has that gadget. I think she lives with the damage reduction shield.
is going to keep him alive
Holy.
for a moment
Is he gonna
longer.
heal up before he
Ducky now
remax?
decides
I think that's a
to
good
save it.
idea.
Going over to the right side, and Zip is waiting to use his super as a result.
Yeah, and catches Ducky in the box. That's a good kill. Sirius has 3 clones built up somehow. He's just like taking over the entire left side. Oh. Zilly wins on lives on 150 health. Goes for a solo hyper on Zulon, but he doesn't even get the kill for that. Probably a waste. And yeah, Meeple hypercharge. That's a kill on Bilal. Ooh, bro. Vatic are on the back foot. They need this win so bad. They need this so bad. Oh, man. Damn. That's brutal. Yeah, Danny Menz has sent so many jewels, but it's been like an individual amount, so I have no idea how much this has been. Thanks guys for sending all of the jewels, bro. Appreciate you all. Sending the treats. What if humans were like marsupials? What am I saying that? Marsupials. Having a pouch would be so cool. Huh. I don't know. I don't think that would be that cool. Like, I feel like women already struggle enough carrying a baby for 9 months. You think they want to carry like a child in their marsupial pouch for like another year? I think their back would give out. I'm 6'3" by the way, and have 100,000 cars in my $10 bajillion mansion.
I would love to see the kill death ratio here.
And if I could press a button to end all periods forever for all women, but I would have to take on all of that pain, I would do it. Zeus, also, you gotta give kudos to this guy because he was the playmaker for his squad last year, and he comes onto this team as well. He's able to play this delicate matchup with Sirius versus the Kenji quite effectively, pushed him back a lot of times, and the shade that resulted from it got a bunch of pressure on him too. They're not letting you hit? Okay, but what if I say I'll press the button every day for a year? What if I did that? I took on that sacrifice. Would that change any minds? Ladies, come on. I play Brawl Stars all day. Surely someone wants me. Okay, well, it's all gonna come down to High School Boom Canyon for Vatic here, I guess. If they lose to Legacy here, they're actually so cooked. Like, there's no hope for them. It's so over.
And now, I mean, the whole team, they look pretty demoralized.
It's quite rough. I know that Ducky tends to feel the pressure quite a lot. He was fresh onto the roster after month 1. In fact, they dropped Rafiki to bring him onto the squad. Bilal wanted to play with him, so they're very much a duo with as Livy's experience commanding the helm. Now as they come into this very 4th set.
Okay, so they go Griff 1.
Once again, if they lose this set, that's it. There's no LCQ, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. Their season is over.
On Kaboom Canyon is insane, actually. Because that's like, isn't that free Pierce? Finks is banned too. Like, I don't even know what they're gonna go. And Colt is open? Bro, if I'm in ranked, I just run up to Pierce and like Colt or some shit. Okay, Lola.
Now this is an interesting one. It is the most picked brawler for the side of Vatic. Legacy picks her away here and could just follow up with another damage dealer here. Again, Carl could come out here. We saw Finks very often as that mid-control brawler. He's out of the way, but Lumi, for example, could come in to do that same thing. Just hold down those pushes in mid.
The Chuck is still open as well, and that was the weapon of SA in their choice as a last Don't know if that's something that Legacy Esports will want to set.
And Lumi. Okay, so they're not gonna go for a sniper into the Griff. Interesting.
in their repertoire, and these matchups are
But why Lumi?
decent into the Lola. It does
I don't even
the
see
Lumi.
what
But
Lumi would
when
do
it loses to
good into that
better
Pierce couldn't
players.
do
Just
as
dodge
good on
the
this map.
shots, guys, and just walk up the mid. Will Vatic
I mean, whatever, I guess. I see Lumi on this map
It's
quite a
possible.
bit in
They're
rank.
definitely thinking about it right
from,
now.
like, pros.
The hitability of those shots has been helped out by her projectile speed being buffed. That's why she's even in the conversation.
How old is Zemp? I think Zemp is like
Oh my God.
18 or 19.
Now makes an entrance.
The
She'll be able
Bonnie?
to diff the range. Oh my.
Sonny got chills for that.
I got
Just like
goosebumps.
Hair standing up on end from a Bonnie. And it will provide a lot of pressure. But getting into mid, I think, is going to be the tough thing. She is quite slow. She'll have to use a gadget to get in there. If she doesn't win it based off of that, it's going to be a slow and painful lane game to grind your way to the enemy side.
And I like it. I think the way that Vatic are approaching is they see the Lumi, and as Livy literally says, guys, backs against the wall.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing
Good
else to
Carl
fight for,
game.
nothing to lose. What do you guys want? I see a good matchup there.
So they have kind of like
Sonny,
two
you got
hybrid
Carl,
range
you're
aggro
going
brawlers on
into
Vatic's team comp and then Griff for
This
damage.
Vaticom, it's all rounded.
I guess into this, it's a good
Comfortable with, but is it
Buzz
gonna be enough?
game?
I'm so curious
Like,
about Svetic comp.
low
They never
key.
scrimmed with Griff, even once.
Or you could even go
There
Colette.
was
Yo,
big
rare
brawlers,
Colette
Cardona
game.
And the Lumi that are now picked up from the right side. They pick up Griff.
I think Colette could kind of be
Their
fire.
Most picked brawlers are picked up by their opponents, and then they show us Saboni, also never scrimmed. It's clearly
They
picked
go
up from
Meg.
the book of SA. Meg now coming in for some mid control here. Why did they kick things off here with the Griff?
I don't
I
know.
think that just being able to get into mid is definitely advantageous for them, but again, you say that this is not something that they really scrimmed. As Livy said in the interview, that everyone's been really cagey about playing their ideal brawlers in the scrims. People not sure about playing scrims against certain teams, whether they're going to play, what they're going to do on game day. Everything is being concealed, and you can see that.
You know, I feel like Zemp needs to let his beard grow out.
Of that secrecy.
When he shaves it, he does look like a divorced father, but it's really just the vibe of like having shaven the beard. It's like a divorced father trying to look younger than he is. But Zemp actually is young. So like if he grew it out, like you like I don't know, he'd own it more. I feel like it would look a little bit more confident and maybe less depressed. But maybe he's okay looking depressed.
But the utility earned has been on the side of Vatic. Zemp's looking pretty damaged as he moves backwards, and Zulon
Also, Zemp needs to hit the gym, bro. His build, like if he had a lumberjack, like huge biceps, he'd actually cook. But I honestly don't go to me for looks maxing advice.
Legacy's comp is purely based on control. They have to secure the mid, and that's the toughest part for them right now. They are landing more shots here on this.
Okay, Bilal's fully opening up the map. Ducky goes down into the Zeus. A little too aggro, I think. That's pretty bad. As Livy misses the jump too, does get the 1-for-1. Zemp uses gadget on nothing.
Bunch of trades just going back and forth, but Vatic
Alright guys, let's try to be nicer to Zemp, okay? He can't control how he looks, even if he like let's try not to roast him.
I'm not sure what was the thinking behind that, but nonetheless, Vatic will be able to slink back just a little bit into these bushes after getting some pretty healthy damage on himself.
Nerves, man, nerves. I mean, Ducky's got to chill here. He's got a pretty good comp here going into this one. Zulon's got a nightmare matchup to go into, and that's a beautiful
Solo Griff Hyper on only Zeus. Vatic do have the percentage lead right now. Like, they're looking good. Lane swaps just to put the Carl on the Lola and the Griff on the Meg. Ducky goes in when Zemp demechs, sees an opportunity. Zemp lives though and gets the mech back. As Livy gets the kill with the Hyper onto the Lumi though on the left. So now they have mid control. Like, I mean, they've always had mid control, but they get it back. If they can get a shield crack here, that'd be a pretty good lead extender. Ducky doesn't get revealed. He just kind of preemptively shot because he thought he did. He does just get hit by Lumi Super and a couple balls. Stays alive. Zemp on the left hand side trying to push in on his Livy right now. Ducky goes in with Hyper Super, gets a kill. He's taking all of that space. Zeus goes down too. Okay, that's a shield crack.
Could be a chance of Legacy bringing this down and then even hitting the 75% mark, but it's just
You know, this game was a little bit too neat. I think Legacy needs to make it a little bit more hectic. I don't know, they just, because when they just take the mid 1v1s like that, I feel like nobody actually gets any work done for Legacy's team.
but I also think that they rounded up the comp in a weird way. This mech coming in to fulfill a similar role for the Lola, where it's
Who are they gonna afford to base race? They don't have the mobility for it. Like, if the entire Legacy team were on the safe and Vadic's team were on their safe, like, yeah, I guess they could try to base race it, but if that happens, then Vadic through somewhere, because I don't know how Illumi and Lola are just gonna walk up the map for free like that, unless you lose like 3 team fights back to back. Speaking of losing 3 team fights back to back, they're actually pushed all the way back right now. This is gonna take a pretty good shield crack here. Never mind, he groups up with Zulon? Why? Just take the shield damage. Okay. Zemp gets a really good kill and uses the gadget to stay alive now, just shooting at Ducky, but he doesn't get the kill. He does get the shield crack though. Baby Meg is OP. Zulon now has supers, looking for someone. Probably, I guess like the Griff would be a nice catch so the Meg can walk up for free. Yeah, they get the Griff here. Does get the kill. Ducky goes in though. So does his Livy. So they actually get 2 kills there. Oh, and a big kill from Ducky. Okay, good taps. Ducky goes in with super. Gets the kill. Doesn't get much more than that. Bonnie hypers in, misses Zulon. Does get most of the shield crack. Oh my god, but it doesn't get finished out. Really big Griff super. Oh my god, they're body blocking that shield crack so hard right now. Bro, they need that shield crack so bad. Oh, fuck. Vadic, go. Sylvia super. Bilal wastes his. Oh my god. 1%. No way. Super's in. Oh, only gets 1. Oh my god, no way. They lost actually? That's insane. They lost by 1%. I know it's more than that, but like if they weren't like a percentage down, I think they could have just held control and not tried to like force it with the Bonnie jump. They actually lost by 1%.
Match point for the upset Beard. It is one more game, and Zemp knows that they can make it to a semi-final. Zemp has been grinding so hard to make it to a grand final this year. He seems to...
Hey, classic game 2 though? Surely Vadic get this back.
Numerous times only being 1 game away, but taking down Vadic, eliminating their dreams of making it further in the Brawl Stars Championship season.
Oh man, these lanes have got to get figured out like real soon.
The power of the mech just running in there, forcing out the entirety of the Vadic comp here, while they're desperately trying to get this lane swap online.
What's going on right now?
Waiting for Ducky to get back flying out, waiting for his Liv to get the jump. He does have it now, but
Ducky goes in. Oh my god. He gets the Meg. Zulon dies too? Oh, this is going to be a big damage opportunity from Bilal. He's going for the 2 coins right now on the save. Only gets 9%. But they have control, which is, I think, maybe more important.
Some of their bushes have been broken open, so it's not as easy to defend as it would have otherwise. But they do have some utility. They have a hypercharge and super for Ducky, Bilal with a super of his own. They want to get forward, though 9% is not going to cut it.
And an interesting choice there. They're opting not to break that central wall. That's something that they're doing.
Ducky sees another opportunity, gets another nice kill.
2 choke points on the map. It makes it easier to control the pathway into the mid. Zempia will still be able to force his way in just by virtue of how much health he has, but Bilal's immediately there just committing the super, zoning them out. Vadic, they have a very, very small lead right now, but as long as they control...
Okay, 2 hypers online for Ducky and his Livy, bro. If they get this...
Really healthy on HP. They have a couple of hypercharges right now. If Legacy make the first move, Vadic are ready to punish. Zemp's gonna get his mech back on full HP pretty soon.
Oh, he hits the stun! That's a good kill! Oh my god. Okay, Ducky dodges the Zemp remech. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, Vadic have gotten such a good start. They just need to not throw. Ducky just holds control, gets a couple more pickaxes, and only 1 before he goes down. Pinch out Zulon. Another jump comes out from his Livy. He actually totally whiffs it, but still gets the kill. Zen Piper's early to try to take some control back, but he just unmaxes himself and doesn't really get anything for it. Yeah, not a great Hyper. Oh my god. Oh shit, Ducky's dead too? Wait a minute. Hyper Super goes wide. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, they're just body blocking for the safe at this point. Yeah. Wow. Okay, Vatic, hold on for dear life, bro. This is everything. They need this, dude. This shit is their world finals. They need this so bad.
More to decide it all, and for deciders, it's one map that no one chose, a random one. It's going to come down to everyone's general preparation here in Brawl Stars. We will see how it turns out, but man.
What? Okay, thanks to I Love Squirt Juice for the 6 chilies, as well as Doggoat for 6 chilies as well. Appreciate all the small jewels, guys.
Yeah, well deserved. Take a sip of water that the whole team please stay hydrated.
He knows ball.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, that's a well-deserved sip. But this is what I want to see from a team that's been behind this entire set. You're now going
Yo, DXpo, thanks for the $1.23. Who wins? Gnome? What? Who wins? Nome, Alaska, Missoula, Montana, San Diego, California, or Oklahoma City, Oklahoma? I've not been to any of those places, bro. Is Missoula an actual place?
600 scrimmed sets, 580 or something in the previous months, is now on 230. Not even Tribe Gaming is getting the scrims they usually want to have. It's really, really interesting how KT is. And then I look
Missoula is like Missouri's sister?
In scrims, and once again,
what about Nome? There's just a place called Nome in Alaska?
Both of those have been picked up by their opponents. They're like, are you actually scrimmed? So we're gonna steal your brawlers.
Does anybody even live in Alaska, bro? I feel like that's a psyop.
You also know the weaknesses, and they abuse those.
Yeah, the Bonnie was.
It's my hometown. Oh shit.
Yeah, once again, branded so
oh my bad.
South America.
I'm sure it's a very wonderful place to live.
Occasional success, I would say, and it was.
And I guess be born and have a home. Alaska is goated, bro. Well, I heard they have like an oil fund, and they pay everyone out like a UBI.
So you're watching high-level Brawl Stars right now, folks. If there were any questions,
it's also like Alaska.
But it's going to get more dire, moving into
are there penguins there? What do you get in Alaska?
One life. The consequences are serious too. It's postseason on the line.
Hence my goosebumps, by the way. I just loved seeing that come full circle. Bonnie, the brawler that we mentioned so often as the SA special, now picked up also by Vatic in a very desperate time where they really need to lock that set down.
Half the Water Walkers.
All right, we're on the final game.
They are cooking something. I'm not seeing Ali Banyan in ages. I mean, the Angelo and the Naja bands are a little bit more characteristic.
See what we want to first pick here on Out in the Open with Brock Band. Byron, okay. Running up the Byron, potentially leaving the Pearl on the table to take it to pair with the Byron.
Byron's comfortable, but
Vatic taking notes from Electros right now.
For Piper to be picked here as a response, as we observed a lot yesterday. I think Brabao had particular trouble as he was
Piper could be good, but
conversation right here. It's not going to have that cozy 8-bit matchup that it could go into. You can see that Legacy actually decided that they don't want to play into Brock, but you can't.
I don't know what they. I actually have no idea what they're gonna go. The only thing I'd be worried about it with Piper is like facing a Meg or something. Oh, they take the Pearl away. Okay.
Their bands, Pearl is going to be taken away as a possible combination for this Byron also.
Would have also been my shout here with Brock out of the way. It's the best possible option to break open those walls still to get an easier pathway into mid, at least in round 2 and 3.
They do go Piper as well.
Really good
alright.
Here to the Byron, just the better sniper when it comes down to pure 1v1. Byron, of course, offers a lot more support.
I don't know, bro. Into this.
In the comp though. Let's see what these brawlers will do.
Shit, that's a scary comp. I guess you just like go HP with the Byron like Meg or something, and then or Mina. But that's kind of scary into the Pearl.
Consideration that both teams are still thinking about. Is it good here out in the open? I don't
and then they need damage too. They go Eve. Okay. They don't really have damage with this comp, but I guess they do have pet spawners to tank shots for the Piper.
feels like as Livy's leading back into the good old days almost, banning out Water Walkers and just thinking that it might
Bolt?
be enough.
Not on
I don't
knockout
know.
on the
I
open,
haven't
dude.
seen Eve win in a very long
I don't
time.
know. Yeah, they go Mina,
Put the
okay.
hatchlings on the spring pad, and we'll all be fine.
Don't send your kids to space, folks.
We have seen it before, everyone. Mina is going to be cranking up some of that momentum. Also, she'll be getting some early game pressure, probably throwing down that bubble shield that the rest of her team can play around. We'll see if it's enough to keep Legacy inside their own spawn. Zeus is going to be ready.
They get cooked by Bolt last? Do you think so?
Down, but he should be able to establish a bunch of positioning.
Without a Byron to heal up the Bolt, I'm not sure if the Bolt Raw would really be picked.
Look boltable?
They actually go it, okay, bro.
I was thinking the same.
Damn, alright. Bolt can get an early wall break too if he goes jump. We'll see how this goes. Everything on Legacy with the Bolt. Dude, if Vatic loses to Bolt twice in a row, a Bolt last, that's actually insane. They had their LCQ run thwarted by a Bolt last pick. Surely not, right? Surely Redemption arc here?
In this one, if the Spike is drafting that little plushie for Vatic, I'm sorry, you had better drafts than this, but hey, Vatic, lock in. Last chance for your ticket to the postseason.
I mean, the Mina can definitely deal with the Bolt pretty decently.
Through this match.
And such a grueling game mode to
We'll
finish
see.
things off as well. Knockout, ridiculously punishing. If you're the first one to fall on your team, you've practically doomed them to a lost round. A 2v3 is difficult to win here in Brawl Stars.
It's 2v3 with a Bolt is just spinning in the back. If they can maybe take that chance to get a kill here, that'd be really important. This Livy jumps. A little whoa! Yo, Bilal, no. Piper's going ambush, dude. That damage cutoff, brutal. They had a healer too. They had probably everything. Alright, well, Bolt has super now.
When the map closes in, this Bolt at max speed will definitely chew a hole through this Byron, through this Eve. That is why you're seeing Vatic play so aggressively there. It's not an intentional...
Zemp goes in? Actually? Okay, he does get a kill. That was kind of close. And Piper breaks all the grass. Oh my god, it's a disaster. Vatic had the worst start ever.
It was really well timed by Zemp, by the way, because he knew that Eve couldn't jump back. She'd be going into the
Oh my god, Ducky just gets curved.
Also, admittedly, escape with just a shred of HP. Hatchling's gonna go down. Should get a little bit of position for Vatic. Zulon and Zeus have to shrink back, but
Yo, Electroid Chuck, thanks for the 50 CZKs, bro. Appreciate you. They're just fighting. I actually just got a text message. What? What does that mean? Sorry, am I missing context? Who's fighting?
Combining that with a Bolt run over could be a kill. Now the question is, who is the target there on Legacy that Vatic have to push into? They're currently looking at Zeus, trying to get him down through this.
Oh, Bolt jumps in. He has no speed. He has no speed. Oh my god, wasted the... Oh, okay. They still get the kill. Wasted Tornado while he was still CC immune, but they still got it. I guess they just needed the burst damage there. Alright. Zeus is actually dead. Never mind, he lives. I mean, Bilal is almost dead. Okay. Eve, Hyper here coming down kind of early. They can try to maybe take some good space with that though. Okay, they have a lot of space taken. Can they convert this into a kill? Oh my god, if Zemp got sent from the jump pad, that would have been a throw. Byron Hyper Splash on Zeus. Zemp has an opportunity here to go in with super. He actually wants to just heal it off. Okay, reset. Oh my god, catches the Zeus there with the bare max range tornado. Byron Splash to try to stay alive. He does live. 3v2. Oh my god, go Vatic. Go. Keep the dream alive.
Down once more, but in the 3v2, this one is Vatic's to win. They just got to get a couple more kills here to go on to match point, and Zemp is rolling away. Zulon backing into the back.
Yeah, it's over. Holy. You know, I think Zemp needed to dive earlier. When the Byron was 1 and he used his Hyper, I feel like that was his opportunity to try to go in. I think he wasted his chance.
mean, Legacy, let's be real.
Vatic are not beating Electros, but hey, if they win this, that's better than nothing. If KDS lose their first match of the day, then Vatic go to LCQ. Surely KDS don't lose their first game, but if they do, then that's like their only chance.
Just feeding a freebie for them. A hypercharge converted down the line into pressure in that second and third round, net them the win. Will it happen again here though?
It's quite Bolt-centric story here for Legacy, as Zimp needs to be their playmaker, but also Zulon can get an upset pick as an individual.
Okay, a lot of space taken from Bilal right now.
Quite confidently
Ooh.
into bushes around the right side.
Zulon's on his own. He's dead. Tornado! Tornado! What? Oh, he missed. The jump gadget actually got it.
Stunned, but the deterrent is all that mattered in the end. A 3v2
And now Zemp has super. Oh, fuck. Okay, 3v2, but Loki, that Zemp super can be lethal if Bilal gets put out of position here because he doesn't have Tornado.
For the last chance qualifier, and to win this round, they would be one
Oh my
step
god.
closer in doing so. Zemp will
Oh my god.
attempt to try and play sports,
Oh!
no, but one versus
Eve's dead. Okay, still 2v1. Alright, that's still good.
dicey endgame. Zeus 1 versus 2. He's been
Bilal
in
just heals
situations like
up.
this before here, but with
Yeah,
two
no, Byron
members
Splash, like, it's over. Zeus runs in the smoke. Okay. Holy.
They can smell it, they can taste it, they just might get out of
If they get reversed here, yo, Vatic, that's a mental shattering event. Zli gets a good clip, jumps to Piper damage, still goes... Oh, he doesn't go down, Zemp throws! Oh my god, 3v2, it's over, it's GG's, I think Vatic win this now. That's it, man. That's it. If Bilal died there to Zulon... Oh, fuck.
Play it slow, play it slow. Don't get too aggressive that Bilal's got a hypercharge duck. A super. I have a super myself. The end game is coming. The end game is nigh.
Oh yeah, as Olivia's hyper, it's GG. That's gonna take infinite space.
And this hypercharge coming online, I don't think he has it.
Piper's gonna have no ammo. Yeah. Nothing to do, bro. Zulon just lets it go. And Vatic clutch their game to try to at least make it to semifinals. The problem is that then they have to face off against Electros, but we don't talk about that, okay? They won their game. They won their important game. KDS needs to throw theirs for Vatic to make it to LCQ. Damn, Zemp looks like that SpongeBob image where he has that, like, the aftershave and he just like has the face of despair.
Thinking to myself, is this really the way that Vatic are gonna go out? No, spoiler alert, it isn't.
Eve has a 100% win rate in monthly finals. She must be really good. She did do good. Into the Piper pick and the Pearl, honestly, that Eve pick went crazy. Because, like, she just kept taking space. It was so good, actually. Let's go! Bedlam, answer me? I don't even see your message. Answer what?
I wonder if they can do it again. They're gonna have to do it in the first semifinal later on.
Do you think anyone is... Okay. Why are you asking this question to me right now?
But they actually managed to win this one. Insane. First with a Bonnie on Heist, now with a Eve on Knockout. Brawlers that we haven't
Dude, the
seen.
Byron on Knockout is kind of crazy though. On like out in the open, like it just seems like he enables so many comps and brawlers. Like he saved his team so many times too. Let alone the kills with the super and the hyper splash.
He's not old. He's not you.
I'm not old either. Neither is our old
I
guy.
want to say this last set, once again, goosebumps all over. Absolute cinema. It was beautiful to watch. I absolutely loved it. Thank you, Vatic, for that. I'm sorry that you had to go through another 3-2. Also, huge GG's here to Legacy. Once again, a top 8 finish for them. But what a run.
You think using the other Piper star power would have been better?
Really good year.
I think...
None of them is retiring, that we still get to watch them next year.
It is Zeus and Tyrant who've been around for quite some
I think the
time.
Piper was low-key sus. The Piper just got countered by that Eve so hard. I wonder if they had gone...
So hopefully the veterans like Zulan and Co are around next year to lead the youngsters.
I don't know.
Now, because we got to see some crazy plays, because we have one of the first 3-2s in a while outside of betting.
Honestly, it's hard to say.
We have 3-2s in NA for quite some time, and because it's the final weekend, I want to press the button.
Okay.
You want to help me?
Can you even
Like, I was thinking, like, if they had just gone the Eve themselves, maybe they could have tried to salvage something. But then the enemy team just have a really good bolt game too. Into an Eve, but honestly, maybe not. Actually, I don't know, bro. Yeah, because like bolt plus Byron is kind of fucked, right? That's actually a little bit fucked. I have no idea. Big red button push. Oh my god, I got 200 points. Let's go, guys. You think I'll still get my emote, or am I cooked?
Quarterfinal number 2, though, if I'm honest.
I mean, we did, I think in the pre-show, mention that that's a danger matchup for Vatic. It's a potential upset. So, okay, we're all intact so far, and I don't think any of us are going to diverge in this next game. We all feel confident in Tribe. It's that last quarterfinal 4, which is extremely contentious and extremely dangerous for KDS.
KDS, they can still make the LCQ. Remember, folks, the condition is they just need to tie with Vatic. They're not in any pressure to surpass them. They are holding the lead thanks to those wonderful injection of points from the Brawl Cup. And that
Switch to the YouTube stream. I don't like the white line.
I mean,
But the white line has all of the trivia on it.
Incentive for turning up to Brawl Cup here, but I believe in Vatic. They can go further.
Let's see if the quarterfinals now still are coming as close.
I can put an image on it if you want.
Tribe Gaming versus Momo, potentially the best logo in all of the Brawl Stars esports scene. Tribe Gaming on the left side, currently number 2 seed. They are locked in for the World Finals, but as we
there, does that help?
Before, becoming number 1 seed is such an important.
Oh shit! It's second best. Yo.
Because you just skip day 1 at the World Finals.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a massive edge to get. I think in order to achieve that, though, Tribe are basically going to have to win this monthly final, right? They need to finish 1 place ahead of Electros, and the way that Electros are looking, these 2 teams are likely to go head-to-head in that grand final, notwithstanding anything bizarre. And
Third member of Momo, it's OG. Second best OG and Sunny. OG looks so happy. Wait, what? What happened?
Team Electros have been playing here. It is most likely that we will be going to a grand final. Tribe are very similar in that sense. They've made almost every grand final this year, just haven't won it just yet.
Tribe stands out to me as the team who is scrimming more than any other team across the entire globe. Now we just heard from Levy that the region actually didn't scrim too much, and this month even Tribe didn't scrim more than a measly 280 sets. So let's see what's that all about. Reddy got to sit down with Luffy as well.
It's long. Now, Luffy, you guys have made it to the grand finals 4 out of 5 months so far, and you lost the last couple of them to Team Electros. Is this a grand finals problem? Is it a Team Electros problem, or something else entirely?
I think it's preparation. Like, we don't prepare well enough. I think it's that. Like, when every time we get to the finals, we don't manage to like be one team. We are always like in different ideas or opinions about raps, and yeah.
Well, now that you've recognized that issue, is that something you'll think you'll be able to correct on today?
Yeah. I think we should be more of a team today.
Sweet. And now, moving into the preparation for today, you guys actually have a kind of a different approach to coaching. You have both Relaydu and Killer drafting independently from each other. Are we going to see 2 different drafters operating on matches independently?
Maybe.
Maybe? Yeah, I can't give away too much just in case anyone has the preparation ready. Now, after this season, you guys have been at the top of the region, bar 1 team. Team Electros has consistently made it beyond you. What does it mean to you guys to be second place in this region?
I think it's like a good achievement, but I don't satisfy myself being second. Like, I want first place.
All right, guys, W interview.
Roommates, Reddy and Luffy, and even towards his roommate, they're being so secretive. So what?
W. Okay, guys. To be fair, Luffy's first language is not English. I think he's just trying to find the right words.
It also shows in our interview.
I think Reddy ate his takeout fridge.
Yeah, I think there's something going on between them. I think he doesn't want to.
Luffy could probably cast
Yeah, I mean,
like
that's
a
what that was in the
Spanish
room already.
stream very
I have
well.
7 years
Okay.
experience at this
No,
rate. I
wait,
can't imagine
he's-
what Luffy goes through.
He's just trying to speak a different language right
Looking
now.
at the maps now, Momo
Bedlam
Team
hate
Big
watching.
first, doing
Your
really
name
well.
is OG's bald head, bro. I don't want to hear about hate watching from someone whose name is literally making fun of another player. What?
Today we have some favorites here. Out in the open seems to be a map that this
Alright,
region really
Pinhole
likes.
Punt, Open
Again, it is
Business,
our random
Layer
decider.
Cake on the Open,
Pinhole
Kaboom
Punt, we haven't seen
Canyon.
it yet so far. Is that a Brawl map that is played a bit different? For example, we saw Pinball Dreams before. Rico was the star of the show. In
Okay.
I still think you're going to try and lean into a lot of like the powerful brawlers at the moment. We are looking at NA, so expect to see Tribe.
Global bands, we got Crow, Lumi, Damien, and Max.
Through, for example, which is definitely an RBM go-to. and
Okay.
kind of something I really hope that this team have adopted. These guys abused the heck out of Chester in the past as well. Like, they really like any sort of mid-range control brawler. Otis might make his appearance here.
OG got the
Just like
SSG
first pick.
tank top on, you
Max
see
and
that?
Crow, as well as Lumi, have also been taken away.
Is that
Tribe
team
really
still
like
around?
Control brawlers with the globals.
It is interesting to see this Crow band.
Is Sunny in a
come out
dorm
here
room right now?
strong,
Oh shit, I
but
recognize that like
prioritizing.
type of bed
Maybe it's something that
and
they
those
think that
drawers.
Global have especially prepped a lot about. I mean, Crow is
Wait,
still
how's he in a
that
dorm
is
room? It's
easy
only
to draft
it's
around.
only
And I
August.
think for Tribe in general, there's nothing that's really stand out.
Oh,
They
96-4.
always have a tank. They always have some kind of control. They like to be very, very balanced comps because they know they are.
Sunny's at
technically
Unks right now?
and they
What?
just
Oh,
get a
is he?
50-50
You mean
kind of draft.
OG?
They can win any matchup.
Just like us on the desk, the viewers are voting very one-sided today. In Vatic, it was just
Oh,
as
University of
strong.
North Carolina. That's abbreviated as UNC. I see.
Let's see if this one is a close one as well.
Certification of graduation. Wait, he has a certificate of graduation behind him. Wait, Sunny's already graduated?
This month, I don't know how many times they've
Or is that a high school grad
thing?
thing?
So
Well,
got that hung on
if
his
you
wall,
think
he's real
about it,
proud.
Momo is kind of the retirement home of NA, right? They've got a retirement home they've made to top 8. Sunny is an up-and-coming player there joining 2 retirees, but 36 scrims for a retired bunch of unks,
That's
I think
good.
it's pretty good.
if you say so, bro.
Not a lot of scrims versus the team that scrims the most in the region. Let's find out who comes out on top. Pinhole Punt is our first map. Very bushy map. It's all about mid-control. The retirement home plus Sunny here on the right.
Okay.
Best logo in the scene versus Tribe.
Ems is
Who's
open.
wanting to get that number
Rico
one seed
first
coming
pick.
into the World Finals. As we already talked about stats, I also
Ems is
point out
over.
that Momo haven't scrimmed a lot. This is one of their more scrimmed map, and it's a red blanket.
Looks
They
like
haven't
Momo
won it
banned
even
the Sunny
a
Alley
single
here.
Well, it's a low sample size. I have 2 scrims.
Yo, Matolus Matol, it's been a while. Thanks for the 3 PLN score. Appreciate you.
Okay, thank you, 3. I've seen Tribe go for the cleanse.
Maybe could go.
On this map, a brawler who excels in the longer game. Clancy and Griff.
Wait, they go
banned
Mo?
out by, Tribe here.
It is
Now,
Diego
looking to
Gaming,
bring
actually. That makes
the Mo
sense.
in something that
I'm
haven't
just
really
not
done
sure,
much recently.
like, what to
Yeah,
even
they
draft into
have two
Rico
brawlers
ever.
that are
That
very,
brawler's
very
just
tribe-centric
ridiculous.
on this map. Mo is one of them.
If it's perfectly played, he
That
just,
you
like, never
mentioned. In this
dies.
case, they did trade it out in the qualifier, so this time I think they usually never pick it together. This is going to be the RBM brawler of choice here. Usually you will see him go on something like an Ashe here, but whenever they pick up the Mo, they kind of just have it functioning as a pseudo tank. Yeah, Ashe is going to be picked up here, so I think that's going to yield that Mo over there to be Luffy's brawler here.
Okay,
on the team.
Ash.
It's a very tribe.
Ems is open,
favorite
though.
comp.
They could go Ems.
Ash, obviously,
Um,
RBM is going to be fun to watch.
Probably, like, an aggro
See how
brawler,
we round
too.
this composition out a little bit further here now on the side of Momo, which I suspect means Mo money. Less scrims, Mo money.
Is Mina good into Ashe? I actually don't really know.
Sure. I mean, if they win the grand final today,
I presume
they
it's, like,
will get
not
a
that good.
Significant amount of cash for their account, I guess. But not playing for the postseason spot themselves, they can still play spoiler here for Tribe Gaming again.
Oh,
They
Star
need to
Nova
reach
is
that
open.
seed one to skip the first day of the competition at the World Finals. Just watch the others drop.
Starnova and Surge are both open. Okay. Yeah, I think Starnova could be
Here,
worth.
Again, for me, Pinhole Punt is all about mid control. I love the Rico on lane. I like the Ems on mid. Really decent draft so far. like a bit of range, but on the other side with the Mo and Ash, they
Surge is
don't
banned?
really
Oh shit, you're right.
concerned about that. I would like to
I
see
missed
something
it.
like a
They go Otis
Rico,
instead?
I wanted
Oh,
to
they're just
say,
trying to lock
here
it down.
with a bit more
They have
range,
no
which is
mobility
now another brawler
besides
just
Rico.
pointed towards keeping Ash under control.
This is something that Momo have been having to retire
Okay.
players. They don't really have a lot of new tech when it comes to brawlers.
Where are they gonna
That's
go
why
into
they lean
this?
Back to very comfortable things like a very back in my day style of comp here, right? You got Ems here that's been Buffy to the moon. You've got Rico who's Buffy to the moon. But fundamentally, the brawlers haven't really changed.
Nah, they go
much.
tick
Both
here.
answer this Ash.
Surely the
Literally
tick would
three
cook.
brawlers that are hating on this Ash. Three anti-tanks.
They go Meeple.
And it does leave that Meeple over
Eh.
there for
I guess it's good at taking the
There's
space in the
no
mid
word
with the
how gonna break
box.
into the mid, but Mansions of Meeple where there's no wall break is absolutely deadly to play into.
I wondered if they were going to consider bringing a poke.
I don't think this map is too open for Dynamite. I think you don't really want to go with that here. The grass in the middle, like Ems can sneak in and just shoot you through the wall, and the Rico has speed.
Effective here, someone who can
Um,
or basically clog up those sight lines for the Rico and also potentially catch people out and leave an open goal with that Mansions of Meeple. It's such a skill expressive strategy on this map, but if you can isolate your opponents away from their defensive goal, it can be really hard for them to respond.
For Tribe Gaming, this is the last chance at making sure they are the true #1 seed of the region. They need to make it further than Team Electors, so at least now pull up and get semifinals, just like Team Electors already did in quarterfinal #1. For Momo, hey, they can still get some money. Here is on the line for the grand finals if they make it all the way there.
It's also an audition for the 2027 season. I mean, I make a joke here.
I mean, like Tribe should definitely win this, but like,
for these players, but
if the Rico gets good value, like maybe Mobile can do something. I just feel like, I don't know. They need to get kills to try to take space. It's like, it feels a little risky.
What does it say about you?
That's a good question.
That's a good one. That's a good way to get us fired too as well, Uber. Yeah, I don't want to go too deep into insulting
Second
Sunny, but I can
Loki
talk about
looks
the
like
Sunny
Dream.
on the stream here.
I think he's good.
Bro, I gotta. Like the only similarity is that they both have curly hair.
It's fine, bro.
I'm just gonna hide behind.
I don't even. There's nothing similar about them at all.
Up-and-coming player here for the side.
He does, bro.
He
What?
found a home here inside of North America, but from what I hear, he's a tier 2 player that is just
The chin and beard.
looking to find his mark there.
Low key, I saw Dream is like a Giga Mogger now. He like grew out his beard and he looks crazy.
The longest standing players in from OG and second best.
Yeah, and broke into the top 8 in the region.
Oh, wait, he does look like second best kind of. What the fuck? Bro, I doubted. Yo, look at this. Wait, he low-key does look like second best a little bit.
Sunny, why?
Bro, what the hell?
Yeah, we go with that. Let's jump into pinhole punt, folks. It's Momo on the red side.
Yo, I doubted. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. So RBM immediately takes a ton of space, just hiding behind the wall. Sunny has a gadget. Is he going pushback? No way.
Within their goal range.
Oh, Manchester Meeple will block out Sunny and OG here, but there is
Wait, second best is using wall
no
instead
critical
of
coming out from Diego
the
Gamer
slow.
yet.
I
This
guess
is, as you said, a total
maybe that's better for the
smash
Meeple
for
to
them.
body block
They
shots.
wait here, boy. Another Manchester Meeple. Wait for another opportunity to break in here when Critical Role comes online.
People aren't really moving about. They actually remind me of the bots in terms of how they've sort of moved back and forth very small amounts. That's because Momo can't take any risks by overextending out of their goal line, and Tribe are looking for the perfect conditions here to convert. Little helpers might be part of that, but they are going to be relatively comfortably.
Wait, is Sunny using the... Is he using pushback instead of slow? He didn't use his gadget a single time.
So patient there from Tribe. He didn't want to give a single bit of value there to the M's. The Manchester Meeple committed there on the left side, isolates out OG, will allow RBM to go forward, but that's going to let Sunny go.
Wait, and second best is using the damage star power.
Right lane, though, but pass over to Diego Gamer allows RBM to change this forward. Should be a goal coming in here.
Diego Gamer sets up that super now. Sunny has to respect it, but second best is warding the Meeple away purely by the presence of that Rico. RBM's going to take his time. Knows that his little helpers are pretty easily dealt with by Ems. Exhibit A. And Luffy also taking his time moving up mid. It's about getting that Mo Super online to dive into the mansions for Luffy to clean up these eliminations.
Once again, Manchester Meeple can't really capitalize on it. Luffy somehow wins this matchup against second.
Alright, well, Luffy's sneaking in. It's over.
That's a real skill from him. RBM finding out one more. It's just
Second best hypercharges. So does Diego Gamer. Luffy still has his hyper as well, just on hand. Sees a double kill. Does get stunned by Sunny there. But yeah, this shit is so over, man. What the hell? What? I don't understand the builds on Momo. Like, they're going... Holy webcam lag. They're going knockback instead of the slow on Ems, and they're going the wall damage star power and the wall gadget.
But where there's difference is just really purely in that push control. Luffy's allowed to just walk up in the mid thanks to this Mansions of Meeple and dominate most of this matchup.
I mean, this is a flowchart for All-Stars composition, though, for Tribe Gaming. Mansions of Meeple in Mo Super really is a situation that Momo are going to struggle to deal with. Also, eventually, Luffy's going to charge Super just by poking down this Rico. Doesn't need to hard win that matchup unless Momo start to play more aggressive and full commit second best in towards this side of the field.
Okay, wait, second best has some crazy space right now. That wall gadget is taking good space. Gets a good kill on Luffy there too. Hold up, shreds down Diego Gaming. Is this a classic game too? Miss on the Vatican was a good. It was pretty close. Okay, Diego Gamer just perfectly spaces out the Sunny knockback, bro.
It is a terrifying prospect going down to...
I'm not gonna lie, Sunny's build is kind of troll.
But no kills from him. Yeah, still got time to throw more protestos here as they pinch out RBM inside.
Oh wait, good kill on Luffy. This is scoreable. OG hypers for the speed. Yeah, that's a goal. Wait, they actually get the lead. Why is he knockback? I don't know.
I mean, on paper, Momo have a fantastic control comp. They do have the answers to deal with RBM. Game 1 only looked as strong as it was because Tribe mechanically were just playing so well. Here, they're slipping up a bit.
Second best is looking really impressive on this side lane, though. The amount of time that he's able to basically counter.
Ooh, second best gets another nice kill. OG misses mute. That's bad. Over. RBM could have, I think, taken the ball and just super kicked it, no? Or maybe that doesn't have the angle. Like, it doesn't matter, they still score.
Good trades there. 1-to-1.
Think they nerfed Griff spread again? What do you mean they nerfed it again?
On that Mansions of Meeple, but he doesn't have any supers online, so that's a really big source of utility that they're missing here to take back this mid. Tribe seem to have slowed down a little bit. I think it's mostly due to the fact that second is just really popping off on this Rico, really keeping the whole of Tribe back.
Yeah, RBM though can convert a hypercharged super into some big map control here against the Otis. That's why maybe Sunny's being in position to try and fight the Ash, but I don't want to get too close to them.
Sunny still doesn't get that kill, bro. It's over. Man, what the hell? Okay, wait. Man, what the hell? Guys, I feel like Otis was not the map. I don't see how Otis even does that good in the Ash to begin with. If they had gone like Star Nova, that probably would have been better. It's kind of cooked. Yeah, and the builds on the Rico and the Ems were weird.
And a ability like that is virtually a stun, and virtually a multiplayer stun if you can land it correctly. And in Brawl Ball, such a punishing mode, that is more than enough to secure the victory. Look at this placement here for Diego Gamer. Probably just wanted to force OG and second best into the corner. It actually caught one of them and allowed for an easy goal. And yeah, you got Meeple, bro.
Sunny's not pleased with himself for that, for sure. Going into RBM though, I mean, I have to say, kudos to
okay.
I mean, the Ems-Ash interaction is so cutthroat to play. Yes, you have Friend Zoner to maybe push the Ash back, get some additional value, but Ash has just so much HP. You can survive 3 taps from the Ems, and when you're at max range, 2-tap him in return with the damage gear. So it's a very intricate matchup to get, and RBM, I believe, won every single interaction up against this young rookie.
Yeah, most of the times. There was one point he walked away with maybe 900 HP.
Who the fuck is Momo? It's OG's cat. That's the name of OG's cat. Yeah, it's just like too passive. I mean, what's weird to me is that like Sunny is a pretty good aggro player. He plays a good Mina and like Ali and stuff. He definitely, like, if they had gone someone who takes space, like a Starnova, it just would have been probably cleaner than that, whatever that M's performance was.
They played this a grand total of 8 sets in their run here. They are so comfortable with this. Let's take it out here. Momo open with the quintessential literal most easy
Meg 1? Ooh, I don't know about that. Lumi and Lu are banned. Griff is banned too. With all those bans, maybe, actually. What would you even go for damage here into Meg? I guess Ashe.
Ashe and Damien at times being considered. Max has, shown up for them on occasion. Lu is normally a brawler they want to
Maybe like Ashe and Stu.
First pick is just not where they wanted to be.
What counters Meg? Well, Lumi, Griff are pretty good. Oh my god, are they gonna go Grey M's? Oh my god, okay, Grey and Ashe picked. That's crazy.
They really understand the dynamic between these two brawlers, and I think the nice thing about picking your Grey Ashe into 3 is you leave that last pick to really deal with any potential hiccup.
What did I say? I said Ashe and I forget the brawler I said. Wait, what brawler did I say? I don't even remember. They take the M's away.
I think these M's also might have been Momo. I don't know. Depends how good their data is, but.
Oh, I said Stu, right? Yeah. The Grey is definitely better than Stu.
But there are other options here if they're worried about
okay, so they take the M's away, but that's still gonna be pretty painful. They need someone to like lock down the point too with damage.
We've seen them also go in a serious direction at times.
Frank? Okay. Frank is something. Frank is pretty good in the Ashe too. That's a lot of HP. With M's taken and all of those bans, I actually don't know what has enough damage here to deal with Frank and Meg. That's actually pretty lethal. Do they just go thrower? Oh! Yo, they go the lobster! Holy shit, alright. He's gonna go reload star power. I think he goes reload star power and just pure damage output. Alright.
Also, El Primo would definitely have been Tribe Gaming coded. Plus, he's plenty disruptive against the Frank, but having someone over like a long
Frank is gonna die? We'll see. This is like...
It's a great look here. So
I think Luffy's, I think Tribe have the comp with the Grey, but it really depends on how good this Clancy actually is at shredding them down. Because OG's team have a lot of HP.
The way that Momo might have to play this is just to deny that.
Ooh, Diego Gamer already gets a hit.
The dimensional doors, the longer they can hold this one back, the better that they can perform.
Okay, Diego Gamer has teleport already. Yo, Snipe Girl, thanks for the gifted sub, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Legalized Nukes gets it. Oh. Wow, the active get more. Sunny is finally going slow this time. Okay, it's pretty even, but we do have Grey Hyper TP set up now at this point, and Diego Gamer gets a kill on Sunny with that. Oh my god, interrupts the second best Hyper Super. Yo, bro. That's an awful look. Dude, Diego Gamer, that was such a fast reaction speed too, bro. He actually is crazy. Okay, Luffy gets a kill. He has Hypercharge. Sunny has Super 2. Probably going to use it when they teleport through. Oh my god. Luffy actually gets killed by second best? Wait, the Clancy is not doing enough. Hey, yo. Oh my god, well-timed superhero 2 on Luffy. Hey, yo. OG's team kinda got this one. Like, they can't do enough damage to the OG and second best at the same time. That's kinda crazy. Reload star power is useless. I mean, the other star power is also useless here. But yeah, so far I have not seen Luffy get any kills.
couple occasions they're actually getting
I think the
involved by
D-Mech
Star, who's heavily
on the Meg
struck
counts as a
out.
kill though, technically. So if he does D-Mech, that's just he reloads all his ammo to get the kill on the baby too.
It's not that hard for OG to
But he's not going. He's going early token start.
Prime need to not
Oh,
get
Luffy.
fully team-wiped.
I don't know
The
about
nature
this.
of Grey Comps, the way it functions is you cycle the constant aggression, not send your whole team into a Frank Super and M Super. So they're gonna have to try to adapt here, but with a beautiful gadget toolbox they're catching out too there. It's only Luffy
Oh,
left.
second best going for a prediction, and he doesn't. Oh, Luffy again doesn't get the kill on the Frank, bro.
Bad there from Luffy, trying to use the gadget to evade second best, but the Frank is just a little bit too healthy. It looks like second best doesn't mind feeding.
Okay, Dio Gamer gets a first TP.
Win that fight out. Yep, pretty high fire rate Frank has when he's down to 1800.
Luffy does barely get the kill.
But Momo have not been cleared on
It's
that.
already over though.
And quite some
70% by the time Diego Gamer gets a hyper HP is like
The Grey Comp really
is
far
not
behind.
good.
They're gonna need
Is
multiple
kind of
team
over.
wipes here to keep this one alive.
Supremely
But
over.
doing it, holding that super, not opening up the map. It's gonna allow Momo to get an easy retake with Sonny, the hyper just leading, start pushing the whole tribe comp back as they take more and more of the zone.
Young Sonny's having a pretty darn good game so far. Luffy struggling to break it onto the point, and RBM is straight up being chased off the map by Frank. Here's OG, with Sonny being able to clear those little helpers. Finally tried have their moment in the sun, but just how long is it going to last?
Primo may have been better.
8% is all that Momo need. They literally just
Um,
have to split up as
yeah,
they
I don't know.
take it in. But Tribe, they do have pretty good resources to defend this
Oh,
one.
the
RBM on
gadget.
the right there, but a nice gadget from second. Will clean this up. Luffy with the hyper touch is the last
Whatever the
one.
case, this didn't work. I guess maybe Primo would have been better.
It's not going to be enough. Momo
It's kinda brutal.
dismantle Tribe's Grey Comp and tie up the match 1-1.
And in the end, that last pick for Tribe was not enough to answer both the Frank and the Meg.
Okay, so I guess that's knowledge. When you're facing double tank like that on hot zone, just maybe don't go Clancy.
Side of the map constantly. Great composition in the end here for Momo, but I've got to say, some of the individuals at the wheel.
The answer since 2024.
Frank as well.
It was a pretty decent anti-Grey Comp as well, I think, from the side of Momo. The response there with the Frank and the M's is a very direct response to Grey. You're okay to actually feed
Holy
dimensional
Sunny
growth as long as
DPS.
you have an equally powerful retake in the form of his M's, in the form
That
of
was just a
his
good
Frank.
draft.
And as you mentioned, the toolbox from the Meg gives
Clancy
you
kind of
so
fraudulent.
much
I actually
power
think the
to win.
Colette maybe
And
would have
it's really
done
showing
even
in
more
terms of
than
DPS.
the Clancy
Luffy
there,
did
low
so
key.
much damage, 531 DPS.
But in the
on
Buffy
the
Frank,
just
you know, probably should just go
get
Primo.
this, Momo roster off the point.
Yeah, and basically, it was constantly 3 versus 1 here for Momo as individuals were dimensional dooring onto the point, or they were coming in 2s and 3s.
Our thrower last pick could have been interesting too, actually. I wonder if they had gone like Ash Gray plus a thrower, like maybe not Barley, but maybe Barley. Actually, maybe Barley. What other thrower really even is there?
These not the opponents they expected to give them so much.
Dynam, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like,
Just a little bit
fact that
too.
both these teams have very vastly
too
different
safe.
ideas about here. Momo really likes their meeple, they like their penny concepts. So really just very old school control ideas. Whereas the side of Tribe, they've got 2 directions. You either go up with the Griff and just tear over
Best
the
gears or
entire
star powers for Nori.
which
Gears is always
left
shield and
open
damage.
here. Or the
Star
alternative is
powers,
something very aggressive. They're open to things like
I think the
buzz,
movement
like
speed might be a
rally,
little bit
cars,
more
they
consistent, but
come in here.
the fish on super hit is really good too paired with the heal. So it just kind of depends on if you actually are accurate or not. If you don't go movement speed, you need to do more dashes.
That one as last pick. And Momo again, it's small sample size from the scrim data. They've unironically attempted to play GG here and won this set. I don't know who that was against, but it was a Brock 8.
Why's my skin so brown?
Again, any kind of brawler though, that
Yo,
can
guys, I'm
close
just-
that gap, expect
the
that
hell?
Edgar
Makes the
and
lighting in my
Barry
room.
to be here.
They go
They're
Brock
gonna be
1.
as none of those brawlers are actually banned here.
Okay.
You know, notably, Willow and Meeple taken away, Meg also being removed.
Surge.
Wants to do with the Genie.
This one slipped through though. I mean, the Surge has
Star Nova's
so
open too.
much
On layer
attention
take
in
Surge.
the last patch, but
And
so far
then-
in most of these monthly finals are banned out or just completely ignored by the pros here. What's interesting to me is that a map like layer cake can kind of be completely stripped.
Shade is open too.
That's a bit of a dangerous spot to be.
I
If
feel
you're
like
stuck at
I
that
feel
level,
like,
you never
with
have the
Brock in
range to
play,
really compete. You do have the move
You
speed,
kind of have to worry about it,
play very
like
aggressive.
Tribe taking
So
it paired
Momo
with
are kind
the
of
Brock.
hinting that they want to go for a very, very hyper-aggressive comp.
They go
as the
Mina.
unit to come in to back up that theory.
Yeah, so much about their comp is going to be about making the block uncomfortable. Yeah, just trying to play a bit of a suffocating push forward here on Layer Cake. And something that rounds a comp like that out really well is obviously a throw, right? Being able to just punish your opponents for being forced into a very small sliver of the map could be quite dangerous. Still, Tribe might be looking for like decent amount of sustain here. If they want to hold their ground, having like potent healing is going to be important. Remember, Damien is global banned out, so they don't have that option. There's a world where like you could attempt to play Mortis here, dive down on them. They're going to go for Sirius pretty early on here in this draft. It's going to be their thrower pick, giving them something to dissuade the all-in, because those shadows, when they gang up on you, can be a bit of a problem.
I wonder if they're still thinking about Ashe. No, they're going to ditch the idea completely. Just send Arbium on the Stew instead. And this is another Tribe special for them, but this comp, they are lacking in the damage department. And I do believe they can get fully run down by all kinds of aggressive ideas from Momo. I mean, last pick for them, lots of ideas still on the table. I mean, the GG would be kind of wild here for them to go here, but like, maybe, I mean, it's actually not bad. I mean, there's nothing to really charge super of, but on top of that, I mean, Assassins in general could be really good here.
Yeah, I think like having some...
You know, honestly, this comp is just weird. I have no idea. Jaehyung is a nice idea, though, but I don't know if that's actually enough. It's a good Jaehyung game, but I don't know.
Was available in the BSC, but also that Brock now with his buffies.
That's just it's a pretty smart Stu pick actually, because I was thinking like in the series, I guess you would just go Griff.
Tribe can keep Momo at arm's length, poke them down, and then go in for the kill to be in great.
Stu was not the pick. No, the Stu was good. It like prevents Momo from going Griff to just open up the walls into the Sirius, which is like one of the only ways to really counter it. And you can't really go Edgar into Stu either, which would be good in the series as well. Shade is not really an option because the Brock is there too. It would open up the map. And so they decided to go with the Jaehyung here with high movement speed just to dodge a lot of the shots from the Brock. And just provide general support to the Mina. And the shots pierce the Diego Gaming clones. But that being said, it is lacking in a little bit of damage, Jaehyung. I don't know if he's that good still. I think there's a reason why he's not picked as much anymore. His damage output is just kind of low. Second best is caught out, so he's dead. Yeah, I mean, you know, if this map wasn't layer cake and there were more, like, it was more open, like, I think Jaehyung would have really fried, but this map is just a little bit so, it's just a little too closed, which makes it hard. If second best can maybe get at level 3, that would help.
Diego Gamer doesn't need to hit the direct portion of his shot to gain.
Oh, RBM lives.
He doesn't mind if he's only doing small amounts of damage, because his super is going to be a deterrent in and of itself. Second best pops the gadget there and is rewarded for it. OG falls the double back, but look at where the shadows are.
Oh, RBM gets out too and doesn't die to the Mina Tornado plus 3k kick combo. So,
what a defense there from Tribe. Each and every member there going to where they had to be positioned perfectly to not get caught by anything there. They'll be able to push back the entirety of Momo. I'm surprised that no one really fell.
Yeah, second best is also being kept hard stuck. Oh, RBM is going crazy right now. Oh, Luffy gets an insane hyper buffy. Dude, RBM Stu is so clean. What the fuck?
Surge idea hasn't really panned out at all. Second base makes a lane switch to try and find a way to get levels to get some damage. Bro is still level 2. It has been slow going out there for this Surge, and Diego again always seems to have some shadows to cover his retreat. As he falls back, Sunny is very deep here, likely to give up their life. At best, it would have been a trade, but 8-1 in stars means Tribe have this comfortably tied up.
Damn.
It just looks like Momo a little bit lost, if I'm honest. Like, there's no kind of idea that's developing from them that's creating real pressure. They've identified that, yes, Luffy...
Bounty Stew is not something you see every day. It's layered cake, and it makes sense in the context of their draft.
Actually makes Luffy not the greatest of targets. I much rather see second and
I think the biggest issue is just that Surge pick is not doing enough.
There's no need to open up the map too much, as these diagonals are very good for Luffy. You can interact with any of the 3 lanes, even if it requires some repositioning to do so.
I think instead of leveling up at the start, second best should have just saved super to try to get a jump play. That's his only way to get level 3. Like, there's no way he's hitting Diego Gamer.
play a torture simulator up
Oh my
against
God.
him. He's just feeding so much.
Like, look at this, bro. Diego Gamer is just spacing it perfectly.
He's not happy. That's not BM. That's just him being frustrated at this matchup.
Yeah.
Diego Game is using his shadows defensively.
Bro.
The surge shots, denying
That's so bad.
any of the level ups here.
What can Surge even do into Sirius? What can Surge even do into Stu, Brock, and Sirius? All of them. Like, what does Surge even do into any of this? They all just keep range or dodge shots. Like, it's not really... There's not really anything you can do.
Mindful at least of this super. Sunny is fighting it constantly, but can't find a sightline.
OG tried to keep him alive there, but the heal was just too little too late to save him. Now he's just running it down, and so is
Ali could have done
second.
well?
This
Nah.
is okay. It's Momo
I don't think
versus
Ali's that good anymore. I, like, never see her picked on this map these days.
I sense the frustration.
Especially with a Brock in play, like, you can't really go Ali or Shade that easily or comfortably here. Oh my god. No way Diego Gamer lives that dive from the Surge, too. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's doing his best Finks impression right now with the hypercharge shots.
Ali's played a lot in SA monthly finals, though. Yeah, but,
Pretty hard to miss them in that case.
you know.
Now, one more elimination would end this map. Tribe Gaming confident
Like,
here in a very
whether or not Ali is a good... Maybe Ali could work in some context, don't get me wrong, but, like, in this draft when Brock is in play, it's just kind of hard.
now will await his judgment.
Surge stats after this, probably 0-5.
Tribe Gaming, strong showing here in Layer Cake.
There was a very clear moment that Momo realized that this comp was unwinnable.
Should have went Griff anyways instead of Jaeon.
Let's go to the next one. I mean, as players, I mean, between
Nah, man. Griffin to Sirius with Coin Shower.
these impossible matchups, you know, just goes in and he just starts.
Actually, I will say,
Yeah, this is unwinnable, guys. What are we doing here? I want to get out of this game.
if the Griff was picked and they just broke open the map,
The fact that they've taken one set already.
maybe they would have had a chance.
Tell them that in reality, with the
Because if the map was fully open, then the Chaeyoung, I think, could have done more too.
here, but I think here they
Or
recognize
wait,
they didn't have
no,
it.
sorry. No, I mean, I don't fucking know. Maybe the Mina could have done more. Actually, it's probably over, bro. I can't lie, dude. It's just too free of a game. If they open up the map, the Brock has a free game, and if they close it up, then it's still like a free Sirius. It's just like brutal. They should have so had triple Owens. Oh my god.
We did know that there were no eliminations on the side of Momo, but importantly, such a solid defensive comp, right, with this Sirius that can block.
I think it was kind of
down
cooked on
the
Surge,
side,
Surge too.
impossible to hit. Just a masterclass here from Tribe.
I don't know, bro. The Surge pick here is a little bit sus. Into a team like Tribe that's not going to go an aggro brawler to feed that, it's like...
Question his existence. Sunny on the Mina, his one job,
That's
your
just
job is to
bad.
get the blue star, and then you chase matchups the whole game that you're never gonna get. That was
Don't get me wrong, guys. In your Legendary and even Masters games, Surge will go crazy. Like, Surge is not awful. But it's just like, Tribe are too smart to go like a brawler that feeds the Surge. Like, in Legendary, you'll probably face like an Edgar or like an, you know, an Ali or some pick that will just feed the Surge value, or Max, right? There's global bans here too. And so people will go like stuff that feeds Surge hits, and then you'll be able to get level 3 and they'll have a good game. But there, I was just bad.
Heading into Worlds. So a lot to play for, but their sights are set further than just this game. Here it's a matter of keeping it clean, drafting well, and so far, Spoo, if those first sets have been anything...
Yeah, KDS are playing. I think they're going to be playing after this, if I'm not
They are
mistaken.
looking like in form here. The bans will be coming out, and Tribe are not giving any easy pickings.
Okay, Brock banned, 8-bit and Pearl banned. I guess Nausea won? Ooh, shit. Star Nova's open. Byron is open too. You could go Byron and LARP Nova, and I think that'd be a pretty good 2-3. You could probably also go Eve, maybe?
We've definitely seen it from time to time. In terms of the brawls that are available, though, it's all of them. All of the good ones, anyway. So Charlie is going to be available. Pearl was actually banned out.
Well, they go Charlie.
Snap up the Charlie first and foremost here. You can index into a Jean. You can go after the Byron here as well. It's just going to be control brawls for Tribe. They're going to play a really methodical game, I think.
Meatball is left wide open. Meg as well. These are Tribe Gaming centered brawlers. But here on the open, they are also capable of leaning into stuff that's a bit more aggressive. They've already shown that Stu is something that they can play. Mina is that version on this map that I think could work.
Okay, they do go
Now, set it
Byron.
up with the Byron first here. They don't
That's
really have
good.
that aggressive option yet, but we've seen Charlie, Byron come in. This is very typical of Tribe. They just want to make sure they cover all their bases. You've got Charlie there to make sure
Star Nova's still open. You could go that. Or if you're not feeling the LARPing, you could probably just...
in the end is up to them.
Is Gene good into Charlie? I don't know, actually. Pierce is also not great into Charlie. Charlie is a pretty nice pick. You could probably still go, like... You go Meg. Okay. They need either... I think they need, like, some range and damage. I don't know what they would go.
I like how they set this up as well. This 8-bit and the Pearl ban really just allows RBM's brawlers to
But they could go like a support brawler like Gene.
Another thing that, you know, is pretty
Or they could go
pick. It used to
like
be
a sniper.
hate pick, honestly, up against
Piper is still
Meg,
open. Like,
and
it's they do have a Charlie, but it's still not awful if they just
actually viable. If you
go,
land the first roll onto the Meg, just second
snappy
roll can be
sniping.
committed
I don't know if I love the
directly
Pierce.
to
Oh, they go
Meg.
Angelo. Okay.
Could be the play here for them as Momo rounds
Angelo's
up
chill.
the
That's
edge.
good.
It's a pure control
And
there from Momo, but it's nothing that's really
into
inspiring
that,
here for me.
they go Daryl.
From Tribe. Love to see it. RBM snap picked that one. He said these are 3 matchups.
Okay.
for me, and it's classic Tribe.
Angelo's gonna have jump, and Naja's gonna have jar, and Mega's gonna have pushback. I don't know if it's like a free Daryl game, but that's... I could be totally wrong. I'm curious to see how this goes.
Tribe Gaming, just on virtue of the threat of activation of their comp, are going to be given map control. So it's just as well that Momo are playing Angelo.
Is Daryl really got that good though? Yeah, I don't know.
You know, on that far side of the map, that they can never be fully locked out.
I mean, my mind tells me that Daryl plus Byron is just like really, really good, but I don't know. My heart tells me that Daryl's just gonna like go in and he's just gonna get like spaced. We'll see. Plus, off the start, like Daryl's not gonna get anything done, right? It's just gonna be a 2v3 while he waits for auto charging super. Somehow using that Sunny gadget just kind of lost them all that space they grinded for. No idea what happened there. Second best needs to hit some shots here too. He's missed everything. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, second best really needed to hit some shots there. He still doesn't have super, which is really bad. Because RBM cycled his. And Diego Gamer just jumps in. Oh my god, Sunny mistimes the gadget and RBM rolls right through it. Wait, that's like fucked up. Yo. Yo, that's messed up, man. Oh my. God. Okay, guys, this is a speed run, bro. Did someone activate the fucking the raining star drops event? Yo, you don't need to play that fast, man. Like, at least, like, come on, like, let them have a little bit of time to just get settled in, bro. These guys are trying to play like they gotta maximize the amount of chaos drops they can get before the timer runs out. This is crazy. Star Rush, bro. They activated their Star Rush event. Oh, fuck. Oh? Sunny tried to force a kill, but he doesn't get it. Oh, but OG gets a nice snipe. RBM trades it, but now it's a 2v1. Sunny should just heal, yeah. Just reset. If second best can farm his super here, that's gonna be really good for them. They need the Naja super. Okay, never mind. Sunny takes it. Angelo and Naja on the same comp gave them free aggro, right? No, it's not free aggro. Like, they have anti-aggro stuff. All 3 of their characters have it. It's just... I think it's, like, hard to time it. Because, like, you saw that Daryl just rolled through the Sunny... Oh, no. The Sunny gadget. Okay, Sunny's on his own right now. Oh, my God. He packed it up, dude. That round is over. Diego Gamer getting that super landing is so cooked.
Yeah, there's just so many ways that you can win the round. You can go for the Daryl win condition, or you just catch someone out with a Charlie. Diego Gamer took like 5,000 damage to line up that shot, so it should have been clear to Momo that that's what he was looking to do. The scary part is they just couldn't do a damn thing about it.
Okay, Sunny has hyper.
face there.
RBM has hyper too. Charlie does as well. If Charlie gets a super and they hyper the Meg hyper, it's like kind of over.
If Second just basically taps Diego a million times and then has OG follow up there with some poison tip arrows, they could get a pick off here before RBM catches anyone.
RBM's into the map with the hypercharge.
Oh, OG gets tapped up twice.
Oh lord, he coming.
He's a chunker. He's coming.
Okay, OG pops that super down, needed the healing. Luffy causing some degree of issue there. It's the
Okay.
super. Most of those
Oh, good kill.
Okay, Diego Gamer did
Naja is dead though, 2v2. Oh, he's still hyper. Oh, Sunny Waste swipe. Oh my god, OG jumps. Really good jump. Gadget to kill Luffy. Okay, 2v1. 2v1. RBM has roll. Loki, if he rolled in right now and took opportunity of OG being low, that would have actually been goated. But he's playing it safe. Oh, good interrupt. Oh my god. RBM actually carries. Bro, no, that was so smart. Yo, RBM actually is so smart. I can't believe he did that. He like left the 1 HP Angela alone to make sure the Meg got cancelled on her Meg.
There was a Meg resuit there.
Wow. 3-1. Yeah, that shit is
And
cooked,
he
bro.
baited him. He went for OG Sunny and thought, yeah, this is the perfect time. He's got 2 rolls.
Yeah. This was the first time that we saw the very straightforward Daryl strat, which is just RBM go kill. That was one of the win conditions here for Tribe Gaming. The other one, though, is around Diego Gamer hitting those cocoons. Now, if the Charlie's picked off early, given her range makes things a bit awkward.
Naja wasn't the pick, I can't lie.
Quite oppressive. Unfortunately, they just couldn't replicate the success.
Yeah, I don't know. The Naja first pick, you don't really see that much anymore.
Yeah, we're gonna see this RBM moment once again there. The fake out.
I think I like the Byron, but
I mean, that's just so rough. OG wasn't even running, flying
they leave it like Naja. Ugh. I don't know, guys. I feel like Byron must have been the move, no? Just like take the Byron, and then you can enable so many aggro plays with that.
That's RBM for you guys.
Rip.
You picked 3 control
Yeah, I'm gonna go
balls.
take a piss,
You got
BRB.
blast for if,
But don't worry, guys. You can listen to the commentators for a bit, because they'll talk about some really interesting stuff while I go piss. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
What the idea was from there. I hope they haven't given up. I hope they're, you know, willing to give a little bit more time to their run here. But going up against Tribe in the quarterfinals can be a demoralizing experience. It's tough. Tribe will blow through them.
We now know 3 out of 4 of our top 4. Tribe Gaming still fighting for that #1 seed. They need to make it further than Team Electros or beat them in the grand finals if they are fated to meet yet again. We're now heading already into our quarterfinal #4. The evening is going by very quickly. KDS versus FA Homeless is the match that we were looking forward to all day long. Could be the closest one. Yet we already had a 3-2, so does it even get closer than this?
Not than that. That was very, very close. I would be happy if this game, though, was as close. This is the most recognizable team in North America going against the team that knocked them out of the monthly qualifiers last month, basically destroying KDS's hopes of being at Worlds.
Yeah, it took them down from the upper bracket in the qualifiers last month, so they have been able to do this before. And also, the race is officially on. KDS need to win this match in order to stay in the LCQ race with the victory of Vatic in the the second quarterfinal.
This could be the last dance here for 2 out of 3 members of KDS. Both Bobby and Patchy have announced the retirement at the end of the year, and KDS have suffered a massive setback by missing out on the last monthly final. Can they still steer this team into one loss, the legendary postseason run, getting that LCQ ticket? Or is the clock running out on their career and today is the last time we get to see them?
It's tough, I think, finding the right way to go out, the right time to go out. I'm quite sure that Bobby and Patchy at times have questioned whether this is the right idea. Patchy doesn't he doesn't seem that convinced that this is definitely his last outing as a Brawl Pro, but who knows what next year's going to be like, boys, you know what I'm saying? And they could always use a few heroes. But there's some poignancy to this run for them here as well, especially if LCQ is out of the question in the end.
It's true, yeah, it's going to be quite emotional also because they've been in Brawl Stars for so long. For Patchy, he's been around for years and years before he even came into playing Brawl Esports. So he was supposed to be a prodigy coming in, and now he's more of an older player compared to some of the teammates that he's played with in the past.
It's been
just
3 years, 4 years, guys.
But it's been a great run. Also, I wonder if Patchy will unretire. He's done it twice.
Yeah.
We'll see if it happens a third time, but for Bobby, I feel like it's final.
Talking about emotional, Reddy did also sit down with Bobby, and this is one of our longer interviews. Let's listen in.
All right, Bobby, to my knowledge, you're one of the most superstitious players in North America. So you want to tell us about any rituals that have gone into today's preparation?
I just listen to the same music I always listen to before I play. That's really the only ritual I got going on. And I also have a lucky pair of socks, so those are also on.
Have they been washed ever before?
They have been washed. Yeah, they definitely get washed. They would, especially on game day. You know, they kind of get the smell in a little bit, so they have to get washed.
You're gonna wash the luck out of them, man. Well, okay, evidently the magic has not been washed out just yet. Now, talking about, Bobby, the future, because obviously you've announced your retirement. You and Patchy have both announced your retirement. So Sands is going to be left over. I've heard that you guys are working on some ways to set him up the best possible for the next season. So walk me through that too.
Well, both in Brawl and out of Brawl, I mean, we're all really good friends. We just want each other to succeed. It's, you know, been me and Patchy's time. We've had a good run, and now we just kind of want to set up Sands in the best way possible, like you said. So that's doing good in this last tournament, making it to Worlds, showing the world that he has what it takes to be a world-class player. So he can
oh my god, is that Bobby DS?
We do whatever we can to help him out as well, get a little bit further on in life.
Yeah, have y'all been incorporating him in the drafting? Because usually that's your and Patchy's
Is that Robert Brawl Stars?
Yeah, so when we didn't make it last month, me and Patchy took a break, a pretty lengthy break, and then Sands has just been...
Sorry I'm late, I was
gooning...
we
kept playing, and since this was his last...
Getting myself a fruit plate.
Or his last month with us, we kind of decided that he's put in more time, he's going to
get
the draft,
raspberries.
He's gonna try and use his knowledge and see where that can take us.
Sweet, and also with that break,
because I'm hungry and getting sleepy.
After you've taken some time away.
Yeah, I feel like I normally get a balance in extremes, so being able to take a break for a few weeks and then that kind of just resets my mind to come back and...
Why did you take us with you? My camera is stuck here.
Talk about the afterlife, because obviously
cameras don't move to the bathroom, sorry.
Your career's legacy. You managed to achieve top 2 at the World Finals in 2023. It's the furthest that North America has ever made it. But beyond that, what do you want your legacy to be as a Brawl Esports pro?
I just want to be remembered as someone who cared a lot, who always gave it their best. You know, no matter what the outcome is, you can't control, you know, if you're going to win, if you're going to lose. But I just want to be remembered as someone who gave it their all, no matter what the circumstances were. And I also kind of want to be remembered as one of, if not the best from North America or even this side of the hemisphere. So I just, want to be remembered as a good guy both in and out of the game.
Patchy's leaving too?
Bobby, my last question for you is not really a question at all, because here's the fact. Unless you win today, this is going to be the last time we ever hear your voice on a broadcast as a professional player. So the floor is yours. Anything you want to share with the fans and your family watching?
I just want to say thank you to everyone, like my ex-teammates, my close friends, my family, and just all the community that supports me. I actually do get emotional about it because when I started playing, I was 16, 17 years old, and now I'm 26, so half my life I've devoted to basically fully playing Brawl Stars and giving it my all, and it's kind of like closing a huge chapter in my life, and there's so many people who supported me along the way, and everyone knows who they are, so I just, you know, want to say thank you to them because I don't even get close to where I am without the support I've had.
He played Brawl Stars for almost half of his life, and what a legacy he leaves behind, an iconic career.
26 retiring Bedlam, it's over for you? Bro, I am not that old. Guys, Bobby is way older than I am, bro. Are you kidding me? Come on.
This would be the last chance at glory now, as he already knows whatever.
Guys, Bobby? Is Bobby 27 or 26?
Look, I think if you want to compare what Bobby was able to do that year, I think it's 2023, right?
Yeah.
With what any other
He's 26? Okay. What month was Bobby born? Because guys, I was born later. So like March 31st? Yeah, like, bro. Listen, he's 26, born March 31st. Like, bro, I was born like I was born in later than that. So like,
it's tough to see him go.
Like, I'm still younger, bro. I'm still got my whole life ahead of me. I'm chill. Guys, come on.
Homeless could put an end to their journey right now. It would keep Vatic ahead. Pit stop.
Guys, I'm still 28 years young. Like, it's not that bad. I can still hit pro whenever I want, bro. Like, I got my whole life ahead of me.
Top of the most frequently selected maps within their modes also.
They want to set up Sans, so they still want to give him.
Dude, I fucking hate blackberries, man. Why are these the most inconsistent fruit ever?
Then dropping out today. So for them, they need to
Like, sometimes they're like the best thing you've ever tasted, and other times they just like taste like shit. And I got the shit patch, I guess. Fuck.
Then maybe even grand finals and beat them there to lock in the LCQ slot that they're sitting in at the moment. Global Bends, we already saw them. Now to the votes. One of the
It really is just a gambling fruit.
I must say,
Like, you either get like really good blackberries that are sweet and succulent and amazing, or you get like sour, like unsweet ones, or they're just covered in mold, or they're like mushy and gross.
And there's not a lot of pressure on Homeless. They can kind of play Kingmaker or decide, like, you know, who makes it to LCQ. And KDS have fallen foul of this team before. I think, you know, hopefully the break has been rejuvenating for, you know, Patchy and Bobby, for example. But these Homeless guys...
Apple's the best? Yeah, I have one right now, too.
They've got a lot of scrims in this month. There's plenty of data to sort of look at. And I think they're warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, in the end, they are the reason why we...
Yo, Ashray Chopra, thanks so much for the 440 Unk alerts. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro.
Spoiler yet again. And if KDS lose this one, now that
Apples can be bad depending on how mushy they are. The key is, okay, you want to get the Honeycrisp apples. Those are always good. I've never had a bad Honeycrisp. Gala and like Fuji and like all those other mid types are so, like, they can be really inconsistent, but Honeycrisp is always good.
For them to accomplish that, but it's still possible. And KDS, as with any month, do want to make a run at the finals. They managed to do so in March. It was very cool that they were able to do that. But the trajectory for their team has looked a little bit troubling, with them not making it to the monthly finals last month and almost taking an upset loss in the upper bracket this month.
One final stop before we either see KDS, at least 2 out of 3 players, go forever.
Mango's the best fruit. Mango is also inconsistent. I've had some mediocre mangoes. Same with peach. Peach and mangoes to me are similar, where like, if they're soft and sweet and juicy, oh my god, S tier. But if they are like hard and like, you know, like kind of like not that sweet, oh, bro, that's like a C tier at best. It's just so bad. Like, some peaches, it just feels like you're crunching on an apple, but like without any of the sweetness. It's just the worst version.
And they have a wall of green, as this is one of their most successful maps in scrims. Makes a lot of sense to me that they also...
These blackberries are so gross, bro. Fuck.
Here, many of these pesky assassins out of the way, playing against the Shade and Miko. Annoying in particular, we're gonna see a bit more of a...
Alright, KDS go in the cold too instantly.
Now a wall break could follow it up with even more Ricos of the world, even more this range brawlers here. Carl, for example, as well.
Yeah, obviously, like a more broken up map means less chokes, so less opportunity for like Rico, who's banned to be fair, and Lumi to be quite oppressive. I think it's also heads up KDS
also banned.
Yeah, taking the Miko out of the picture. Yeah, Lumi's global here, which should say a lot. Max and Lumi, I wonder if that's got anything to do with Sans' take on the game right now. Kid's gonna be picked up here.
Kid, what the hell?
Extremely oppressive when he gets rolling.
Really? On pit stop? Why?
I think there's the possibility of synergy also. Might not be the worst thing to pair up with the Melody if you want to get on top of...
Motherfuckers gotta learn to pick good produce and fruit. Part of being an adult. Like, you have to get the right fruits in season?
Quite complicated. They can also pick up a defender of their own as their last selection.
I don't know.
That's entirely impossible.
I don't really know too much about fruit seasons. Do they make a big impact on the taste?
That's something you want to be aware of if you're homeless. You're going to take the Edgar in here. Obviously, someone who can really run away with the game.
Edgar, okay.
I don't know about you, but like the ball seems reasonable there. Like stopping that Edgar.
Guys, if KDS lose this, it's actually, it's so bad for them. They absolutely need to win against homeless.
That we have banned out. There's not too much left open. As I mentioned before, we could still see a Carl as well, offers a bit more range in this widely open map if the Griff and the Cold both decide to break those walls.
Buzz coming in. Yeah,
Buzz.
they are going to be accounting for this possibility. 2 aggros, by the way, so it's just going to be Griff defending in all likelihood.
But I feel like
This Colt,
apples
I
are
think
good year round. Is I crazy for that? Like I've never had a bad Honeycrisp
guys,
apple.
but it's going to be challenging. He will be trying to break down the walls.
Yeah, if KDS lose, then Vatic goes to LCQ. But KDS are expected to win this because it is like, you know, like they're facing off against Homeless, which is not as good of a team as them. But
So you are walking this ball headlong into a potential counter pick, or at least some raw stopping power in the Buzz.
Yeah, I don't mind
It's a good
either
bowl
of those
game.
outcomes, honestly, both can very well work out. So we're already in for a nice ride, a hopefully close set in this one. For KDS, it's a last shot at glory to round off the run.
apples and bananas aren't seasonal because they're mass produced.
LAN event
Oh,
in Guangzhou for LCQ.
Yeah. These guys at LAN.
but why is the same not applicable to other types of fruits? Am I eating an off-season blackberry? Is that why they're so mid?
Yeah, I call them Land Dragons, so I kind of just like
Land
the
Demons?
ring that it has. But yeah, look, I mean, would have been nice if they'd done a bit of that against Humble Brawl Cup.
I should stop eating these. They're kind of gross.
Here's Bobby trying to find that super, and hey, Tyrant is all alone.
Bobby gets a good kill.
Sands on the Colt, it is a
Okay, Sands on safe. Patchy solo defending. Uses Stomper here, misses it on Rafiki and doesn't get anything. Okay, gets the kill on Ducky. Misses the super on Rafiki. Is this scripted? Yo, Patchy, come on, man. You can't be missing those. It's a bull super. Okay, does get the kill.
And unfortunately for Bobby, the Colt is taken down. He's got no one to attach to either, except for Tyrant now, as Patchy should be able to walk up on him.
Ooh.
Patchy's gonna be
Bull Hyper goes in. Nice. Oh my god, we got the kid jumping on the Colt's back to have a little bit of thrower attack. 11% left. Oh my god, no way. No way. Wait, they actually lose this. That's... yo, 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 yo. Oh my god.
Remember, a stun from Buzz on someone that Kid is attached to, stunning both brawlers. It's a literal 2-for-1 special, and it's
That's insane.
back from that. We're seeing more of the base race here in Pit Stop, whereas actually in SA, to their credit, they're playing it out a bit slower, right? They're trying to play this map a bit more methodically, but look how volatile it gets when you have 2 brawlers attacking the opposite team safe on both sides.
Okay, Bobby starts off with another really good start. That's a kill on Rafiki, okay. Colt's on safe too, getting a ton of damage. Sans putting out the hero's work right now. That's almost a shield crack. Oh, he missed one bullet, bro. Okay, maybe Kit supers on Ducky? That's not really worth it. I was thinking if like Patchy jumped in and then Kit tried to stun the Buzz as he hooked, but I don't know. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Bro, it's literally a disaster. Damn, Tyrant are just more hungry, I guess. They needed more, bro. Oh, Ducky misses super. Rafiki gets a hyper kill on Sans. Just holds the control. Okay. Yeah, I just try to dodge the Bobby stun. Buzz Hyper comes in, gets the kill on Sans. Connection on the Patchy too. Bobby mounts, but this is... Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is so over. Oh no, Bobberts. Brawl Stars. Not like this, man. Not like this. This is how we go out, bro.
And this set is about to fall by the wayside. Another dive from Bobby that lacks the follow-up from Sans as he didn't have the line of sight. And a catch pack from Tyrant should almost lock it up. Only 1% on the return here, but Bobby will fall and Tyrant gets a free salvo.
Really well played here for Homeless on that last push, by the way. You have Edgar going in, rather Buzz going in as a distraction. He knows he's going to die, but it forces Sands to defend.
Kid probably a scrim pick, but it just wasn't good.
You see Patchy doing his best to body block, but Pit Stop, it can just spiral out of control so quickly.
They just had no coordination. I didn't see any team play there with the kit. Like, he just kept jumping on, like, people's backs, but, like, with the one time he jumped in to get the stun on the Buzz, there was no follow-up. It was just, like, bad.
Before you make that selection, right?
I don't know.
The Buzz comes out, like, this is a complete outdraft. I'm sorry. I mean, Sunny said she felt like both the comps looked pretty good, but the Buzz stopping power in this instance especially...
It honestly really feels like Sans is, like, the only one playing the game. And, like, Patchy and Bobby are just, like, there for the ride. I don't really know what's going on, bro. That was not good. That was not it.
I don't even necessarily think the Buzz was the biggest issue. We just have no defense on the side of KDS, so they want to purely base race, but they decide to spend a lot of time in their own spawn defending instead of just going ham, what the comp wants to do. Waiting for that kid ult and then getting stopped by Ducky. As you can see here, Patchy had so many kills, but it's just simply not the objective of the game.
Yeah, I think that happened a lot in game number 1 where we
So I keep going for these blackberries thinking that, like, the next one will be good, but it's not.
It just took a solid defense from Griff on the other side to shut all of that down.
I'm done with these blackberries. They're so bad. Fuck.
Trying to get a defense before they go for offense, but they're just not geared towards defense. So they won't be able to get the comp there on map number 1. But this
You think Sans might get into a better team?
Punt, one that's been played to death.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That as well. In all fairness, this was
I think he would like to.
Pick, and as I mentioned, in Scrim,
But who would he join?
They had a almost 90% win rate, so they are really good on pit stop. Now this is KDS map pick, and it kind of looks swapped. This is one of their most Scrims maps. They feel really
Loki, if he teamed with Evex,
to play something like an Otis against Lou, and Lou is actually left open. Gonna be their
him and Evex, and then
Oh no, makes her a global PhD, so that's not going to be a factor yet. No.
and then they have they bring OG in.
And Stu, very heads up band here.
Switching to Foot? I don't know about that.
Homeless takes away some of their most powerful tools. So they opted into the Griff here, who's definitely seen some degree of success on this map.
It's pretty popular as a way to sit inside of mid. You also see that M's band. It's going to be one of those popular picks to utilize.
Sergeant from Revenant. Yo, Sans, Sergeant, and Evex. Goated Dream Team. And they switched to South America. They're making it to Worlds, bro. They're making it to Worlds. Every time. And Mia's coach.
Would be a great pick here, also to destroy that lollipop drop behind the wall, thanks to the Otis gadget.
Holy. That would be insane. Oh, fuck.
He is not global banned as he was in the previous quarterfinals, so could finally have a showing today.
Poco.
Seeing the healer Poco picked up, and now all that's really left is for KDS to combine this with something that actually makes good use of that heal. No Meg. Both of those globaled out here by Team Homeless.
Low-key Damien, bro, just run it down. I actually think Damien would not even be awful. Ems is banned. They can only go like Otis or Bull. Lou is in play though, so probably not Bull, and they'll just go like Otis and just pray. And even then, Otis meat gets cancelled by anti-stun. So I think that's actually really good. Only thing left is like outplaying with Ashe, I guess.
And also the pickup of Poco that can neutralize his freeze.
Really like that Damien pick at last. We don't even notice.
Leon and Brawl Ball. The Invis turret is really good on pinhole punt in particular. This map is not in ranked. It's just a particular map where there's grass in the center, and you can connect the grass with like the Leon turret to take a ton of space. It's just really good. They go serious? That's actually not bad either. I see the vision on that. It's skill diffable.
I think both drops are fine. Both have a winning potential. Which ones would you choose if this was your ranked match?
Yeah, I don't think Damien wins that very easily.
I think the Sirius is going to be an issue, but I just believe in their ability to execute with pretty much making the Damien as strong as possible. I see a couple of good counters to the Damien on the side of Homeless. They can break open walls, but they've decided to go for a coin shower, so there's going to be
Okay.
no terrain for Bobby to play around.
Yeah, I like the
Bobby's on the Damien gameplay.
Damien Wall is going to be very
Patchy's probably dead to Rafiki here. Oh wait, never mind. He gets Rafiki down instead with the heal. Clutch. Patchy's finally dead. Ducky's just needs to build up some clones, and then Bobby's kind of gonna struggle.
At Homeless quite often in this game, and remember, those serious shadows carry the on-hit effects of the brawlers they're copying, which means they have knockback if they're Damien, they have freezing potential if they're Lou.
Yeah, we saw Bobby get knocked back.
Oh my god, yo. Patchy gets the kill on Ducky there.
He doesn't have enough HP to get in properly. It's going to be mid one by
Alright, Robert jumps in, gets a nice knock, gets a kill. Patchy heal as well. Bobby's taking space, no ball. Okay, walk that in. Alright, yo, KDS can win. They can have this. Okay guys, low-key, is it messed up to say that, like, for the sake of the region, if KDS lose this, it's actually better. I don't know. And I don't know how good Vatic would even do at the world stage or LCQ, but like if they do win this, then I mean, this is like pretty rough to watch. Like I still obviously listen. I want all the best for Bobby and Sands and Patchy, but you know, I'm not trying to prey on Bobby's downfall or anything. He's already quite fallen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no, well that's gonna hurt. He has earned another one on the right side, and he will be able to get Tyrant pretty low on HP. That's a win con now wasted by a little misplay. Hopefully they have ice.
Oh my god.
With 20 seconds to go, they still have this hypercharge and super from Patchy to rely on.
Okay, Bobby's shield though is all but expired and doesn't actually have a super to close the gap, so this Poco super, hyper rather, is kind of underwhelming really. Bobby's pretty low right now, and you gotta watch out for
Dude, that was a hypercharge super too. They still lock it in, but like, oh my god.
And there it is. Sands with that final super to clear out the goal line. But what happened with that Damien super? Just a misplay. Looks like he picked up the ball unintentionally, or unfortunately.
What happened? I was looking at chat. Bobby hypercharged supered, and he was gonna jump in, but he walked over the ball and then super kicked the ball backwards instead because the wall was in the way. Oh my god. Okay, walks it in. There we go. Hey, no mental lost, as he says. Still walking it in.
Tyrant may be thinking that Piggybank might have been better than Coin Shower if the matchup was going to play out this way. Regardless, hindsight is 2020. But we're going to
Wait, Rafiki actually gets stiffed by Patchy there.
For Patchy on the left side is going to kick off this breakout of Spawn. Bobby in with one, and on the right side versus Tyrant has to abandon ship, and they're able to get the kill anyway. A pass up to Bobby, but do they know where Rafiki is? Thankfully, Patchy about faced and a messy.
Dude, what is going on?
Still able to slip through their legs.
Bro, they're like throwing the ball in between each other. That was an open net. Oh my god, man. This is so scuffed. They're chasing KD.
From KDS on a map that they have put the time into. We discussed that earlier. They
Wow.
have been working.
Which player announced their retirement on social media? Alright, dude. We're really kicking him while he's down.
Enough damage, but Poco plus a tank war presents a bit of a problem for
Oh
those
my
mid-lane.
god.
Both of those teams so far win their own map pick, and we keep following.
Which retired uncle announced that he's quitting the game.
From Homeless, where they have a super high win rate compared to KDS barely scrimming it and having a super low win rate. This has been the case for both of the maps we've seen so far. So, just in terms of map draft, these two teams are doing the best job so far we've seen all day.
At a point, though, do you come to expect that? I mean, if we have this data, it means that the players have this data as well, right? This is publicly available stuff. And we actually spoke with Livy earlier. He said that everyone's actually withholding information.
I will say, I think KDS had draft, though.
So this would
on
be the
net.
moment for KDS to be extra prepared for Homeless, but things did not go their way at all on Pit Stop. As we move on to Layer Cake, the second map pick for Homeless, will we see as dominating of a victory?
They did have that Griff first pick, actually 8 kills on him, the most damage as well. So he did pull his weight, even though it was the first pick. But in the end, it's just not about the kills in this mode. It's about actually getting goal scoring opportunities, and that same in Poco comp. I would almost say it's a KDS or even STMN back in the days.
Bro, eating an apple.
Tank or Poco 1 tank and then a controller, and they're still as good as always with this comp.
Setting aside from the layer cake, though, that is a mode that is about getting elimination.
Yo, Doom Whisper, thanks for the $5. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dude, Sans is so cute. Can we have a Sans reaction camera at all times?
For me, I'm looking for the Mortis. If you're KDS, otherwise he's probably going to run roughshod over you.
Curtis the Murtis, that is Sans. He can also play Shade, by the way. That one is never forgotten in the ban phase. All of those counters will, you know, possibly be banned over here by KDS, and it's going to have to be banned out by Homeless because it's just that strong. Yes, in fact, with the last pick going over to KDS, yeah, Mortis out of the mix. Bolt also going to be banned. Just ways of getting that blue star. Notice that Brock is 100% in this draft. It would be an amazing way of breaking walls and dealing with the 8.
I don't know if there's a good image I can find.
Accounted for by Homeless because they've gone for one of the things that's countered by most.
I could see the 8-bit paired up with the Pierce later on would be a almost must pick for me on layer cake because of these bullets that's dropped to the ground. You can also shoot through those walls. Otherwise, throwers can also have some showings here. Series probably the best at it is going to be banned out by KDS as well. They already have this Brock. They now have it in their own hands if they want to break open the map and play something like a Pierce later on. But they can also decide to just not do that. Play the Brock a bit more passively. Play Rocket Laces, jump out of harm's way in case Homeless is gonna pick something aggressive. So I think it's wise to not also pick in something with range just yet. Wait a bit longer. Now it's a really balanced comp with the Surge. They have something against tanks or assassins as well.
I think like
Alright, there we go.
Is an option here, something we've seen from Homeless on a number of occasions. They've also tried to play the Penny as well. If they want to index into more of a control-based setup. There's also those throws and Rico that are set out there. This is not probably what I was expecting to see. The Ali coming out here showing...
Especially against that Surge.
Exactly. His iframes allowing him to... Oh, God. You think so? That would be crazy.
It's a possibility.
Surge's invulnerability frames allowing him to avoid Ali, who can be a little telegraphed in how she intends to tear you from limb. Brock will have to make use of Rocket Laces if he wants to avoid in that regard. That's a shoot. He's not trying to open.
It looks like Sans is supporting the use of Code Bedlam like this. Oh, alright, we've got Mina picked. Ali and Mina on layer cake. Oh, shit. Ali and Mina into a Surge? Wait, that's actually gonna be free Surge, okay.
Also could be quite punishing for the Surge to be playing into a Mina, which he in theory should not be getting a super off of. He could be stuck at level 2 for a good portion of the game.
The Mina
Riff.
to pick a blue star makes sense for me, but having both
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I actually feel like KDS have a really good comp here. Like, the Brock is gonna be so good into the 8-bit. And he's just hard to kill for Ali in general anyways, because he has a jump.
Far away, you know? I would never pair 8-bit with 2 assassins, 2 tanky brawlers like that usually.
I think they pivoted for picks 2 and 3. Looking at this kind of comp, because you're right, it's only going to be 8-bit that can really make use of that turret at all. Still, I think that might be enough given just how oppressive that brawler can be at the moment. But we've got Brock, we've got Griff on the side of KDS. Pretty robust setup that could promise map break or simply withhold those elements and try and make use of their sharpshooter capabilities. But you're up against these two, you know, quasi-tanks here. I imagine, yeah, you want to establish some good sight lines.
Bobby immediately firing down mid, knew that Rafiki was going to be coming for that blue star and tried to get some cheeky taps off of him. Sans gonna take the
Okay, Sans jumps in, already gets a hit. He has gadgets, so he can just hard push this. Yeah, I don't know, man. Bobby just gets a ton of value with the super, jumps in here on a suicide mission, gets the stars sent to Sans now. Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
It's only a 1-star difference here, but the blue star has gone over to KDS. Rafiki has a super to play with, but those grassy areas are starting to become less and less prevalent across this map. Here's Ducky. Rafiki also looking to try and get forward. Windwall gadget being used by Ducky now to dodge the catchback. Patchy is low, and a lot of space is being given up by KDS. This is dangerous.
Backs against the wall. Tyrant wants to get that first bit of damage in. Patchy is going to get some healthy taps on him on the right side, and Rafiki would love to be the executor, but he doesn't want to jump in just yet. Bobby's going to get a bit of damage on him, but really KDS are fighting for their lives out here. Now Sands does have a way of defending. He is able to jump up to the sky. Bobby should probably have his rocket laces back pretty soon, so there is counterplay. But Homeless are going
If Ducky gets a nice super here, that actually could save this game for Homeless.
when the time is right. They have Rafiki in with a super. Is that a moment for Ducky? Looks like he's able to get it, but should be a punish for
Bobby didn't
Sands.
use jump at all there.
Super of his own. Oh, laser
Tyrant gets an insane kill, holy.
Nice little extra credits there for Tyrant.
Oh my god.
Rafiki needs to be careful.
Rafiki needs to stay alive.
Nice gadget use there.
Everybody needs to stay alive here. This is not looking good for Homeless right now still. I think they needed to stall and get those kills at the very end, low-key. They kind of rushed it. Because now they need to play defense. Oh my god. Wait, they actually get it, bro. Bro, I can't lie, that Bobby Hyper Buffy felt kind of wasted.
They're able to get the blue star, they're able to defend it quite decently, and they're able to push into the enemy spawn to steal it back if the lead goes.
Alright, happy Bedlam, bro.
Yes, really well done by Homeless over here. I want to give a
I'll
shout
let you live for now, but know that any other Bedlams I see in chat will be deleted.
backed all the way up. No spam of shots over towards Rafiki this time. Bobby's just going to try and get his super off of Tyrant. And there's going to be more priority on the wall break from KDS at this time, I anticipate. And they also switch Patchy over to the right side to deal with Rafiki. Curious, because that was Sands' responsibility in the last one.
Yeah. Sands thinking that working his left side might be more conducive to success, but so far none of those shots have been able to connect. The map's being broken up a little bit more, though, by Patchy. This means Ducky now is also playing out in the open.
Oh, man.
Suffering as a result. Windwall gadget being used
Oh,
by Ducky, and now the pinch from Sands
Ducky
almost
gets out alive,
Extra
bruh.
credits also threatened, though, to remove the surge, and Sands has to respect it.
Still Homeless in possession of this blue star. Who's going to be the first one to get a kill from KDS? They're just biding their time, slowly walking forward. They know that they can break these walls around Homeless's base. Rafiki taking a hit there. It's going to give Sands his super. Had a chance to jump in. They're going to jump backwards, actually. Beating the shot out from Rafiki.
Oh, really good Patchy super. Everyone's won.
Rafiki to get a kill on the left side.
Bruh.
KDS still behind by 1 star.
Yeah, that was an even trade for both teams. It's a
Bobby forced to use jump there too.
for Homeless now. Rafiki with a gadget pop going after Sands. Happy to fight him, knocking Sands down to just over 1,000 HP. And Ducky has to do a lot of work to stay out of line of sight of many of these sharpshooter shots from Bobby, who's certainly known in the role.
Still slow, controlled for now, but it's about to amp up with only 20 seconds to go. KDS, they don't really have that great of tools to break this defense for Homeless. They do have this hypercharge for Patchy, and now Bobby has one of his own. That is going to be a massive tool. They're going to try and cut off Ducky if possible, and Sands needs to get out of there, but Ducky's able to escape.
Oh my god, Patchy doesn't get 2 with the hyper.
Same for Tyrant on the back.
Oh, oh my god! Dog! What the fuck? Oh my god. Bruh.
Map selection, I'm just blown away.
You are absolutely kicking yourself, I think, if you're KDS there. You had so many, I mean 2. Yeah, 2 very low health brawlers on the Homeless side of the map that you couldn't quite reach. There was a rocket rain even being thrown down right at the top of the map that wasn't able to get any stars back for KDS. And honestly, the mechanics on display.
Sergeant with a team wipe? Bro, I feel like KDS hearts aren't in it, bro. They just don't look that motivated.
Surge and Tigrif on the other side. Honestly, that is impressive. I thought we have a clear draft here.
Dude, look at like what happened there, bro.
Homeless in my eyes with the 8 bits, and then to assassins. All that KDS has to do is not get too close to that turret to make sure that the Ali and the Mina not also profit from.
Are they gonna reverse sweep this, guys?
Here with the most kills. Yeah, the man of the hour here for the side of Homeless. I'm a bit speechless, honestly. How did that happen?
Yeah, I was at a loss for words towards the end of that as well, because that was just unreal dodging from Ducky. Bobby was so close to landing.
Bro, I think Vatic are making it to LCQ. I like this, bro. Like, this is.
Did hurt because
Not
there were
it.
plenty of opportunities for KDS to get in there, but it's like they were all red herrings. There was always someone waiting to snap them up if they got a little bit too aggressive. Especially Rafiki was such a deterrent anytime KDS even thought of approaching one of these bushes on defense.
We now have, again, Homeless winning their own map pick. KDS has to do the same to prolong this one. And just like that, they need to go all the way to a set 5 to still keep their LCQ dreams alive.
And KDS have to bear Mortis again. They have to use a slot on that Brawler. I don't think they can afford to be going up against that. Outside of that, one of the most successful brawlers for this KDS team in recent
What does Sans have to say about this?
Global, so don't expect to see that. But the regular customers,
Nah, bro. I don't know. I can't do a Sans imitation.
Like,
bro, like, what are my teammates doing?
Good on this map as a control brawler, just allowing you to have more of that.
Alright, chat.
And conspicuously,
We got the wash mental.
Possible 8-bit is the selection from Homeless. There are ways to get rid of this, though I don't think Brock is going to be as strong of a pick.
Like, bro, do you really need it that bad?
You know, more sharpshooter play. I see big potential for throwers actually to get over here. It'll give them good sustain on the point. Also be able to get rid of
I mean, we're in hot zone. Could also be another Chessie pick.
Oh my fucking god, the 8-bit again. These fucking guys keep going this stupid Buffy Brawler. I can't do it, man. I've had enough. We're gonna go with the free hit, Jesse.
It is their siren song, and as with any siren song, it led to their demise, actually.
That's pretty good, I think. That's pretty good.
A couple of times and nearly let the entire match spiral out of control. It is really here for the 8-bit, and well, it didn't succeed the 8-bit.
The Jesse picker with the LCQ on the line is pretty brave, to be honest.
Jesse plus thrower seems good. Okay, good bad things.
Thanks is solid.
I mean, yeah, something to take down.
I don't know about this, bro. Oh my god. Is it like kind of a good penny game? Or like I don't understand. It's a good Mortis game too. It's a good
So I'm so surprised
I don't know about this. I don't know about this, son.
Has a miserable win rate, but hey, maybe it works out now for KDS. They need to win this one to still keep their postseason dreams alive. It could be the most set we ever see being played by Bobby and Patchy. Today they could retire if they don't make it.
I feel like Gray is a weird choice with 8-bit. Is Gray 8-bit like a valid comp? Feels like that's like the opposite. Like there's two totally different types of compositions. Ash?
Imagine it's your last set that you have ever played in your career of Brawl Stars, and you play Jesse into a Gray comp.
Well, okay, so
there's play for Scrappy here.
Yeah, obviously. Okay.
Dude, the casters are lost for words.
For this Ash, right?
Frank would actually low-key be not bad. Alright. They go Frank.
Got cleared by it pretty easily. So can open up the map here. I think the Frank is a really heads-up pick, and there's not a natural answer to that.
Yeah, I love the Frank into Ash. I also like it into Gray comps because.
Alright, let's see it, bro. Let's see it.
Is it going to be enough, though, for KDS to prolong this one, keep their postseason dream alive, and shut down Homeless that have beaten them before the qualifiers?
I don't know, man. I think they can definitely skill diff this game. If they win this shit, bro, that's generational, honestly.
I hope not. I hope to see them hang around a little bit longer. I also hope to see them unretire as well, because that's a thing that happens, right? I just want to put that out into the universe. Here comes Rafiki, though. He's going to have the lane matchup against Patchy. It will be Ash.
Oh, nice pull. Ducky already has TP set up, though.
Because he got it really quickly. It takes 4 shots. He landed every single one off the beginning of the game. The initial wall break.
Patchy breaks the walls. Ducky already has hypercharge.
That's a hypercharge for Gray already. It's an extremely early hypercharge.
Okay.
Forward, and it's going to be very useful.
Rafiki's getting farmed right now, though.
In tune with the team's name, is looking pretty homeless. He doesn't have a great spot to put his turret, and he hasn't been offered one yet.
Yeah, I mean, also just the whole touching the point part of the gameplay is eluding Homeless at the moment. Ducky has the TP.
Guys, I think the 8-bit pick with a gray comp was not it. This actually looks like KDS might have the shit in the bag, bro. Like, Ducky got the fastest turret setup ever.
Do they get spawn trapped is really the big question. Sands should be able to help him with this time warp on the left side. Delays the rats coming down on the right. Patchy clears him nice and easily with the super over to the right. He's not going to get Rafiki, but the hypercharge is out from Bobby.
Double slow from Bobby.
And Rafiki both at risk of going down. A really aggressive turret there from 8-bit allows Rafiki to get one and then circle forward for Patchy. But KDS have the clock.
Patchy needs to not be allowed to heal. They need to like prevent that from happening right now. Oh my god, okay, they do get Patchy down. Tyrant needs to not die to Jesse here.
Another hypercharge now. Start to play forward a bit more aggressively. Scrappy's going to be deployed, but cleared pretty quickly. He was able to slow Ducky down.
Oh no.
I
think that's it, man. I think KDS actually win this shit. Holy. I actually think either the Gray or the Ashe kind of sold this comp.
Have done enough. Really nice Frank pick there to round out the draft. Sands to be credited for that one, I'm sure. And KDS looked very good in that round.
Yeah, something that Bobby said is that they've been having Sands draft. They're trying to set him up for the best possible future in Brawl Stars after they retire.
Sands has been drafting? Really? This is a Sands draft?
They're down a couple of sets right now. They need to win in set number 5 to finish it off. And the Frank pick has been really nice. They opt to run Patchy on the right side, possibly trying to predict that Rafiki would go on the right so as not to face the Frank early on. Instead, it's going to give Ducky a pretty early super.
Okay, wall open up here. Ducky getting a lot of these shots, able to make that TP play forward. She also low. Finally,
okay, much better start for Homeless this time, but this might be like a game 2 kind of a like a comeback situation here. Oh my god, Rafiki does get the kill but gets traded. That's not good. Tyrant misses the shot on Bobby too. Really bad for them. Ducky does get hyper. Does he get 2? Oh my god, he almost gets them all. Rafiki gets stunned. Hyper turret is down though. Tyrant's not really standing in his turret right now. Patchy does get taken out but gets super down. See Bobby put down the Jesse hyper turret. Tyrant takes it out. Puts a really aggro hyper turret this time. Okay. Huh. That great teleport setup actually, I'm noticing, is more aggressive. You see that? It doesn't go from the spawn into the zone. It goes from the wall to the other end of the zone. So they don't get immunity shields, but they get more positioning that way. It's like an interesting little alternative setup here to try to change it up. Ducky hypercharges, I guess, just to get the movement speed and stat boost. Okay, Bobby is hypercharged now. Rafiki puts down Ashe Rats, but it doesn't connect fast enough. 8% left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, KDS barely clawed back, bro. It goes to a set 5. Holy shit. Is this scripted? Is this scripted? Oh my god.
Monthly qualifiers that led up to this, they lost 2 sets in a row. They went into set number 4 down, and they had to sort of reverse the match back.
They just wouldn't be KDS if this game wasn't going to the wire. These guys always need to make it emotional. We're heading to a 5th set, and honestly, the draft here is really nice. The Jesse is, look, honestly to me, neither here nor there. A couple like Scrappies that were a little bit difficult to deal with, but honestly, the pressure of the Finks cycling so many supers and some really heads-up Frank play here from Patchy, including just solid drafting from KDS, gives him a well-earned, legitimately earned map win.
We weren't too happy with the Jesse picks in the qualifier. Really close 3-2.
Oh shit! 500 DPS Jesse, bro. That's more than 8-bit and Gray. Wait, Jesse meta, guys. Jesse into the 8-bit. Pick it in your rank games. You will totally win.
I guess KDS, you proved to us that Jesse might just actually be, let's say, decent. Current meta. I still don't want to give it to him.
Well, you know what they say, Bobby. the toughest.
Webcams in 10 FPS? Oh shit.
Well, he came out victorious on that Jesse specifically. It might.
Yeah, my shit bugs out like this sometimes. It's still bugged. Wait, I need to reset it.
Failed so publicly to execute on the Jesse in the monthly qualifiers. And then over here, it's like they're being tempted with the 8-bit first selection. Please go Jesse. They do. They also ran it on Out in the Open.
Okay, it's a little bit better now.
Well, this is one of the maps that they lost. Is this another Jesse map into 8-bit?
In the end, both of these teams have won their own map picks. This is now a random map, so it just comes down to whoever has prepared every single map. And we see from our stats that KDS has done a bit more prep into the map. Let's see if that also means they're gonna win it. We have a Bolt band here on the right hand side, a lot of aggression band out here. Mina as well as the Jaeyoung out of the...
Okay, I mean Byron won. Alamina banned and Bolt, so for aggro brawlers left, I guess you couldn't go like what, like Mega's banned too. Pearl is banned. There's not really a lot of HP left.
I would love to see. Now if this is, I said it before,
They go Meeple 1.
The last map we ever see Bobby and Patchy play would have been a Jesse, which I would have hated. I want to see Bobby one last time on Piper.
Yeah, on his signature pick.
How poetic.
Pretty reasonable, actually, on this map. They don't have the ability to go for the Meg here, which has been a really popular choice for KDS here. And the Charlie, we saw it earlier on, looks very good. A connected Cocoon, especially on an opponent that's a little out of position, basically guarantees the round. There aren't too many supers that win the round on their own. I think Cocoon can certainly do that. You've also seen a single...
Guys, you know what's crazy is Vatic are watching this right now being like, bro, Homeless, please win! Vatic need Homeless to win this so bad. Like, genuinely, Vatic need this so much more, bro. Oh, man. Charlie Jean?
Is definitely an advantage. Jean is one of a very often banned for that reason on this map.
Yep, he's going to give you good vision. I'm still fixated on this Meeple first selection because a lot of times out in the open, something like Angelo would be prioritized. You're able to float over the water quite easily. It's going to be more difficult to get into mid with some of these options out of the way, like Mina can't be considered. Jaeyoung is going to get you up. Now taken by the enemy side is the
Piper and Meeple is kind of an interesting combo. I don't feel like that doesn't have a lot of synergy. I was thinking they'd go like an aggro brawler here to pair with the Meeple box or something.
Not just play Angelo now themselves though.
It's possible. They can. They totally can. Do they want to?
Or like even if they were gonna go with sniper like a Bell, would have been good into Jean. And Charlie, I don't know. Angelo? Wait, they are actually kind of triple countered by like one aggro pick.
I don't mind the comp on the right hand side. They're just a bit wide open for anything aggressive now.
Or even pet spawners, bro. If they went Eve here, I think they could just do that and it would be fine.
Punch here as their last pick, or are they gonna play it safe? Pick something like a Meg or something to benefit of that.
They go Nani. It's also fine. Okay, bro.
On the other side, I'd say, thanks to return to sender gadget.
Yeah, good in that Piper 1v1 because she's going to come in with a homemade recipe to try and 2-tap you. You're able to reflect that and even get a kill on her as a result. So it should be pretty good in these sniper matchups. 1v1, you're able to fire shots around the barrel as well. It's going to be utilized a lot by the enemy team to position their snipers behind it. And Jean is going to be the spotter. He's going to get the vision on the snipers so that Nanny can line up those shots.
I wonder if this isn't a bit of a greedy drafting here from Homeless. I think they've sort of hedged themselves into this Nani matchup now. It's going to be Bobby on the Nani, Sans on this Charlie. Now, you're going to be outranged a lot of the time, but you can use these Spylings to get close enough to potentially fire off one of those cocoons. These are all single-shot brawlers, so Sans will find those windows to be able to get forward. Just got to be careful not to get tapped down like that.
All of KDS is going to be playing around those cooldowns. So far, it's been tough for them to gain any position since they didn't play anything aggro. Meeple doesn't have to take Rage Bait. He can just go for bots and break open the bushes.
Oh my god, Sans is one.
Sans, Vengeful Spirits out on the right side, by the way, from Patchy.
to get some additional damage. Hopefully they're able to pressure the enemy team out of their spawn. Once more, the box down splits off. Sansy's not really able to make an impact.
Guys, they're low-key playing this shit like it's a ranked game. Like, I feel like these comps are so, like... They're so, like, nothing. Like, I feel like there's no preparation here. They're just, like... Just very reactionary. Bobby does get poisoned? Oh my god, he's 1. He's literally half. He's 1 HP. Oh my god! Oh!
With 148 health wins the duel anyway with an increased fire rate at close ranges. What a comeback.
Bruh.
KDS went from being turtle up into their own spawn to now being able to make a real shot at it. Perfect timing on the Nanny Super to come in after that first round, and what a clutch from Sands to finish things off. No one has a way of disturbing Sands on the left side. They're gonna go for the pinch, and Sands...
Dude, Sands needs this so bad, bro. Holy. Oh my god.
Immediately deleted. It's a 3v2 now, and KDS have a massive advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Tyron and Rafiki have the map.
Yo.
To do with it here. Spiderlings are gonna get
Bro, I just know Vatic are looking at Homeless's draft and saying like, man, what the fuck?
So many times,
dude.
This team that Tyrant has
Alright, well, Vatic have to lock in here and try to win against Electros, I guess.
And they just can't finish the job there. Set number 5 is where they most often falter. Here they would be the gatekeepers for KDS towards a postseason.
Dude, this Homeless draft is actually genuinely so bad though. Like, I don't know why they would go triple sniper here. Like, it's like not even anything at all. Into a Charlie, no less. When they don't even have last pick. Yeah, Rafiki's just dead. The fuck is this?
KDS, I'm not gonna lie, I really dislike this Angelo Piper double look from Homeless. Hasn't paid out for them so far. They're going to give some ground, but again, Spiderlings can always get you back into the match should you need to use them. Mansions of Meeple. Patchy in a bit of a weird spot, and a Magic Hand is maybe not well apportioned for that scenario, but still plenty of firepower for KDS.
Completely worth the pull there for Patchy. They're able to finish this round off painlessly, and they have the Nanny ahead to get in the left side so Sands can get to position much earlier on. But a well-aimed shot from Rafiki anticipates that.
You know what's interesting is like they have Meeple box, but they're not even going Angelo Pierce. They're going jump. So it's like, I don't even know what any of this is supposed to be. What this is? They're just like, it's actually negative synergy on everything.
That same cozy position they were in game 1.
Slow and steady for KDS. No need to over-aggress into the middle of the map, especially not at a cost of taking.
Like, it's actually just, yeah, Meeple with no way to hit them inside the box.
The fear of God in Patchy, who backs away, but the homemade recipe was outranged by Najin, and a Piper Super just to avoid the shot from Nani.
Still waiting to see utility from either side. Tyrant knows that he has survivability in the end. As he pops his super, he'll be able to heal up. Has a respectable matchup against Bobby. Has his hypercharge too. Gonna spring into action immediately on Patchy. It's gonna be difficult to deal with.
What is Tyrant doing? Yo, what was that? Genuinely, what actually was that? I don't even understand why he made those plays.
You still got one more to win. Bobby trying to put on the performance of a lifetime, but it's just not going to happen. Ducks into the poison. One more round. Another chance for KDS to finish the match here.
Interesting, yeah, choice to go for the super there, but again, I mean, the map's already kind of opened up anyway. Ducky's not going to have a use case for it until he gets another Mansions of Meeple down, by which time he might have another super developed anyway. Here's that Mansions. But again, without super, Sands is big chilling. Nothing can really be done about that. Ducky gets a parting shot and now gives up even more of the map. Tyrant can always get back in, traverse that waterway, but Bobby is threatening, and you certainly don't want to run into that return to center gadget as Tyrant prepares another arrow.
He's just threatening to get
Yo, Will Lucy, thanks so much for the 100 jewels, bro. Appreciate you.
On Tyrant. But still, KDS, they're just going to pressure here as long as they can, pretty much stay present.
I don't understand Homeless's team comp at all. They're one round away from losing this whole match, so they kind of need this bad. Oh, Tyrant has super? If Patchy has super, oh yeah, it's okay, bro. Like, nice troll, I guess. Alright. Alright, KDS wins! Alright.
KDS advance.
KDS are still alive.
Yo.
Back in your court, and it's not going to be any easier than your quarterfinal, where you already went to set number 5. They've got to take down Team Electros. An unreal matchup in our first semifinal in order to take the place of KDS.
All right, Vatic. Yeah, Vatic might be cooked, bro. Vatic might be cooked.
Is to tie or outplace Vatic. That is looking more and more likely now. It would take Vatic winning in their semi and KDS losing in order for Vatic to get past them. It is hard to see that.
Vatic have to beat Team Electros, dude. That's so bad. Holy shit.
12 points is all that separates KDS and Vatic once again. And as you already stated,
I don't know about this one, bro. Vatic might be cooked. Electros, I don't even think they're gonna lose a set. Guys, Vatic looked so shaky.
This last monthly final for NA, but also the entire summer split. Homeless played really, really well, and just
Oh
like
man,
Legacy,
oh man,
this team that is so hungry
oh
for
man, not the
to
96-4.
final set.
Oh my
In this
god.
one, I think we kind of saw it coming. A really juicy
Oh,
for the
bruh.
side of KDS. There was not much that Homeless could do to win this one.
Yeah, it was basically the Charlie that was their undoing because they're playing a bunch of single target brawlers, and Sands is able to push them in pretty much a trivial fashion. He has 3 spiders, ammunition from a smattering of brawlers on the opposing side to deal with it, and every single time he was on the left lane, he pretty much walked forward. There was so much pressure radiating.
Okay,
from
but
the
like
sky.
honestly though, what is this Homeless comp, guys? What even is Meeple then Piper Angelo? Like that doesn't actually make any sense. I don't understand the draft on that last one. It honestly looked so troll.
Perfectly picking up the Gene first. That would have been a really good answer into Nanny and the Charlie, both really good counters to the 3.
It's like 3 of the same thing into a Charlie.
Boo, we get you back. We now have both of
It's really
the teams
weird.
that are still in LCQ contention in the top 4. And also both of the teams that are still fighting for that #1 seed in the top 4. Those teams that have still something to fight for really want it today. I'm not too surprised to see them all standing here.
Our 4 main characters from North America.
KDS and Vatic final.
Spicy for the viewers at home.
You really, yeah, you imagine Vatic win here versus Team Electros. We're insane upset. But then KDS win versus Tribe. Oh my god, they both need LCQ so bad. They both need it so bad. Read Bobby's tweet.
So let's listen in into those final moments in Set 5.
Just don't get tapped, Bobby.
Yeah.
You're good, you're good. I'm covering mid. They literally don't know what to do. They're waiting for a box, okay?
Okay. Got to push out on me here.
Got him?
Was hate what? Wait, what?
Yes, sir.
What is this?
Holy fuck, nice, bro.
Was hate watching Vatic versus Legacy. We forgot to draft for map selections. Homeless didn't have to, but they let us pick bands for the match, so thanks to them, very classy move.
There's the jersey, you can still get it.
Was Zemp win trading or just bad? I can't tell. That's crazy.
And with that, they now again hold the LCQ spot for a top 4. Let's see what the casters believe will make it through and to the grand finals of this August monthly final. We all 3 say we keep the dream alive here for Vatic. Nobody's going for KDS here. What's that about?
Is it for the plot, really? I think
not for, well, for Vatic, it's for the plot. On paper, Team Electros are absolutely supposed to win this. This is supposed to be the end of Vatic's season and semifinal #1. But we're all in agreement for this match with Tribe. They've just looked consistently better than KDS. And KDS, I think that, not to call them short-sighted, but they're really fixated on just this first quarterfinal. In theory, it's all that they need to win as long as...
Nah, guys, if KDS win versus Tribe and then Vatic win versus TE, that'll be peak. Like, I don't know. There's not even... You couldn't write a better script. Like for the plot, bro, that shit would be so funny. Like, imagine, dude. Fuck. It's probably not gonna happen. I think Vatic win this, dude. It's kind of over. Or, sorry, I mean, the Electros win this. I misspoke. Vatic might be cooked.
So this is the golden number of the evening.
Guys, I don't think Snowy is letting this go.
12 points, indicating 1 placement ahead is all that will change the equation. And what a storyline it could be for either way. I mean, if Team Electros meet Tribe Gaming,
Like, did Tribe lose? No, they won.
The wins will take that seed number 1. If we have KDS up against Vatic in the grand final, which is completely possible, whoever wins that goes to the last chance qualifier. I mean, either way, I'm just here for the plot.
I voted for Vatic in that first semi-final because I believe third time's the charm. And we had this topic earlier as well. I just want to see them finally break through, and again, it wouldn't be the first
Hey, Vatic 2-3 into Electros though, a couple times, back in February and July. Hey, that's not bad! Hey, that's not bad, bro, that's not bad. Wait, winnable.
Not to throw anyone under the bus here, but I just want to point out it was never a 3-0 for Team Electros. You know who has gotten 3-0'd by Team Electros in the grand finals? We saw it literally last month. Tribe Gaming got 3-0'd. The second place in the entire region in that one monthly final was not able to get further than Vatic. This is a very good team that absolutely
Guys, is this Cope?
can get into the top 3. It just came down to brackets and overall performance. They didn't make it to Brawl Cup. Those points have not gone in their favor.
By the way, in Vatic's case, of course, it's fourth time the charm now against the Team Electros. Let's see, finally get a win under the belt, and as you already put it, they took them twice to set 5 already. They were just one set or one game away to turn things around. Goldarm Gulch is going to be our first map in this one, so we haven't seen that map before from them. Ring of Fire, Safe Zone, Crystal Arcade, and then Triple as our random decider. Spoo is shaking his head. What did you see?
It's spicy. Whenever you see Goldarm Gulch or Pit Stop being selected by a team, it basically says we want to keep the margin of error this small. And up against the best...
No, you know what's messed up is I think Vatic actually are such a good team too, but like they actually just got so unlucky this year. It's kind of generational. Missing out on Brawl Cup and getting put up against Electros in every single like matchup in the monthly finals is pretty cooked.
This kind of is a little bit favored to Vatic because that's what
Yo, Ducky's hugging his Spike plushie, dude. Emotional support. He needs this. The win with the guy wearing a Boston sweater behind him. Wait, I live there.
You gotta be kidding me. You guys, dude.
Am I secretly living in the same state as Dwayne and Snowy? Should I go pull up?
And the rest of the community is the last 1% because what am I looking at?
Yeah, wait, that's literally me.
Let's see if they can keep the dream alive. For Team Electros, they need to win in order for them to keep that seed number 1. And for Vatic, this is now...
Should I go pull up IRL and like knock on his door and be like, hey guys, how you all doing? Distract them while they're drafting. And so then they get a homeless draft on set 5 and they lose to Vatic. Oh my god, that would be so peak. If I disappear for 30 minutes here during this game, guys, you know why. Are you from Canada? No, I'm in Massachusetts right now. Instagene 1, okay.
Already flies in here side of a Team Electros going with that. Gene mentioned it on Out in the Open already, how good he is when you have bushes against you. Just scout out those bushes and figure out where your opponents are. Already have that slight advantage on the right side. Now, usually what you want to go against Gene is anything that can dodge the pole because he can be such a good playmaker.
Goldarm Gulch, Piper into Gene? Piper Pearl.
They can jump out of the way. With the Piper, sorry, they can jump out of the way with Pearl. They just try to open up the map, I guess.
Wolf was still open. I mean, the Demon Dog was still in the pool. I thought surely Vatic was just going to go for it as the, immediate answer there to the Gene. Instead, this Piper Pearl core gives them everything, right? Anti-tank is there, long range from the Piper gives you that pop-up potential, but this ironically has given the Dog over to Team Electros, and this is a team that really likes the Demon Dog. They like playing it.
Edgar early?
They're gonna opt to go for this Edgar instead, in straight into this Pearl selection. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Team Electros, they are the one leading the meta in North America. I don't have the place to question them.
You wouldn't want to jump onto a Pearl that has super. You wouldn't want to jump onto a Piper that has super. It can just jump away. But with a Hypercharge, Edgar is able to operate at a bit of a different range. He has that extra projectile that travels a little bit further, so there is potential there. Also is going to control...
And then Squeak.
By this measure, it appears that Team Electros do want to go for control, and they're pretty safeguarded against the thrower last.
I can usually kind of predict what is getting picked up.
I'm surprised they went Edgar so early. I think like Ray would have been a much safer pick, but they're just full sending it.
But a Bolt pick with D, and then Squeak as long.
Here from Vatic.
And both of them I did not have on my bingo card.
Go Fang here, bro. Fang is free. Literally, such a good Fang. Okay, they go Daryl. Same thing. Daryl is good. Daryl is a really good pick.
It's got great matchups into the Squeak, into the Gene, and crucially gives them this little passive time
Okay.
they can kind of get. Just wait out that role inside the late game, trade it out against that Edgar. You already mentioned, Reddy, you wouldn't want to steal a car, you wouldn't want to download a illegal program, and you wouldn't want to jump into a puddle as an Edgar. So that basically, I think, gives Vatic a very stable way to enter that late game, and what a comp.
Edgar now has nowhere really to attack. The Daryl also not someone you want to jump onto. First map here for our
Alright, everything on the line here, guys. This is it.
As we said earlier, ball is back in Vatic's court. They're going to have to do something that they've tried 3 times and haven't been able to do yet. Take down Team Electros, but now it's the postseason on the line.
You know what's so fucked up? Is even if Vatic win this, they still only go to LCQ. They don't even fucking get anything. They just go to LCQ, bro. Like, LCQ, they still have to fight for their life to try to make it to World Finals. It'll be so bad.
Getting that scouting power, I think, I guess between him and Doyen, they've realized that scouting is not really an issue. It's the end game that they're struggling with. They want to just allow the late game to come in and use that additional damage you get from that wind-up gadget of the Squeak to maybe change some of those matchups. But really, I mean, you see both teams, they are very...
Oh, Bilal gets hit by the damage, trades it with gadget for gadget. Ducky has super, Mimian has super. Pearl already popped gadget, wastes it. Piper's getting hit by gas right now? What is going on? Daryl rolls in, gets knocked back. Oh no, it's over. It's over. It's so over. TE are too good. How did they even win that?
So long as you have that active on you, you don't have it on cooldown. You can't actually...
Guys, why did they go Piper so early here?
I mean, now we see the full gadgets revealed as well. Lampblower is going to be committed.
Oh, they're fully scanning.
And that's the way that they're going to be dealing with Ducky. So effectively, there is also a pretty poor target.
Low-key, Doing could definitely pull that Piper in. It's like, she's like asking for it. That sounds bad. Don't clip that. But she's like walking up, you know, in line of sight, in range.
Flashing it, he's just threatening it. Also keeping an eye on where the rotations might be. An attempt at predicting for Snoy over towards the right side, but we know that it's going to come down to when the poison closes in, unless Vatic decides they're going to take this position on the right side. They have a hypercharge for Ducky too, but no action just yet.
Loki Gene's kind of by himself here. Ducky sees an opportunity, goes double in, hard commit, nothing done. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Guys, do you see that? That's literally a shield gear diff. Double shield gear diff. The Asian guy in the back is laughing. Lemon has no expression. He's in a different room.
Have a point of entry. It's what I said in round number 1, where they roll in with this Daryl, thinking that
Lemon does not give a fuck. Yo, this guy's face is so flat.
It got TE pretty low, to be frank, but it didn't get any kills, and Piper didn't have any play either. He's going to be checking that right side in case anything cheeky's happening, and now everyone's settled into position. This is how Gold Iron Gold is played.
Along that with a homemade recipe, he had a super earlier, could have opted to tear apart some of this map, maybe give some better sightlines there for rolls. Ducky's gonna find one.
Ducky rolls in and oh, long roll. Holy. Okay, Ducky.
Yeah, it would be nice if he could get a hypercharge within this round. It would be quite difficult for him by the time that he's in charge of his next super. I would say that he's going to be pretty close to his hyper too. And note also that has the Gene pull charged. Scouting the right side. A pull would be amazing. It's just more important for him to threaten that it exists to begin with, to deter anyone from getting the jump on them on the bottom side.
Oh, Mimian just jumps and gets the kill.
To back you up. Now Ducky going in, 2 rolls to him. Lamblower once again, just to push him into the smoke.
Dude, this looks like it doesn't even look close, bro. Like the Daryl has actually such a goated matchup, and it doesn't matter.
Really much that Vatic can do by the looks of things. Oh, are they going to check the bush this time? Hopefully they don't forget. No, they completely decided to abandon and go for the left side. They know that Team Electros would try a trick like this. They have all the walls on the left side as well, so it's going to be a little bit easier for them.
Piper with no wall break to support her is pretty tragic too. She's like not hitting enough shots.
Because he's going to have to go on pretty much an expedition here. He has the hypercharge in the super, a couple of rolls up his sleeve. He's into the CC from Gene, and he knows that Memen's going to try and dive the backlines as soon as he abandons his post.
Snow landed so many wind-ups this game. He's actually almost always had super before going into this pre-end game. And that's the thing. I mean, now they've got this slightly open map here where Bilal can kind of do something and play. But I'm still just scratching my head. Like, what's the order of...
Dude, he's hit every gadget. Bro,
I mean, you're just bullying this guy.
Snowy has not missed.
He's pretty accurate with these wind-ups. That poison's going to be closing in soon, by the way. And Ducky knows he's going to roll into action as Lydia...
Bro, what is that? Oh my god, man. Yo. Did Meeman even die? Guys, you know what's crazy? I don't think the Edgar died. I don't even know if the Gene died. What the fuck was that? But guys, have you ever seen an Edgar go for 0 deaths on knockout? Like, that's insane. Oh, he did die. I just made all that up. Bro, he actually had like very little deaths, bro. That's crazy. Rough draft? Dude, I don't think that's a draft. Like, the only brawler that felt out of place there from Vatic is Piper, but like, honestly, dude, that's just insane work.
Bilal is always the last man standing and can't really do too much as a Piper.
Like Gabriel free air.
Wishes he was a Byron at this point. I mean, he's just looking at his brother like, guys, I mean, we had this Pearl and this Piper 2-3. Are we just not really good on wall break? It seems like there may have been some internal discourse that wasn't really on the same page, picking up this Darrow at the last pick. I mean, we were excited by the pick. I think there was some promise, some potential there, but I think it's the execution for me that kind of fell short.
You know, here what's crazy? I feel like if they went Pearl Byron and then Darrow last, that would have actually been so good. I feel like instead of Piper, if they went Byron, that would have been so good. Like, what does the Piper even do? Like, if they had like a supportive brawler that could heal up the Darryl and stuff, like, it actually would have been so free. Ducky needs emotional support, bro. He's sniffing. He's actually, that little spike flower is digging in his nose.
Or do they finally get 3-0'd by Team Electros? It's anyone's guess. Anything can happen here in Brawl.
Getting a pizza tomorrow. What toppings are your favorite? I always like I like sausage and peppers and onions and mushrooms.
But not in the eventual outcome. It's Team Electros all the way, and it's been true for the entire region.
Just watching this matchup unfold here, Team Electros looking so calm and collected, very nonchalantly how they won this set. Memen also just hanging out on that couch, just a normal Sunday afternoon for him.
Yeah, I don't know, like the fajita veggie combo for me is like just too goated. Only good pizzas are simple pizzas. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, at some level, like, if you just add a bunch of toppings to a pizza, it just kind of becomes a tomato sandwich, and honestly, that's not even that bad. Like, bread and cheese and tomato sauce is kind of hard to fuck up.
3 times in total, and every single time they've gotten one set closer. I don't know if historically they've always...
Like, you can have a really good pizza that's just like a really high quality bread and cheese and pizza and tomato sauce, don't get me wrong. But like, I don't know, like, I don't think it's a little too reductive to say that's the only good pizza, you know? Like, that's...
But for the time being at the draft, I'm seeing a certain monochrome brawler not banned out, the kind that kind of allows
just missing out on a lot. Okay, Lumi won.
That I hate to say, Team Electros play exceptionally well.
He's of course talking about the Grey here. Don't forget Jesse either, guys. It's NA and it's Hot Zone.
KDS is not playing, Jesse's not being played.
Can't mess up a peanut pizza except for pineapples? Bro, pineapples are like not even awful on a pizza. Like, I don't go for it personally, it's not my thing, but it really depends on how you use it, bro. Because here's the thing, right? People say that sweet on pizza is bad, but then they'll turn around and get like hot honey on their pizza with like fried chicken, and they're like, oh, this shit is bassin, bro, this shit is gas. It's like, okay. Like, on some level, like, adding sweet to pizza is not inherently wrong. And tomato sauce can be sweet too, depending on the type of sauce you use and how, like, how you cook down the tomatoes. I'm Italian, don't say this shit. Well, Italians are all, like, the entire country is full of picky eaters. Okay, I don't really take an Italian seriously when they talk about preference for food, bro. You guys eat like butter on noodles and call it peak.
Meg is kind of a decent
Okay, so we go with Insta Globert Meg. Pretty lethal combo.
With the Lumi, they already have a lot of control. I would like to see a bit more aggression.
But it is peak? Alright, and there you go. See, look at this, guys. Like, come on.
I'd love to see Griff here come in from the side of Vatic, and they are reading my mind.
Guys, every European, including from Italy, came over to America for the World Cup, and they all left gaining like 5 pounds and with a bucket full of wrench in their suitcase. Like, ain't nobody believing in a European anymore when they talk about food, bro. We all know who really won.
Staying power to get inside the mid. Business resilience is pretty good here, but I don't really think you want to just hold down the mid and trade up against it. I'm gonna go for the Meeple instead.
Okay, they go for a Meeple here. Meeple does not have a lot of damage into Globert Meg? That's pretty scary.
Deals also with the risk of something aggressive last. You know, you're going to be able to get them with the rage quit. Also, mansions.
Do you like pizzeria pizza or like the Domino's pizza more? I don't eat Domino's pizza very often. Like, it's not, Domino's pizza's not bad. It's just like really unhealthy because it's high in butter. Pizzeria pizza's better usually, but it's also more expensive by like 3 times. So it just depends on your value. Guys, Domino's value is insane. They'll give you like an extra large pizza for like 10 bucks. It's kind of stupid. Every other pizzeria, they'll like charge you like 20 minimum here. And if you have toppings, it's 30.
They don't want to give away their picks, and Team Electros is proving a point here. Not a single one of these bowlers on the left they have ever played in scrims leading up to today. So they're confusing not only us, also Vatic. Whereas Vatic
Favorite pizza place? I don't want to dox myself.
What they really like to play, and actually themselves have played Glowy and Pierce quite often. So I really feel for you.
All right. Well, I mean, I feel like Electros kind of have like a really freaky draft right now. I don't know. Tank, healer, and range damage is so good. Not to mention their tank is a Meg, and the healer is the most heal brawler in the game, which is the Cumberts. And they have really good range damage. But honestly, do this. Ducky Gatch is taking good space, and he said. Oh, no, he lives. He lives on 300. Okay, wait. As Livy uses box. Snowy misses super, and a rare misplay. As Livy lives on 75. Wait a minute. Are TE shook right now? Are they taking it easy? Dwayne goes down. Wait, Electros showing weakness. Neiman's still goated. Double box. Neiman body blocks? Oh, everybody's dead, bro.
Gonna go aggressive for Mem and thirsts the kill and isn't able to get it in the end. No! Wow! Chains another hypercharge for it, and Ducky is on fire.
So much hazards back.
Oh my god, yo, wait. Electros are clapped up right now. Holy. Their comp is actually so good, but they're just getting farmed by this Meeple pick. I'm surprised the Meeple's doing as good as it is.
Online, but doesn't connect with many. And on all said and done, it's just going that's just chilling between 2 maces.
Well, he's expecting the Grim and Frostbitten to come in, so he's not inclined to move at all. He knows he's going to slip around. There it is. A double slip there for Bilal. He's going to get one. And
oh my god, Bilal needs this elo so bad. I mean, this win, the points. But Meeman is coming in from the side.
Will claim a kill, and this is a troublesome position for the Meg. Vatic are going to have to dedicate a couple of brawlers to get it out. Memon doesn't even care. He's not even going to give them that opportunity. Now in with the super for his Livy, but it's a big commitment for what ended up being a nothing burger.
Oh, oh!
With a hypercharge, surely will connect over his Livy. Doesn't manage to bring him down here. Bilal's got a hypercharge of his own. Doesn't catch anyone with that Grim and Frostbitten, but just temporarily forces them off the point. Ducky though has that hypercharge online, and that's going to signal to Team Electros to really back off here.
It's actually so close. I'm not gonna lie, Electros are kind of trolling a little bit. It's still super close though. Oh my god, Dwayne hits the shots. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god! No way, Electros still win! Dude, they made like 10 mistakes that game. Yo. Dude, Meeman on the top left literally just would never left that zone.
I mean, they've got all these hazards, but this Pierce last pick really puts their plans. If he taps
bro.
so many times, they just have that range advantage. And Memon on this Meg, I mean, it's so difficult to bring him down there. I was just surprised that it made that look so competitive.
TE know how to play around these timings because they're so accurate with their brawlers. See what Pierce is able to do here, forced to slip forward, Bilal lured in, but no damage is going to result from it. Snowy's just going to keep him alive. Meanwhile, on the left side, Ducky is looking for the aggression for it, but he's just baiting it out of Mimmin. So far, pretty healthy lead for Vatic on the point. They've got about a 22% lead, and the next use of the mansions will give them a little bit more.
They're buying a lot of time, 30% now and counting as Livy's even got a super online.
Ooh, Snowy gets clipped, bro.
Livy and Bilal here. It's Doin that has to try and close the gap here. Manages to snipe down one onto Bilal. Goes for a second, but he's lasered down by Ducky on the left. You got a Lonesome Glowy though going in there trying to get down one. Team Electros.
Ooh, good hyper from Ducky there. Mimmin lives from his Livy. His Livy misses the shot. Doing hits one. Oh, misses the subsequent shots.
Gets him pretty low, but no kill. And now takes the opportunity to venture over to the left side. And it's a familiar position with the hypercharge for Meeple to advance through the left, and everyone from TE decides, you know what? Maybe we should turtle back onto the right side and make a push around there. Mimmin's trapped in the coin shower on the right side for now. Is going to take a couple of brawlers to pinch him in. Abandons the entire mech. Meanwhile, the left side is completely collapsed for Vatic. A 1v1 at
Oh, Mimmin barely gets that. Half a second later and it would have died. Hyper super. Oh my god, gets Ducky on the Pierce shot.
Hang on a knife edge. We've got a hypercharge available for Bilal. Catches out Snowy yet again over aggressive, but he just has to do so to get back on the point. It's now
Dude, as Livy keeps missing these Meeple shots, it's not good.
But Bilal still stands tall and strong, pinching things out with Ducky.
Snowy has no gadget. He can die here. 230 health. He lives.
12% to go. All Vatic really need are a great
brutal. Okay, Ducky whiffs hyper. Ice gadget. Bilal super here. Catches Snowy. Snowy dashes to live. 6% though. I think this is it. I think they actually win this round. Oh my god, it's a classic game 2 are actually gonna reverse this. Bro.
Number 1 looked really competitive, but it was a battle back and forth, through and through. Big difference for me was that Pierce did not
see a little pillow shaking, bro? You can see his leg he is dialed in, dude. Leg shaking.
I also want to point out, lesser teams here piloting the Team Electros comp might just fold here to Vatic because honestly, between Coin Shower, between Grim and Frostbitten, between these mansions of Meeple, it is one of the easiest comps you can pilot. You can see you're just trapping the Pierce here between there. The Coin Shower, Ducky gets so much value, and yet Snowy just keeps him alive there. It's Vatic now. They get first blood there onto Mimmin, who finally goes down to Bilal. But it's a
misses. Oh, Doing does get that frag.
And Ducky's gonna be the next to fall on the left side. The synergy.
Snowy this time on the flank. What is he doing?
But now they'll actually put Snowy aggressive on the left side. Means that he's gonna have to be scouted out. No one was looking for him. No one seems to care too much. They're just trying to fight for mid now.
He's not providing any heal value. He actually gets he doesn't get the kill. 40 health.
Only by the breadth of 40 HP. Will be a trade at mid, but it's favorable for Vatic. They have the brawler advantage. Coin Shower down. Also, we get a bit of additional damage onto Mimmin, but Snowy is now ready to assist once more with the survival of Duin, who has a hypercharge in his back pocket too.
One of the best of starts there for Vatic here. Livy's going to be committing the mansion to Meeple plus the super, but just doesn't really connect with anything. I mean, they're just using it for the zoning potential. I don't know if this is really the best call. They do get a spawn trap that starts to emerge, but Snowy and this Pierce on Doing will force it back mid. There's the super there from Ducky, though, catching out to 2, chains out to another, just patience for him from now. Launches it off there to Mimmin, slices Dyson into half there, and it's starting to look like Vatic might run away with this.
30% to go, and it's counting up.
Yo, Lamb KNB, thanks so much for the 250 laughing discos, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, Vatic actually reversed this, dude. They win. Hashtag foot win. Yo, what is going on? What is that?
Vatic have never gotten less than 1 set victory against Team Electros when they have faced earlier on this year. It will not be anything different, but will they make it to set number 5 as they have in the past? Buckle up, it's going to be a long night.
Vatic showing real promise here in this match. And on the side of Team Electros, I mean, they don't look...
Guys, I feel like that looked like such a good comp there from TE. The fact that they lost this is kind of, kind of brutal. I feel like I saw Dwayne just miss a lot more shots than usual. And Meeman did not look as clean on the Meg gameplay on round 2 and 3. Damn.
Yeah, and also with the hypercharges that he
I would genuinely sell all my belongings to Avada KDS Grand Finals.
There was an interaction that he won by
You must not have a lot of belongings, bro. I don't know. You know, I thought about that the other day. Like, if all my shit, like, if like my apartment burns down and all my shit gets cooked, I don't even know how I would replace everything. It's so expensive. Like after 2 years, I've built up so much shit that's like actually kind of pricey, bro.
Ducky definitely stood out in that one. Pulled so much weight on that left lane. In the first one, Memon,
Most expensive possession, probably my PC.
they end up losing the first game here.
That's like right now with the cost of RAM and GPUs, that shit would probably be like 10 grand. Not actually, it would be like 5. But it'd be so overpriced.
It shows.
I got it at an insane bargain like 2 years ago.
Demon Dog, as we like to call him, comes out here from Team Electros. They love to play that little trick in the book.
Specs, I have 128 gig. No, is it? No, sorry. I have 64 gigabytes of DDR5, which is probably the second most expensive thing. And the first most expensive is I have a 5080. And then I have like a pretty good, I think like a 7 3DX or something. I don't remember what my GPU is. Nobody, or sorry, my CPU is. Nobody really cares about that though. Yo, Mark is Giza. Thanks so much for the prime sub, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
I think EMEA and East Asia is a little bit more confident to pick, but not here in NA. The Americas, they're just getting inspiration. This wasn't as Livy pick, and the
7800X3D. Oh yeah, is that what the call? I think that might be the name. Wait, let me see. Okay, CPU is AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D 8-core processor. I have 64 gigabytes of DDR5. I have a GeForce RTX 5080. Like, bro, I have such an expensive PC, dude. Like these days, that is actually so much money, bro. Yeah, that's, you know, I got this for 3 grand like 2 years ago. Or was it a year ago? I think it was a year ago. Maybe a year and a half. And I think the most expensive part back then was like the GPU.
And she doesn't have that much in a chuck, but she should be able to get some supers off of them possibly.
What games do you play on it? Well, I record and stream. So if I'm recording and streaming, my GPU will get kind of used up. And I have a lot of tabs open, and like if I'm opening multiple processes, then I do use up a lot of RAM. It's the guys, the 5080 is not to play Brawl Stars, it's to record. Like right now, if I look at my GPU processor, or like my performance on the GPU, like it's using at least 50% right now, and I'm not even recording this. If I was recording, it would use like 80% of the encoding.
So they need that Grom on save, they need the Bonnie to do as much damage as
No, I saw the Grom, I just paused.
I mean, it's literally the lowest brawler on every tier list. You can ask any content creator.
Wait, what is the?
Absolutely terrible, but here it actually works. Good matchups into the Otis, good matchups into the Ruffs, and as Livy is the one piloting it, he literally just needs to run up here into Mem and get to that unbreakable wall and just rain damage constantly.
This is why people haven't been scrimming. They've been holding these pocket picks so secretive from each other. As Livy
Wait, is Livy actually got good damage on the high save with the Grom there from that position? Well, Bilal needs to get that hit. He missed too many shots. Ducky jumps and gets the shield crack, but Chuck is set up now.
It's just about keeping the control on the opposing side and gradually the artillery in the 3v2 matchup, outpacing this Chuck whenever they respawn, try and get a little supercharge off of Chuck.
Radar check is constantly being committed there on the save, and every time it goes down, that's another 20% of the Team Electra save. It's still tight.
Ducky got hit by the Chuck super there. That's so bad he fed. He stuns the Chuck though on the way back. Okay. Grom is still shredding the save, but their own save is at 22, bro. This might be too late. Yeah, they lose this round. You know, the Chuck has a double post setup too. Like, look at that. That's so bad.
for doing, but it was a close one as well. I think as Livy going down in the early game,
Neiman just scratches his leg. Like, dude, he actually doesn't care. Look at his face.
Passage into mid. Just got to be about keeping that survival on the opposing side and getting whatever you can.
You know what's crazy? This is after Grom's damage got nerfed too, by the way. I think Grom got his damage nerfed, and now... Damn. Guys, the nerf. This is what it was all for. Adrian was right. They called him crazy.
Weird to say, but Vatic, they just need to allow Livy to do his thing. Just run in there and just chuck bombs on the safe. Vatic, at the moment, you know, that they're kind of trying to do that. We see Bilal chasing up to Join on that left side, and Ducky.
Guys, Grom Loki has a more competitive like use here than El Primo does. Like, they gotta think about it. Clearly, this pick is broken. Oh, as Livy does get a ton of damage, but Chuck traded it like mostly. And he has setup. Wait, how does Chuck keep getting setup, bro? Like, are they just watching this happen?
One of the easiest brawlers in the game to dodge. Grom still gets the opportunity to push around the right, has the assistance from Ducky, and Bilal throws down the time warp at mid. He's kind of asking for doing to go for the super, and it's going to be additional damage for TE on Vatic's side. Now, once more, keeping a wide berth from mid because they don't want to be hit by this Chuck. They've set up the Grom bomb down and the second crack for Vatic.
50-50 on both teams. Ducky's got the hypercharge here. Gets the stun, mid-jump, catches up the Chuck, but not the kill. Opted to go into the backline instead of defending, and with a Slippy going down there, this has all gone so wrong once again for Vatic.
It's going to take a Hail Mary play, but that was not the one for Izlivy. He needed to stay alive longer than that. He could have gotten 3 shots, and actually...
Low-key, no one knows how to dodge Grom shots because no one plays them. It's like riding a bike, bro. You never actually forget how to dodge Grom shots. Oh, the Meeman just got hit 3 times and died. That's kind of crazy.
He's able to come back, but he didn't want to. Additional damage onto the safe. It's going to have to be a huge move. Ducky just needs a super to get on top of this safe, and they need a little bit more damage beyond that. They can't afford to.
Yeah, no, the Chuck just finishes in one more suit. Oh, nope, Ruff's treat. That's it. It's over. Bro, they overcooked with the Grom pick, man. Oh, no.
And it would be such a great storyline, but no, execution just fell short there. I love it. Vatic are bringing this to Team Electrus, literally bringing the brawler that we've not seen, I believe, in a year. An entire year since I've seen Grom played in competitive, and wow.
As much as I love the creative draft, I actually have to disagree with you here. I do not think that was Gigabrain at all. I don't think...
Well, that's, I mean, that's outcome centuries because they lost, but like...
It's not the worst possible option, but there are better options in the end. Both the Bonnie and the Grom can work in a niche draft. We talked about it yesterday. Loud brought in that Bonnie, right? And it worked out for them because the Colt just couldn't really play against her. He was taken out every single time he tried to do anything, and also didn't hit his shot consistently enough to take out the Bonnie himself. Has a big HP pool. But that Grom, he can't defend himself even against the Ruffs just walking up to his face. He did do a lot of damage, as we can see here, 94,000 to his name, but that Chuck will do more damage. And you have a Chuck against you, so just don't...
I feel like instead of Bonnie, if they went Carl, that would have been better. Was Carl banned? Sorry, I was like yapping about my PC, but like Carl would have actually done a little bit more into the Ruffs bags and stuff. And he would have been able to like... be a little bit more consistent in the mid-range too. Bonnie didn't do too much there to defend the Grom, you know. I don't know.
Season on the line. We said this a bunch today, but it really matters now. One set away from all of their hopes and dreams that they fought for the entire season, thrown by the wayside.
Carl was banned? Okay, damn.
Sacrifices that they have made in real life. Heck, school's starting back up. There are real life commitments that have to be put on hold for professional level Brawl Stars. Might all come crashing.
All right, guys, does the Vatic reverse sweep this? Crystal Arcade 8-bit 1.
As they have every other month.
I'd like to see some wall break with Ruffs out of the way. Griff could be an option once again. We saw
I guess you just run up like
just to make sure that
Rico here and Griff.
8-bit already a brawler that is
yeah, Rico is pretty good. There's not much that counters the Rico on this map.
of that turret, he can always just teleport back to it. just like I called.
And I'd be curious to see how Electros
Make
handle
sure
the
that
Rico,
Victory
honestly.
Isn't gonna survive for too long. Now, we still need a mid
So-
pick also on the side of Vatic. Could leave that open for the last pick. Usually the answer should be Max here, but she's global banned. What do you go into an 8-bit spoon?
I mean, everything is banned out. It almost looks like Jessie is kind of decent. Yeah, I mean, even Janet is kind of taken out. I mean, it's going by order of operation. I mean, it's going by order of elimination.
Okay, into Rico Griff. Honestly, guys, this is a comp I struggle with a lot on Gem Grab. I'm so curious to see what Electros go into this. Because, like, Rico is just insufferable. And Stu's banned. Ash is banned.
I mean, maybe GG could be good here.
Starnova's banned.
It'll
Like,
depend on what those picks are.
what is the
Gigi
method?
Also, because Gigi would love to get an assassination, she's going to be very quickly in and out if she even comes in. With Grom being selected earlier, I would say really anything's on the table for that.
Okay, they just run up to the Surge.
As a fairly consistent selection. Now, it's going to take a skill diff on one of the lanes to get that value early game, because you're pretty much guaranteed that one of the side lanes is going to be broken open pretty instantly. Wonderful trying to play aggressively around some of those blocks that are near you as you try to open up into mid. Maybe get a cheeky super there, but since this is Gem Grab...
Why is Mo banned? Mo is just, I guess, a really good, like, Gem Grab brawler in general, but...
My question
Yeah, I don't know,
still
maybe they
unanswered.
seem Fatic take it a
Is there
lot.
still for Vatic to take as the gem carrier? So
They go
many
Mina.
brawlers that usually are sitting in that position are global or regular banned here. Against the 8-bit, it used to be the Piper strat that work out here. That is like, you know,
Okay.
back in my days comments once again. Piper could potentially work out here, maybe even a Grey, but yeah, both aren't really satisfactory. Team Electros has done a wonderful job at making sure that they pick up the only decent mid. Meeple coming in here, yeah, it's fine. Again, they don't really have any other option.
Checks out. I mean, you've got Mansions of Meeple or Rage Quit both kind of viable here. But I think Crystal Arcade, something that, you know, the pros have alluded to is this is a map that you don't really focus too much on that mid matchup. You really just want to be able to win out those side lanes. So I don't mind actually this midless...
I thought Mina fell off in the meta. No, she's still really good.
Absolutely
Yeah.
monstrous.
People
And
still
then
play
the
Mina a
Avalanche
lot in
Success
rank
once
too.
in the mid.
She's used a
Not bad shot
ton.
from Vatic, but not one of those inspiring.
And it's still very strong.
Map to get back into once you're pushed out completely, so that must be Vatic's game plan here.
Set 5 or bust to make a postseason for Vatic. It's LCQ, that's what they're targeting. But they're struggling to
Oh,
get
Meeman
on the
fucks up
right
his
side
3K
and then
kick,
on one of
alright.
his choice brawlers, something that he's impressed the entire world with. In fact, a lot of people in North America have said that he's the best Mina in the entire continent.
Let's see if he lives up to that title. So far hasn't dropped a single death to his name, despite being pinched out by two matchups that are absolutely difficult to play into. Bilal can't seem to land the shot, but Ducky,
Okay.
signature Griff, just really pulling his weight once again. He will go down to Snowy, but they keep it competitive in the gems.
Bilal looking for number 4 and the super forward for doing it as he occupies the left side, completely uncontested. So it's going to have to be a choice for Ducky. What is he going to do around here?
Ooh. This is looking pretty tight right now.
Down a lot as Livy's going to be sticking on low HP for as long as he can. On the right side, try and dip that long range beam onto Surge. Mimmin returns to the brawl once more on the right side. As Livy's only one tap, now down to just a sliver of HP. Marking up is only 30.
Oh my god, as Livy got that Meeman down to 20, he gets the kill.
Tries to get aggressive on the right side, but he knew that he had to get out of jail free card. The teleport back to the beginning, and the pressure continues to mount from Ducky on the left.
As Livy finally goes down
Ooh.
into a straight
Does
shot
get
for
taken down by the
themselves. It was
Surge.
really a
Random
masterclass
frag from
for him there,
Duin.
piloting that robo retreat, that 60% additional move speed, just so annoying to deal with. That's going to give them a slight lead in the gen, but as Livy is going to get caught in by Man, and so does Bilal. It's disaster for them as Memon.
Oh my god, no way. Bro, they just got gem grabbed so hard.
The rage quit was just a moment too soon. They tried to get Duin the moment he came down, and it completely went sideways. 5 seconds to go as Livy still can make this happen with a super. No, but the gadget is
Wow, dude, that Mina bubble just blocked the entire Rico super.
by Vatic.
Holy shit.
Electros.
The pressure has to be getting to Bilal here. This is the second time he's been caught out in this game. Up against, yes, I mean, it's the best Mina on the continent, as you said. But nonetheless, I mean, you've been playing it so stable the entire game. They just needed to hold on there. Bilal's got to dig deep here. The rest of the roster must rally together to keep this postseason dream alive.
Lol wants to help out versus that Surge on the left lane early on. Wants to get a pinch with Ducky, who's dodged all the shots so well. And with a pinch at mid, it just looks beautiful. As Livy's also staved off Memon for now. Snowy gets to retreat with a couple of gems, and Ducky just wants to keep Bilal safe for the next timing of the gem spawn. He's going to have to back up just a little bit here. Memon on the right side. Would love to have a pinch on the Mina.
Yeah, Memon is just getting pinched out. He has kind of a torture game right now on the Mina, I'm not gonna lie.
Surge is going to be going down, running it down to buy a little bit of space. And this is what I envisioned the Vaticom to be good at. Force Memon off that right lane, as Livy should have total dominance here. He does even almost lasers down Snowy there, and if the slow there onto the Surge, he will force him out of the point once again. There is no brawler in this game presently that can lane against this Rico in the side lane.
Guys, I wanted to see this game to see what was the answer into the Rico. And the answer is there is no answer. The answer is you just sit there and you cope all game. Like, look at this shit, bro. Look how unstoppable the Rico pick is. It's kind of dumb.
With the level 2 Surge inside the bush, he gets so much speed, and Livy actually has to back off. Meanwhile, on the left side, Ducky's conceded.
Oh my god, Memon goes crazy.
All of a sudden, Team Electros are in full control of mid.
Beautiful dodges there from Join just to buy so much space there, and that's much needed breathing room the Team Electros needed to get this 8th gem. As Livy will take back the point, and he does have that hypercharge online, but a single tap from the Surge could end his run here on that right lane.
Got a little damage on Snowy. Hypercharge out from left field, quite literally, but it's going to be blocked quite literally too. Ducky now establishing position at mid and needs to push back Memon. He's done it excellently. And the coin shower onto Snowy. He's far out of range. It's fine. Another victory for Livy on the right side. Will hold back Team Electros for just a moment longer, but it's important to play for yet another gem here. Otherwise, Team Electros will interrupt.
Time is not on their side as Snowy pops the hypercharge here just to run up the
Oh, next gem spawn. Oh my, clean up, bro. Vatic as Livy with the insane hyper super. Woo!
Still alive.
I remember when people were saying Rico got nerfed. Look at where he is now. Yeah. God damn.
They know that it could come crumbling down. Everyone played so well during that. There was a push and pull between Team Electros because, folks, they're Team Electros. But as Livy on that Rico is looking quite comfortable on the right side, Ducky pushing up quite confidently. Now they send Memon mid instead of the lane, and it's absolutely obliterated the back lines for Vatic right off the bat.
Is that North America's best Mina player just doing Mina things? Because how can that be allowed? That's a rage quit on the Meeple, and Memon literally just ran up to him, ran him down. That's gonna give him such a big early game lead. But I love the adaptation. They realized, you know what, we're trying a little bit too hard to dip as Livy on a lane that in theory is unwinnable. Let's shake things up.
And they're gonna keep him busy now. Memon still on that same lane. Laser attempt from Livy, just trying to keep tabs on Memon. Gem carrier down. It's going to be Join's responsibility to deal with this. Ducky was ready, even flashed his super, but decided no, it's not really worth it. Now Surge is going to have to play really carefully. They want Surge to die. They would rather have these gems on Snowy, who can TP away, but he's going to get some assistance with the plugged in on the right side. It'll allow him to speed into the right. Note also that he's a level 4 Surge. There's a lot of potential for him to make a splash on the right.
Livy almost overextending
Ooh.
there. Doin is still playing so aggressive despite the fact that he's got 4 gems.
This game is so fucking close right now. Dude, his Livy's movement is so good.
Mechanical skill here. It's gonna come down to the last few gems here, but also the hypercharge online, gonna be committing it on that left lane. It's actually stand inside that should be able to get.
Dude, Ducky lost that 1v1.
Just gets away with it once again.
Volskan completely ignored. He's also going to send it at Memon. Pops a rage quit to guarantee the kill. Did that earn that much for Team Electra, rather for Vatic? Looks like Ducky should be able to make a big play on the right side. A victory for Surge. Countdown imminent for Team Electros unless Ducky somehow upsets him with this hyper.
Ducky, oh no. Oh no, Ducky, it's all falling apart. He wasted hypercharge.
Won't be able to do anything with this timing. They just need a kill on either Surge or Apit. There's escape mechanisms for both.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, bro, and that's it. That's it.
Team Electros in the finals. Vatic are down in
wow.
Season over. Their 4th time facing Team Electros this season, and it's the last chance they're gonna get in 2026.
Team Electros They make a statement here. They're the best in North America for a reason. And Vatic on the precipice of greatness.
That is really
in this season.
quite sad.
Bring them to a set 5. They will not be able to fight for a postseason. My heart goes out to them. I think they played beautifully throughout the series.
Bro.
The pressure is what really got to them in this series. There was innovations that we saw. There was outplays that they attempted to make. But Team Electros are the undisputed kings of NA for a reason.
No doubt. They'll have to put an exclamation point on that with a victory in the Grand Finals. They would be able, or rather, yes, with the victory in the Grand Finals or Tribe Gaming going down in that second semifinal, they would be able to secure their spot as regional number 1 and skip.
I feel like Bobby's gonna throw the next match on purpose since he doesn't have to win anymore. That's not. I mean, like, probably. I don't think any team loses on purpose in the monthly finals, for the most part. Because guys, like, there's different prize pools for the different placements. You know what I mean? Like, monthly finals.
My heart goes out to Vatic as well.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that.
Showed us some creative drafts today. Brought back rollers into the meta. I did not expect to see today, and oh, I wish it would have worked out for them.
I believe, yeah, first place gets 12 grand.
Moves on and still has a post
and second place gets 7 grand, and then third and fourth gets 3.5k, and 5th through 8th gets 2k. So, like, if you throw the game, you're basically losing out on additional $1,500 for, like, what? Like, just because you don't want to try anymore? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Not in this timeline, I guess. I mean, the Vatic today that showed up, they had really brilliant ideas.
Can you take Sands off?
I think still gonna go down.
Well, you don't want to see Sands anymore? What do you mean? It's KDS versus Tribe. You gotta see the live Sands reaction.
Maybe it could have worked, but just not today. Team Electros were undoubtedly the better team.
This is what happens when your region is unable to earn extra LCQ or world slots. There's always a heartbreak story where a team like Vatic, who frankly probably deserve to play more on that international stage, have their season ended here. It's kind of brutal stuff, but I want to shine a light on the other side of this. Something I'm very much looking forward to now is that the battle for number 1 seed is very much still alive. It's very much online for that potential grand final matchup.
And Tribe Gaming makes it into the grand finals too. It comes down to whoever actually wins it. Who will take this number 1 seed? We will only find out in the grand final unless Tribe
Okay, I unbanned Cardman 811.
Number 2 already.
Can we just celebrate real quick that KDS got LCQ? Bobby the LCQ, he gets another postseason. Yay, I get to see the Unk again.
And whenever you press that button, everybody over at eventoprocess.com gets 200 points on top to secure our rewards. At the end of it, a profile icon that I hope you get to grab this.
Oh shit, my bad, guys.
Multiplier on your points, just as a little catch-up mechanic for everybody who couldn't follow along all year long. And yes, KDS is going to China after what we thought could already be their last match ever in the quarterfinals. They were pushed to a final set 5, was so
Yo, what is this?
Have a postseason, yet another LAN to play in.
LCQ is brutal though. I want to point out that there are teams like, you know,
Alright guys, here we go.
That always send very dangerous squads out to that tournament, and there are only so many slots to qualify through. So, you know, Bob's talked about finding balance in extremes, right, taking long breaks, but then coming back to play the game. These guys...
Was it over your webcam? Over me?
Need to improve, I think, if they want to guarantee that spot at the World Finals. Because, yeah, LCQ is great, but you're always looking ahead of that.
Ah, wait, that's nice. I can relax now and take off all my clothes and start... absolutely...
Like it or not, bro.
In China, Bobby, you're going to be going up against these guys on your screen. We've locked in 7 of those teams, and there's only going to be 1 more crown from the Challengers final happening next week. But yeah, Uber, you mentioned it. I mean, EMEA sent some pretty scary teams looking at Heretics, looking at Na'Vi. East Asia, we've got some Young Tigers and SK Kalala's coming.
LCQ in China. I am not going to China for the LCQ, can I just say? SA, CN, EA, EMEA. We got a pretty good spread, actually.
And what an LCQ we're gonna have to watch.
Coming into today, we had
Loud, Asira, Kalalas, Heretics, Navi. Yo, low key, bro. If Vatic got sent to LCQ, they actually could have gone to Worlds. Those are all so beatable. That's crazy. Bro, you gotta feel so bad if you're Vatic. That is so fucking unlucky, man. Unbelievable. Well, now we got Tribe versus KDS. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like KDS are gonna get swept. That game versus the Homeless, it did not look good. It looked really messy.
In semi-final number 1, they were super happy, motivated, they were celebrating, and they ended up winning it all yesterday.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny...
Like, it somehow, if KDS somehow lock in right now...
can just sort of relax and play your best Brawl Stars, right? It's also a gift for us that we are getting to the literal last 2 games, the last 2 series of
I don't know, bro.
finals for the year, and they matter. They have stakes, especially for Tribe Gaming. The focus, though, has to shift to them. They need to breeze past these guys. They don't want a close game. They don't want one that's going to tire them out. They want to make an example of KDS and say, there's...
China sound like a bad place to go. Why don't you want to go? Oh, it's just expensive. I'm already flying out to Japan for World Finals. I don't want to fly out to China too. That's like... I think that would actually be like $2,000 for the plane ticket.
Playing in the World Finals since 2019.
That's wild. I got to see them in the flesh competing there in the moment where, yeah, unceremoniously they got eliminated because of certain spins and BMs, but they
credit going down. I actually would love to visit China one day, but I feel like that would be like a nice like 1 month just like road trip kind of a vibe where you just like go travel around to China on their super fast rail or whatever. I feel like that would be so fun. But you can't access Google services there without a VPN, and I don't know. I just feel like I don't know how easy it would be to make content while I'm there. I feel like that'd be kind of strange. Because like, what about the daily vids, you know?
And then also to get that last big thing under the belt.
Is it crazy that I'm already...
The Sans Photoshop or AI? No, that's real. That's what Sans actually looked like. Yeah, like today on stream when he won against Homeless.
They got absolutely clapped. So that's kind of a side goal for me. I'd love to see KDS make it a world.
It was so crazy. He just like stood up and struck a pose and he just started flashing and all his hair fell off.
Even if KDS aren't the best team in NA, it might actually be these guys after.
I think that's just what happens when you grow up eating gold-shelled holographic eggs. Harvested from the most ethical farms, human eggling farms in the world. He really made sure he got his nutrient intake in for that, I think. Alright, global bans here. We've got Meg and 8-Bit here. We've also got Lumi and Max.
A couple of times today already. Is
I mean, it's not the best of the maps for it.
I wonder what kind of map we're gonna play on. Oh, it's Kaboom Canyon Heist.
Like it in their repertoire. I think they're much more Kaze enjoyers in general.
Why is Sansa locked in? I think even if he doesn't win this, it's because he's drafting. It's good practice, you know. And if he wins, he gets an extra like, you know, $1,500 split 3 ways. So that's like, it's like an easy 500, you know. He wants that dono. He wants that, in his words, $. $500 donation is like quite a big number, you know. Start using Sans lingo. I feel like, is that like a form of digital blackface? I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. I was kind of pushing it with the Sans impression earlier. Using all of his words too.
Other than that, we still have a couple of damage dealers open, slit through the band here. Also, Cold would still be my pick here.
Double glowy bans from both sides.
I hate that.
I'm glad for that.
What?
Yeah, I mean, after,
So troll.
after seeing what Team Electros did with it previously, I like the respect that's being shown here. It's kind of a modern day approach to team play. I mean, it works really well with Max, but as you mentioned, with Colt still wide open, it's something that's
They go K's
Battle
one.
of the Cardiff has
Interesting.
begun. KDS, they do not want to give it to RBM and snatch it up immediately.
I mean, try play some Boomer stuff on this map. They play Lola, Amber,
Sorry, did you
Bonnie.
just call it Boomer?
Yes, Boomer, bro. It's like, yeah,
I mean, with
you are a
Finks,
Brawl Stars
Otis,
boomer.
and
Reference to watching,
even
2019.
what is her name, Lola and
That is extreme.
Lumi banned out in 8-bit, there's actually not too much that really beats the Ks. I feel like Colt and Brock still do okay into that brawler though. But on this map, it's a little harder. Bonnie.
First picks now, guys. This is the world that we live in.
It is America's. Nobody else is picking up the Bonnie stage on Ime. Didn't show her once. I'm here for it, honestly. Didn't work out for Vetic, unfortunately.
Whose map
for
pick
them.
is this?
They
I'm
did
not
pick
sure.
up with the
Wait, does anybody know whose map pick this is?
Yeah,
Right now.
not
I
here.
would love to see it, Grove, actually. Really good pick. By the way,
Not here.
coming back to the other topic, I think it is extremely boomer to call someone a boomer. These days, we just say unk.
You know what pick will be built here? A boombox, baby, as the Brock.
This is KDS's map?
Tribe,
Okay.
I think has to be that. Nah, it's the other. I mean, I think Brock is better. Tribe thinks
I
that
don't.
Colt is better. That's gonna give KDS the boombox instead. Surely you trade it out here.
Okay.
Get some kind of
Bonnie,
mid
Colt is
control, get some of that
interesting.
wall break priority. I would be shocked in Cocoon Canyon if you just completely ignore it.
Yeah, I think a control brawler
I mean, it's a good
is
Pierce game.
banned.
I don't know. That's what I would probably go here, is just like Pierce. Probably just run up like...
Both these teams, like I noticed Lola actually gets banned here, so this is very
I don't even know. What's the next defense brawler over that you could even go? Amber? Colette?
So Colette finds herself a home here. She obviously has gadget that can, apply some CC. She's pretty good at winning 1v1s for that particular reason.
Wow.
Oh, actually, we have like a larger health pool here for the body, so she probably gets some decent value. We just know how good.
Bro, they're playing this like it's scrims.
3 to 4 months back, Colt and Colette used to be the best brawlers on every single
No, I
house
mean,
map.
Colette is good into Bonnie. Like, that's actually not even a bad matchup.
But into Bonnie,
Yo!
Colette. If Bonnie can make a comeback, Colette has a place to stay. Her very
What in the world is this?
against her. Jesse coming in here now as last pick. It's a KDS pick through and through, and they did win to
Yeah, I have
her
no
once
idea
so
what the
far.
hell this is.
The
Oh, this comp is
finals
insane.
with Jesse are
That's
going better
crazy
than the
work.
qualifiers were.
You lose to Edgar, you lose to Melody, you lose
I feel
to
like you could just go
Jesse,
Bell
you lose
here.
to Daryl,
They go
you lose to
Charlie.
And now, yep, you pick Charlie to Jesse. It's absolutely fine.
Damn,
Guess
guys.
what, guys? You don't
Is
hit
it International
your
Women's
way
Day, bro?
into Tribe
I see
Gaming.
5 women on my screen right now. I see 5 queens on my screen.
I'm sorry, Sonny. You weren't a believer in the Jesse.
And one chud.
I am seriously not a believer in this Jesse. I think it's a Bobby-centric pick.
This is
but
kind
I
of an
wanna see it
insane...
get punished
I don't
so
even know. This
badly.
draft is wild.
There aren't many good control brawlers left after all those bans, frankly. The Charlie was also a great answer as well to the Kaze, which is
Can
something
KDS even
that
defend?
draft by Tribe.
I mean, if the Colette does her role
Let's see, we have conflicting
and
beliefs
kills
on the best
Bonnie,
just how good
then
this little
maybe.
girl can be. Patchy's gonna be piling it here, not going to be Bobby. But Sanzi is gonna take
Honestly, this is a baby v baby matchup. Oh, Sans with a clean kill.
This corner is unbreakable once you get
Jesse versus Bonnie. Who's the stronger little girl? And Yale Gamer is on the safe. That is awful.
Sans, it's going to be a nuisance here, and RBM's going to be careful. If he gets hit by that Jesse, there will be bouncing shots onto the turret. That's also
What
one
is
of the
going on
areas
right
where
now?
she shines. Normally, you treat
Oh,
her like
Patchy
a
clears out
Jesse,
all the
but
Luffy's
on
pets
top,
though. Oh my goodness, Patchy's cooking.
Parity on both sides, base races at the merge there between Akaze
Oh,
and
Bobby
Diego.
misses the hypnosis on the Diego Gaming. Patchy runs back to defend.
Sides of the aisle. Luffy should be
Oh my
retrieving
days, bruh.
on the tribe safe, and that's
What in the world was that RBM hyper... No, that was just a regular super. It was not a hyper one.
progress here. They're a little bit behind
Okay.
on tempo.
Patchy puts the hyper turret down in a spot that's easily hittable.
of the hypercharge variety, and that
Luffy Cocoon goes wide.
use this as a vantage point to speed
Bobby has
up
super,
down.
hits it on the safe. That's one.
Collect being cycled
Loki, if Bobby was going heal, I think that would have actually been better. Because that could have saved him and he could have cycled super to get a shield crack. And I don't think... It's not like he's hitting these hypnoses anyways, right? Like, what does the hypnosis even do? He's used it there and then his teammates still died.
There's Bobby going for a super.
Hypnosis there, full commitment there from Bobby there to try and bring him down. So much resources have poured out to bring him. And KDS now 25% on that save. Diego Gamer just gonna lay
Okay, shield crack taken, but Diego Gamer is gonna take so much damage with this too. RBM has jump. Sans tries the body block. He dies for it. Luffy's there. Dude. Oh my god. And it's over. Is it over? It's pretty over. It's as over as it could have. Yeah, Bobby died.
From a safe distance, he should be able to pepper this safe down and be done with the round. Pretty close for most of the round there until Tribe eventually break through. They got the premier long-range options. So
I honestly think if the Colette had a different build, it would be chill.
Set up with the Bonnie. The war of attrition, it's hard for KDS to win.
Both teams have also revealed their cards here. I think it's quite clear that the Colt just wants to get onto the safe, and Sans is the opposite here. But what's interesting to me is that Sans, in theory, should that safe so much sooner than Diego Gamer, and that's why we're seeing a little bit of a change here with Diego Gamer opting to play this defensive role.
Yeah, Sans is kind of in a bad spot. Bobby does get a nice kill, but
you're absolutely worthless into this Colt.
Yeah, it didn't look very good there at all. Still, Bobby able to take on the Bonnie in the one.
okay, Sans gets a nice kill. Sans is trying so hard right now. It's the Jesse pick 4. Bro, I saw the Colette and I was like, wait, they're kind of cooking, bro. Oh shit, man.
Not a good push there from Sans though, I mean, as trades go, just feed out RBM a full supercharge. And meanwhile, on the back, Diego Gamer is unanswered, just continuing to pound pressure onto him. You got RBM jumping in off screen, gonna delete that Jesse, and that's the first layer cracked open.
That is not good. Diego Gamer was 1v2 and got hypnotized by Bobby, who's still able to stay alive and ultimately win it out. Win that 1v2 and get some safe damage. That's before RBM even became a factor down here at the bottom of the map. Hypercharge being popped, RBM fancies building up a super here, but Sans are going to look to run him down. Still, the damage has been done. KDS is safe down to 40% there. Momentum appears to be flaggy.
KDS need full control to take this one back. The mid
oh my god.
Super scrappy going in there, but RBM got plans.
Oh my god.
Changes it back, just buys more time for it. And where is the turret? It is gone, deleted there by Diego Gamer.
This is starting to become a little bit degenerate now. Diego Gamer has developed his hypercharge, putting a lot of pressure down, and mid and Patchy fails there one moment, gone the next. Diego Gamer hit by that.
Oh my god.
Diego Gamer can now tuck himself in this corner. Find some more
oh no, bro.
It has to expire there, but 30% is all that's left outside of KDS. RBM inevitably going to be
oh, good kill on Luffy. Wait, Hyper Super comes out. RBM gets the kill and gets in and makes the shield crack. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pretty important. KDS is safe down to its last stage now, and Tribe will be able to sit back and defend. KDS don't have enough time to actually put the damage down on the safe, especially with the easy.
Oh my god.
To catch Bobby out. 24% and kicking is Tribe's safe as they take the set.
Wow.
Should I say it, Uber? Should I say it? Should I say it? Great Colt pick there from Tribe Gaming. I mean, there's an amazing selection from them identifying this Bonnie Colt pairing that was absolutely good. It's totally not because KDS picked a really, really weird last pick here. I mean, I don't know what else I have to say about it. I called it out as I see it. I think this Colt was such a big problem there on the Tribe roster. Diego Gamer piloted to such a degenerate level as you.
Yeah, I don't like the Jesse last pick, dude. I feel like
so many matchups.
That Colt had kind of a free game.
Which Diego Gamer can shine. Put him in a, set him up to take the game over, and he'll deliver with 348 DPS and an absurd
I don't know.
safe damage, Sunny.
RBM also did a really good job at
just seems strange.
The amount of kills he did there. Sans almost matched it, but still not enough.
Bought the pass and use the code. Yo, thank you, Miguel. Appreciate you, bro.
I kind of think KDS should have seen that Colt coming. Even us, we said.
The team is Tribe Gaming. Why don't I see Chief, Pat, and Kairos on the roster?
They must have thought
that's because this is not the real Tribe Gaming. They're like they have like the same name, but it's actually different names. Like it's a different type of thing.
Have actually played the map in their
Like the logo looks similar, but if you look carefully, the shade of red is slightly off. So yeah, Chief Pat and Kairos are on a different, more official Tribe Gaming. This one that you're seeing is a knockoff.
So we'll now either get to see a similar iteration of these two comps.
I don't know how that's allowed legally, but they're getting away with it. So and they have like a sponsor with AT&T and Samsung Galaxy.
One of their own brawlers, whereas KDS bans the Ash. They know
Is Bonnie suddenly back in the meta now? She's more just good on heist after everything is banned. I don't know if I'd say she's not meta. She's probably more just slightly out of it. But off meta picks in draft are always like viable, depending on the situation.
I think it's to deny KDS that same role. It's the same thing that KDS tried to do with the Kaze.
The Ash ban, I think, for KDS might be quite telling here, though. So, do they run a potential Damien into this red light? Or do they try and go for a bit of a different approach? I thought the Meeple Mo look from Tribe was really simple, really straightforward. It was a very clean win that they managed to get. Like, they just waited on mansions to isolate players. The Mo dove in there or dove into the goals. Was able to clean
Since esports players use them, should I use Grom, Jesse, and Bonnie in rank now? And Colette too. Don't forget the Colette. Yeah, use all of those picks. They're really good. You will hit pro rank.
Just have something against tanks if your opponents decide to pick
Always go Grom on safe zone, guys. Shit is so good. And then take a screenshot and send it to Vatic and be like, hey, I used your pick in ranked. Thank you for the suggestion. Good luck at LCQ. Oh man, that's so sad though for Vatic, bro. I can't believe it.
Picked up by KDS that was previously played by Tribe Gaming. They're just kind of taking some inspiration from their opponents.
Inspiration, thievery, stealing, dropping big great plays from both sides. I mean, it's very historic, right? Bobby and Tribe have just gone way back. It used to be the old El Clasico when it was STMN.
Okay, Damien picked. You only read YouTube chat? Yeah. I don't read the Twitch ever. It's like just a bunch of gamble addicts over there. You know, I specifically moved away from streaming on Rumble and Kick just because I didn't want to be associated with gambling, but here, like, we're on Twitch and now it's all still gambling. I don't know what's going on. It's an evil world we live in.
It's me drafting, dude. I mean, it's so washed. You shouldn't say no.
Okay.
If you see double control brawler though, you often
we go roughs.
like you want to try and play like some hard engaged look, but if it's just the Damien,
no Poco to support the Damien here. I guess the enemy team aren't really gonna go Poco anyways into a Damien and Loot and roughs. They need like more damage. Serious?
Coming in instead. We've seen him a couple of times today already as an answer to that Damien. Don't know how good he actually is into him. Yes, the Damien shadows are strong, but the thrower itself will struggle a tad bit if Damien comes a bit.
I mean, that's probably the best pick they could have gone, but it's like kind of brutal. Sirius isn't good in the Damien. Like, Damien struggles to kill the Sirius. But yeah, I don't know if the Sirius is gonna very consistently kill the Damien either. It's just like a hard game, bro. The Damien on this map in particular seems really good because it's kind of open in the middle, which means that the Damien walls have a lot easier time setting up. Oh, they're going for early goals. They're just trying to run it down fast, bro. They actually are gonna get this too. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm scared of this serious damage, frankly. This guy hasn't had to use any.
Sirius is good into this. There was like the same map Sirius was picked and like into Damien on my previous match, and he did all right. I think that Damien still won because of Poco support, but here there's no Poco support.
In theory, it actually could work. strength of KDS Comp is that early game before the Tribe Gaming Comp gets this utility online, gets the treats down to Lucas, well, makes this Lu a pretty potent damage dealer. But this is what Sans can do on himself, though. He's got that super online. RBM's gonna be jumping in, just trying to secure the ball, though, and I don't know if that was intended.
Oh, Bobby, bad pass, yo! Oh my god, Bobbert, Brawl Stars. And he missed the gadget. Otis hits a hyper stun. That should be a goal. They can just walk that in. Yeah. Nice.
Doesn't really work out. They just crammed them in there. The serious last pick was kind of genius, to be honest. I mean, it just breaks this Damien dynamic, and with no real answer to the shadows on the side of Tribe, it just might smell like an outdraft from KDS. Man, I think there was some promise from the side of Tribe. RBM needs to pick his targets a little bit better. This Meeple is not running Rage Quit. It is a good target to jump
Instead of Ruffs, I feel like they should have just gone the Poco here and just fully enabled the Damien, because the Poco would have helped into the series too. Ruffs here is just gonna struggle. It's like too much like everything. HP. Like they don't have any piercing damage. They also kind of committed to the Lu first pick, so it's like, well.
The army from Bobby has been summoned, and it is sending in straight onto RBM.
I'll miss another gadget there. They still get the kill though. Low-key, if the Bob was hitting these supers, dude. Yeah, GG. Damien fell off. Damien is really only picked with support brawlers now, like Poco, Byron. You know, you want some kind of healing. Because if the Damien can't die, then he gets like infinite value, but if he can die, then he can just die.
And then you look at KDS comp, and it's a pure hate comp for the Damien. You've got 3 impossible matchups, and that's
the answer is 5.
I saw this Damien, I was like, you got Otis, you got his Meeple, and now they put the Cirrus on top of it. RBM had the most, I don't know, devastating kind of game to play that.
Yeah, it is pretty easy just to see a Lu pick with an Ashe Band and say, we'll just take Meeple and Otis, the most unassuming control brawlers here that are very powerful, to dissuade a potential tank pick. Oh, you've picked the tank? Oh, okay, well, we're just going to play serious, and we're in great shape.
RBM on a 14 DPS round, that is not something that happens very often. And I kind of have to take back what I said earlier. I said Tribe got exactly the brawlers they wanted. They seem to have a really good comp here, but they just picked them despite their opponents having really
what in the 14 DPS, bro?
Didn't really do too much and didn't have any good matchups in this one. So yes, Tribe
That's
got the
crazy.
brawler they wanted, but they kind of picked him up in a really not the greatest matchup here. Tribe therefore also loses their own map pick. Both of them so far didn't really succeed in picking the maps they can constantly win. We're now moving over to Gem Fort, and KDS can try to now extend a lead or build up a lead on their own pick.
And this is a very dangerous map to be selected. Among the 3 that you can pick here, Gem Fort is arguably the one that has the most cheese potential. It's also got the most bushes on the map, which is just sheer chaos that it adds to that element there. And there's a lot of different types of brawlers that can just steal the game at the last second if you're not careful. And I think that's kind of what KDS are signaling here. They don't want to play a long, drawn-out, skill-based game like, for example, on Crystal Arcade. They want to be able to
I don't know how many last picks they can really go there, though. Like, here's the thing. I will say Tribe's comp looked pretty good until they had to face against a serious last pick. How many times will they make that same mistake where, like, one last pick can just unravel their whole comp? I don't know, bro. Like, it's gonna take a lot for them to win this for Tribe still. They go Stu 1.
To give you some stopping power against some of these other tanks, and it looks decent.
Rico's left open, but they did take Stu, which I guess apparently is good into Rico. Opinion on Lu, I think he's top 3 anti-tanks right now. Yeah, he's really good. Top 3. I feel like Surge and Lumi and Griff are like, I would rate them higher, but Lu is really good still though. He maybe is like top 5.
the new
I feel like that makes
Brawler.
sense.
Starnova not seen a single time, neither has Bolt. This could be a potential Bolt map, and it is
Here they go,
left
Sandy.
wide open. A lot of the counters to that Brawler also has been taken out. In terms of gem carriers though, I mean, KDS, one of their favorite was the Janet. They did play it a lot, and here, you know, Tribe just read them perfectly, just kind of banned it out here, taking them out of their comfort zone.
Sandy. Again, this is a pretty KDS coded pick.
It's a really open map though. I feel like if you go Rico here, you can kind of camp the Sandy out.
Have stopping power in terms of their Sweet Dreams gadget, which is great. It's got to be great against the Stu for sure. But usually 3 shots isn't enough to account for the entire health pool of an enemy brawler.
The Ashe is a good pick though. That pick is going to be really hard to stop. I think the Ashe is going to enable the Sandy to do so much. I guess still go Rico, but I feel like how do you kill an Ashe here from this situation?
We have the damage now though on the Ashe, also really good into
Because Ems and Lumi are both
Super.
banned.
On the left side now, Tribe Gaming
Like-
could pick up something tanky themselves now. Damon's
Bro, what do you do with, like,
technically
Terra?
already mentioned the Bolt
Is
as
Terra
well,
troll?
should have a show
I guess it's a
here.
little bit troll.
Definitely one of his best modes overall.
I don't know what to go.
Yeah,
Frank
Rico
is
coming
going to feed the
through
Sandy
also
so much
really
though, and that's
smart.
also
A
bad.
lot of the old picks once
Crow
again
is
came
not
through, but the
really
Sandy didn't
that
have
guy
that
into an
many
Ashe with
showings in the
12,000
last
health.
couple of months. If
Um,
he's good, then probably on Jamboard.
oh, you know what? Starnova is good.
Pick up Buzzy as their last selection.
Starnova could do pretty good into
Brawler,
this
but
to the
it's-
Ashe
it's kinda
actually.
bad. Honestly, into the Sandy Ashe core, it just might be a comfort.
They go
pick for them.
Buzz.
Yeah, I agree.
I said,
Okay.
I said, don't do it. Don't listen to this dumb caster on the desk. Don't do that. I mean, now KDS though.
They just lean on comfort picks. Buzz is something they played very often. They
Very
played
true.
them before. I agree with you though, it's probably not his best matchup, especially into Sandy. The gadget will just get rid of the super.
And it leaves Grey open as well. I mean, this Grey Ashe combination with the Sandy is still definitely something that KDS could pull out of their back pocket here. It's a very cheesy selection. And with Janna banned out,
Yeah, Janet, obviously, so the reason why
Gray.
Janet here is because
Interesting.
she's
Okay.
totally, like, the safe mid pick for KDS.
Um,
To go in that direction, and her being banned out is pretty disruptive
Yeah,
to them. They gotta
I mean,
build
I don't
most
know.
of their composition before this Grey comes in, but now you have the ability to sort of drop this Ashe or the stun of the Sandy right on top of your opponents, and with a Sandstorm in play, it becomes easy to actually obscure your intent.
Playing his stream out loud at the gym. Please don't say anything weird.
It's a pretty good pivot here for KDS, I think, to ultimately get them a
I'll spare your gym members for now. I don't want to get
it
banned.
will function reasonably well, but it's still very skill testing. The Grey's got strange matchups up against this Stu, but on the other hand, RBM there on his signature Buzz just gets deleted, and that's the problem with this Buzz selection. Just gets Sweet Dreams up and cleaned up there by the trash compactor.
Yeah, we don't want to feed Sandy supers. That's going to be a real problem. You find yourself falling further.
KDS was paid off, bro. What the fuck are these drafts?
First one can often feed
Well, the
the
Grey
next
is not
one.
even bad on this map. Well, you guys are hating on the Grey pick here? No, the Grey is fine.
Patchy tries the walking cane, and Luffy
Like,
really walks
this
away.
gem grab map is kind of like Hot Zone. Like, I've seen Grey's work here. They did kind of feed RBM there by just dying, which is not good.
Point blank stuns can come in.
And there are no matchups that the Sandy really wants to fight. Sandy's
Okay.
not trying to play one
Sandy has
to
his
one,
first
but if
super
runs
now.
down on Sands,
Alright.
they're cooked. Copies how to avoid a lot
Okay,
of-
Sands does not cycle.
about matchups, you don't
That's
wanna
really
take-
bad.
it's Sandy
Patchy
versus
dies as well.
Don't do it.
Alright, well, this is over.
Double kill there completely. This is
Oh.
really Tribe just skill dipping this matchup, and there's already 9 gems inside the Tribe pocket. Yes, KDS
Ego
can
picks?
easily set
It's
up
not
RBM,
ego.
has something to say about
It's
it.
a legitimate strategy. Grey on Gem 4 that's an actual strategy people go, bro. That's not an ego.
Not enough damage has been put down on the
Okay,
Buzz as he
Patchy gets the
approaches.
kill, but there's the 10th gem for Diego Gaming right now.
To the gem carrier and wrest a lot of those gems
Okay,
away.
he's half.
Diego takes a ton of damage here, but most of those little
Sandy
health-
Hyper, that's actually going to be a reset, I'm pretty sure.
Go after the Stu. I like this Sandstorm now, but Sands has taken a lot of
Oh
damage.
yeah, wait. That's a full reset. That's all the gems stolen.
There's gonna be an easy teleport.
And he has
Tribe
teleports.
that has to come for the retake. But you can see Patchy's already running for the hills. Bobby's gonna be coming in there, just feeding it here, just to space things out. And Diego Gamer, he has found the
Oh,
target.
wait, that's a double reset.
Be able to recently get this reset.
Bobby, just pick the gems up. Bobby, hello? Bobby, why would you not pick the gems up there? Bobby, what was that? Hello? Bobby, why did he run away from the gems?
Opting to hold
Why did he do that?
But half the gems extracted there by Diego Gamer, and we still got entire game on our hands.
Still the great TP4 with Hypercharge now means a shield for KDS as they try and go for the throat, but RBM is untethered, he's not carrying any gems, and he's free to cause chaos. Sands is trying to come forward. Might have a gadget available, but doesn't have the range, and I think it's just nice for him that he might not be able to jump on in.
What the fuck is... Okay, they get the reset, but...
Down to 7 gems, though. More need to be scooped up by KDS, and it's going to happen about now. But what are they supposed to use to close the gap? That TP, Bobby tries to get there, but RBM intercepts him and stuns him up straight away. And now we're chaining supers one after another. The Tank God himself has issued the challenge, and KDS have been found wanting.
Okay.
Both teams just fully demonstrating why they picked these
Yeah, so that was really bad. I feel like Robert could have picked up those gems. I don't know. That was really bad.
And it's KDS now that I think have to dig deep. They're going to find a better way to utilize this comp.
RBM is able to get close without taking too much damage. It's a good sign. The map, though, is going to be broken up. This favors KDS because Patchy needs to farm as much damage as he really can. That's going to get them back.
Okay, Sandy gets an early super. Much better start from KDS this time. RBM messes up his super as well, and wastes gadget. Sandy's still a hit off super. Patchy gets a nice kill and sets up teleport. Sands is still one hit off super.
Now taken up by Tribe Gaming. Bobby's even going to scoop up a jump by himself. Doesn't really care about what he's picking up here. They are just setting up for that perfect endgame to get that steal.
Map control here for KDS.
Ooh, Bobby gets some nice value. Good stun on RBM. Perfectly done.
Cycling these supers can give you the feeling that the game is getting away from you, or having to play against that strategy rather, as Tribe haven't had a chance to get into mid in quite some time.
And Sands is literally blocking
Buzz is getting closer to Hyper here.
Sandy 2 times now that RBM has been rebuffed.
In fact, everybody has Hypers. Sandy Hyper. Oh. Diego Gaming gets out with the Hypercharge there. Bobby Hyper Super just to scan. Does get RBM caught. Gets the kill. Patchy goes down. Bobby picks up the gems this time. Yo, Danny Menz, thanks so much for the $2, bro. Appreciate you. Okay. Alright, that's enough for countdown. Oh my god, this Rico on the flank. Yo, Bobby's just getting triple penetrated right now. It's wow. Jesus. Yeah.
With the horde of gems between them, and RBM knows he can play interference now. Catch Bobby, stun him up, prevent him from even being able to sleuth out where Tribe are waiting with the horde.
Ah, robbed on gem grab. Ah, that's brutal. Ugh, guys, I'm getting so sleepy. I swear this game is not boring. I'm just like, I don't know why I'm tired right now.
Catching out Bobby in the back when he's just completely vulnerable. Without Sands there with the Sweet Dreams to protect him, there's just no way to stop the damage that comes in afterwards.
Why am I sleepy, dude? There's like a bunch of lights just in my eyes blaring. I don't want to drink coffee. It makes me sleepier.
Because she's the brawler that can really avoid this for the most part. So bringing the Buzz in here gives you stopping power against the Ash, but also the ability to challenge a gem carrier from across the map.
I don't know why he didn't pick up the gems there. It's genuinely kind of sad.
Very quickly. You can traverse that space. You can close the gap with those hypercharges that allow infinite mobility for you.
Because like, if this went to a best of 3,
sort of behind the scenes in a way,
they could have had a chance. I feel like.
And it really adds up over the course of the set.
This is the strength of the Rico.
Coffee makes you sleepier? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get a little burst of energy and then I get just so sleepy after. I guess I just crash quick.
You know, he's global banned, and Stu's the other matchup that I think Tribe already identified. They paired it up early. They got this Rico selection, and I didn't mind the KDS comp. I mean, I called out the pick because I felt that this was the weapon that they were going for, that they were comfortable with. It really was an execution problem to me. I think one depth too many there by
MF just said coffee makes me sleepier. Why are you making fun of me for this?
Wasn't the issue there? KDS still has a chance. Just like in the quarterfinals, they can now prolong into set 5 and keep the dream of making it into the grand finals today alive. Now, heading over to Open Business, this is actually Tribe Gaming's map, but it was the only map they lost in their matchup against Momo. They have been playing Grey, Ash, and Clancy, a very similar.
You drink black coffee, that doesn't happen. It happens when I drink a caffeine, like a Celsius with 0 sugar in it. I drink black coffee too, it doesn't matter.
So they could go for a similar approach here, could bring in the Ash together with the Grey, and I think it would also work out great into a Jesse, even though of course Jesse is the best brawler.
Also, I'm pretty sure with coffee, you should have a little sugar with it, because all coffee does is just make you use up your like natural energy stores. If you just drink caffeine, it doesn't do anything on its own. Okay, I don't know why they just first picked Jesse, bro. On Open Business Hot Zone.
They believe on this map it is that good, despite the fact that Shade exists, that Throwers exist, that you can tear up on the whole map, that Frank exists.
I think they're still really deep in the Grey comp source on this kind of map, right? I also think like that.
I love how you just ignored Outbreak over there.
It really does feel like it's pretty standard at this point. But look, Stu and Finks being banned outright means you've got to look to some other options here. I don't want to see, you know, Tribe craft some kind of composition that gets clapped by a Frank though. So hopefully they can build something here alongside this Ash to really set them up. I think already picking up the Otis just for that potential Frank pick or you know a counter tank option, given that Damien is available, is pretty heads up.
Yeah, they're hesitating so far to actually pick up that Ash Grey comp. Good. Still, they're showing kind of.
I think Frank could be valid here. Grey Frank and just full send it. Because what can they last pick into Grey Frank?
Is banned out on the side of Pride Gaming, otherwise they could have just
oh, they go Star Nova.
Finally, we get to see one of these newer brawlers have a showing. Both of these teams didn't really seem to rate Star Nova and Bolt and all of these newer brawlers too highly. Star Nova comes out now. It doesn't bring.
Yeah, I don't like that pick as much. It's good into Ash and Otis kinda, but I feel like they need something more here to win this game.
We saw it a little bit in EMEA. You do just
We'll see. Serious pick?
But if Ash catches you a single time down without the gadget, he can run you down. It's also when you go in the Xing Xing mode, you can't actually.
I think it's a decent penny game here from Tribe.
A lot of things that are pretty low HP, but Ash trades fairly well in that matchup.
Maybe not. Does Penny just get fucked by Star Nova? I don't really know how that goes.
Attack speed, I guess. Yeah. During that mode is extremely potent. As obviously there's like a bunch of cheesy ways that you can use your gadget to close the gap and be untargetable for that short window, which against this Tribe Gone here and on this kind of map type isn't really that important.
Yeah, they go Edgar instead.
I like this out of left field. The Edgar comes. You are like very clearly signaling like a great
okay.
And now you have something that is really dangerous for both Sirius and Jesse to reckon with.
Yep. I think Grey would still potentially work out here, but I think Edgar is just a must pick almost. 3 really good matchups for him. KDS has one last hope. They need to win the sets to keep their dream of a grand final alive. They already made it to LCQ, but come on, you want to celebrate twice today, right?
Both these teams have yet to win a grand final this year. Actually, KDS won once this year, but that was in the past. Now with new technology, the newest of the old, the Jesse first pick to prove me wrong and send us to set number 5, or will Tribe be able to get to that grand final?
First and foremost, it's a fat splatter rather than put Patchy out of range, and then Luffy just simply scoops in and plucks that kill away. Sands knows what's coming, but with the gadget cleared, he's going to be brought back down to earth. Gravity. Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough. Total team wipe there for the side of Tribe Gaming. They're in full control. And I'm going to keep my finger up here to count how many times this Jesse has died here, as Luffy is on the hut with a full team wipe yet again. There just seems to be 0 counter.
Oh my god.
Now it gets even harder to play into this, right? Diego Gamma again pops the gadget. Now there's not an easy way in. Luffy pops the hyper and says, I wonder what I can get here. There are a little too many shadows, though. Well, we were on 3. The count is 3 right now. Bobby here. Mindful, of course, of the little helps, but does have a couple of shadows in reserve being built up.
I don't know, bro. This is awful. This looks like a Mega Pig game, dude. I'm not even gonna kill like Capro. Like this is just. This is the type of shit I'd see in my tower run, but without the nano powers.
But it's just a minor reset there for Tribe. They just need to wait for the team to get back inside the mid. Luffy just needs to get a single super, and it's going to be so difficult for KDS to stay on the point.
Alright, Scrappy throwing down on the hypercharge variety. That's going to be enough to deal with RBN, but now Sands is flashing a hypercharge. Diego has got to respect this, but he can stop any of these KDS brawlers in their tracks. The problem is that few of them are going to be planning to step up. Sands will be able to out-trade the Edgar in that moment, and the mute button finds a gadget of all things. Sands is somehow still alive, and he and Bobby have gotten his team back into the game. Starnova needs to put that damn sword away. It is out of control.
That is perhaps the most value I've ever seen a Starnova get here, and it just might be enough to save KDS here, but it's only 3% left that Tribe need. Luffy just needs to get on the point.
Oh! Wait, almost. Nah, that was not savable.
Tribe Gaming, I mean, they were so dominant, 82% up before KDS could get on that point, and just by virtue of this, Thanos
Wow, was that close?
Stay relevant inside that mid game.
I mean, they just kind of held it a little bit. But honestly, dude, this Edgar has like... I didn't realize how free of a matchup this would be. This Edgar is just kind of running them down. He's going hard landing.
How can he be allowed to do that? This is his Tribe doing the same thing as game number 1 there. The focus fire from KDS is not sufficient.
I mean, hard landing is a hell of a star power, bro. Luffy is clapping them as soon as he touches down. The amount of burst damage here is just a little bit too much to deal with there, as the little helpers are actually going to body block nicely for Luffy, denying Sands the chance to take a trade.
Patchy now on this Jesse really wants to get that turret online. It's the only way that he can come online, and there's gonna be a 7 death for him in this set. I'm still counting, ladies and gentlemen, of how much impact he has. His Starnova is the only win condition that I can see KDS feasibly having here. I think Sands really needs to get that hypercharge online and just put the whole of KDS on his back to stay in this set.
Another nice fat splatter there from Diego Gamer, and here comes Luffy running it down with that hyper. Sands gonna be brought back down to earth, but the swing of the sword, it's about as good as it gets, folks. Sands has a hypercharge, and he clears Tribe off the zone.
It's a familiar situation as that game number 1. That hypercharge goes out though, but he chooses to go onto RBF. That's a lot of commitment there just to bring down one brawler. He will be able to cycle down this super though with this Jesse turret out there. It is answered by the fat splatter, but now Sands has no hypercharge. Can they?
I mean, when Luffy jumps in, I don't even know what they're gonna do.
Luffy lurking, waiting in the wings, but he is revealed briefly.
Oh, they do have 3 clones. Okay, wait, they can hold this for a little longer. Sands messed up his turret. Oh my god! Dude, Luffy just got a double kill!
Sands, strong as he is not going to be able to salvage this situation now for KDS, and Tribe have done...
Wow. Wow.
Dream of finally getting a monthly final win in 2026 alive.
Alright.
Back to the new El
Oh,
Clasico of North America. The old guard Tribe Gaming against the new kids on the block, the new prodigies in this grand final. But here though, commiserations, we have to give it to KD as
I don't know why they kept going Jesse, man. That is so weird. Like, they really wanted it that bad.
What's the counter here? This is a 9, right?
Oh, you cannot deny it. Yeah, well, you used a whole other hand for that. I was wondering if you could use both your hands for counting, or just like do it back to the next one. I didn't want you to have no hands left, that would have been tough.
I would have borrowed yours, but...
Yeah. Didn't have to though, in the end.
Was that really refuting that from Tribe Gaming, or was that KDS just bowing out here? I mean, we talk about the Jesse as a NA player here. This, to me...
Would they rather have second best in Worlds or Bobby in Worlds? I mean, I think Bobby's team is objectively better than second best. But that Patchy, or not even Patchy, that Jesse pick was just not great. Just was not it.
I'd be pretty happy about that. I also think KDS are good enough.
Like, they could have gone first pick fucking anything, and it would have been probably better than that. Like, that was just not it. Yikes, son.
A way to thrive
Yeah, they're going to China soon.
The next test for KDS is going to be the
Alright, well, TE sweeps. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure TE sweeps, guys. I'm getting so sleepy. Let me go take another piss. I'll be right back. I don't know if I can find any other food for me to, like, munch on while I'm watching this. I need to try to wake myself up a little. Let me go scrounge in my kitchen.
their own region, they're going to struggle potentially against all the other regions. They still have a couple of months though to prepare for it, and now that they know that they are in postseason contention, I'm sure even though Bobby and Patchy have both already announced that they will retire at the end of the year, they want to end on a high note. They already take Sands here with them into an LCQ. Why not go all the way to the World Finals, you know?
Yeah, that would be incredible. I feel like the ranking here in North America is getting quite clear. You have a team that hasn't been able to touch #1 for quite a while in Team Electros in the Grand Finals, waiting to do the same thing all over again.
Yeah, I've got to say, we've been hoping for a little bit more fire between these two teams, but when Team Electros takes on Tribe, they usually look like they've got them downloaded, got them figured out. And Tribe, from what we understand, haven't actually been able to figure out what the issue is. They have not been able to diagnose the problem against this team, and it might be because every time they play, it's something different. This Electros team have such broad brawler pools. They can play so many different styles. They can throw you a different look every single time you play. So you've just figured out the last look that beat you from them. Now you've got to deal with the new one. Tribe have to be ahead of the curve, ahead of that game, and ideally maybe working on their own style that is quite successful. But they struggled against KDS. Electros have been waiting for them, and they've been watching.
Coming into the North America August monthly finals, we had two major storylines. On the one side, we wanted to figure out which of the two teams is actually going to go to LCQ, and we now know we send a KDS there. On the other hand, we have to figure out who will be #1 seed of the region. The finals will decide if it's going to be Team Electros or Tribe Gaming. One of the two is going to get to skip day 1 in Tokyo.
Phenomenal weekend of esports, and welcome to the Brawl Stars World Finals!
Okay guys, there's no food. It's actually over. Yeah, there's no food. I looked around for a bit and couldn't find shit. But what I did find was this half-drunk Taco Bell Zero Sugar Baja Blast. Still smells okay. Hey, that's not bad. It kept some of its carbonation. And we've also got some unroasted and unsalted almonds. Surviving off scraps? I mean...
The best players in the world under the same roof.
The biggest world final.
Inarguably one of the healthiest snacks you could eat, bro. Unsalted almonds, a good source of fiber, no salt added,
I can't believe it's actually happening.
has
This has been years in the making.
protein, fiber,
We cannot wait to get out to Tokyo. We are preparing something.
some fats, calcium, iron, potassium, vitamin E, magnesium. Wow. And we've got the Taco Bell refresher, bro. With zero sugar. So it's healthy. Yum.
See you in Tokyo.
スターパークの一部が東京に上陸します。現地にいる人しか手に入らないゲーム内報酬も用意されています。11月20日から22日、東京で待ってます。日本での世界大会は待ちきれない。
Dude, I feel alive right now. This is a top tier meal. Yum.
All of these players and people and more will be live in
Hell
Tokyo.
yeah.
So if you want to root for your favorite teams live,
Diet of a lucky seagull.
get your tickets still. There's only a couple more left. You see it over here, a QR code scan for
Wait,
you to grab
I don't even know how a
your
seagull sounds.
tickets. The
I don't
players
think I
that
can
play
copy
for
that
it, we
voice.
Just buy them, kind of a blessing.
Yeah, money's a cheat code, honestly.
Yeah, easy. Pay to win, by the way.
I'll be there. I am super excited.
Maybe I was just dehydrated,
to
guys.
see what the Japanese fan
Baja Blast is so fucking good, bro. It's not bad. This is my first time really having it. You know, I've never had Baja Blast before. Every time I go to Taco Bell, Their machine is always broken when I ask for Baja Blast or they're out, so I never get it. This is my first time having it. And it is good.
But also of the entire 2026.
I guess my second time, because I'm having the other half of it.
All of our wonderful LAN events later down the line. We have,
You know, guys, in 100 years, this is the type of shit they'll be serving in Michelin meals. They'll be like, ah, this is the life of a chud. Come in and enjoy our Michelin star experience. This is the taste of the struggle for pro rank after a 5-hour stream in a daily video in an ancient game called Brawl Stars that was there 100 years ago with something that they called Baja Blast flavored. So yes, exquisite, handcrafted by our chefs. I'm trying to mimic the flavor as close as possible to the original zero sugar substitute.
The first couple of batches of Buffies, okay? Buffies are still quite fresh in the Brawl Stars. And Mortis and Edgar
What does it taste like? Baja Blast? Oh, you guys have never had it either?
They were just so strong on release that you had to get rid of them. And as global bans, it make a lot of sense to stabilize the rest of the game.
Funny enough, it's also for each of the regions the most ranked brawler.
What even is Baja Blast?
That I don't want my ranked
Would you hate me if I told you it?
Yeah, but I also think though the brawlers with the biggest gap between ceiling and skill floor, at least like the maximum on those brawlers, and that's why they're fantastic in the hands of our pro players because they squeeze every ounce of value out of picks.
Holy shit! Oh my god, dude, they don't want me to tell you, bro.
And then, like you said,
they don't want you to know.
Amazing control brawlers like Crow and Ruffs in the mix. Ones that benefited pretty greatly as well from Hyperchargers and also.
Bro, Big Taco Bell doesn't want me to tell you the secret.
3 months of competition in the spring split and now 3 months in the summer split.
Yeah, Baja Blast. It tastes like a Baja Blast, man.
But also a map draft. So these are the most picked maps across the board for each of the modes.
It's just Baja Blast, bro.
Picture. We look over to the left here, Pinhole Punt, way more picked, way more often than Pinball Dreams and Triple Dribble. Interesting to me also that Heist Set Ready, we talked so often about Pit Stop. Our players
There's no way to describe a Baja Blast. Yeah, I mean, if you've ever had a Powerade, or like a blue Gatorade flavor, like how would you describe that? Even Gatorade themselves call that shit like Arctic Freeze or some nonsense. Like it's just a bunch of buzzwords. Like it doesn't actually exist. Sweet, sour, fruity.
Yeah, I'm surprised also to see Crystal Arcade actually eclipse Hard Rock Mine as like our go-to gem grab map. That's definitely a more recent development.
Yeah, I mean it tastes like blue, bro. It's like a sweet, a little sour, I guess.
As far as bounty, it's pretty synonymous, right? It is one of those longer range maps. We see teams prefer to play sharpshooters or those longer range brawlers on those looks. Kaze's also picked up a ton there. Those high mobility brawlers. A little fruity, I guess. It's blue. It's
blue. Like it tastes like blue. No, it's not a raspberry flavor.
Why a certain map has been picked up more often than another. Pit Stop has been a topic here in the desk, and then the Crystal.
It's Baja Blast, man.
Many players that I spoke to actually said it's so hard to come back. This is the spawn trap map. Is that why they?
It's not a blue Florida taste. It's just Baja Blast. Like, how to describe what Baja Blast tastes like? It's officially described as a tropical lime storm. It combines the bold citrus base of classic Mountain Dew with a smooth, sweet, and tangy lime flavor. Has a bright ocean teal color and a slightly fruitier, less aggressive citrus bite than natural Mountain Dew.
Maybe next week. First up now, we have one last grand final on the line for you. It's once again
primary taste: sweet, smooth lime combined with classic citrus soda. Subtle notes: hints of tropical fruit like pineapple, mango, or melon. Crisp and refreshing with a tangy, tingly finish. Many people describe it as tasting like a mix of regular Mountain Dew and blue sports drink or blue punch.
Tribe did look quite good against KDS earlier, and Team Electros looked quite
Sounds mid.
I think you have
No, it's good.
make about how
It's good.
Vatic should be putting all of their preparation. They should be looking so strong.
Like,
because that's their season on the line.
I mean, if you like sports drinks like Gatorades and Powerade, like it's just that.
Other competitors for the LCQ race.
And again, this match matters. The very last game of our BSC has some extremely high stakes. Yes, both of these teams.
Yeah, what's
are
up, the
going to
real
be at
Mr.
world
No
class.
Aura?
Only one of them gets to skip that group stage and make their way straight into the bracket. The
I mean,
other
okay,
team
if it was
has to
between
represent
Baja
Crazy
Blast
Raccoon in
and
that group,
Diet
which is
Pepsi,
pretty intimidating. They
I'm
are
talking zero sugar, okay?
obviously been a while since they've maybe
Zero sugar Baja Blast or Diet Pepsi, I'd probably go with the zero sugar Baja Blast.
scared of them, and I wouldn't want to be going up
But
against them in a potential
between zero sugar Baja Blast
I do, of course, think that the honor
and
of
a
being the
Coke
top seed
Zero,
out of this region matters a lot. Fact
hmm,
remains that either of these two teams can do damage at Worlds, and maybe
that gets a little harder to say. I don't know. Coke Zero is pretty damn good.
I love in that graphic, by the way, the brawler.
Coke Zero is really, really good.
Here's for the side of Team Electros, and then boss for Tribe Gaming. We have a map draft here. Tribe Gaming got to go first here with Pinhole Punt.
I think it would depend on my mood, bro. I'm not even kidding.
Let's see if we actually
Like,
get to see many of these favorites. Golden Gold.
like there's some days where I feel like I want a Gatorade type soda. Some days I want to feel like I'm blasting, you know?
Maps, and we get to close out on those. Hideout is going to be a random decider to end it.
Answer my question already? What was your question?
Tribe Gaming will be able to finally push Team Electros to a set.
Do you bench or just lift till mild discomfort? If yes, how much one rep?
Yes, I think they've evolved their approach to draft over the course of the
My
last
bench PR is like,
really hard.
I've been doing this thing, so for like a year, no, for like years,
For Tribe Gaming, just eliminating some of the more consistent options.
I just kind of benched for fun, like just to like mild discomfort. But one time I went to the gym, and there was this old dude who was like, who like looked over at my workout, and he asked like, "Yo, are you doing a power matrix?" And I was like, "What is that?" And he told me about this thing that like if you look it up, power matrix workout. It's like a table from TikTok. I don't even know where this guy found it, but it's like this table that shows like a bunch of weights, and it tells you how many reps to do of each one. And he told me like I've been doing it. He told me he's been doing that for like a year, and he found it really helped to gain strength. And I was like, oh, interesting. Maybe I'll check it out. Thanks, dude. So yeah, I started doing that, and I actually, it has been kind of working, bro. I got up to my 1 rep max is now 225. But I think I could go much higher if I just like do it more.
Now, with a couple of these brawlers sliding through the bands here, actually, we could see a similar iteration of that comps. Team Electros with the first pick here is going to go with Ends.
Do a full set of 225?
Now,
well, I can squat like 280 easy.
Yeah, also, I feel
my legs are a lot stronger than my arms. And my deadlift is even stronger than my squat, but I hate like switching out the weight, so I just do the same weight for both. But yeah, I mean the power matrix has been honestly been really good. Like it's kind of been useful for just breaking through like plateaus. It's been actually cool. I've been kind of stuck on the same weight for a while. I haven't really been pushing myself. But like the power matrix is like it makes you push yourself while also kind of being easy too. It's like it's weird.
You know, them trying index into healer. Poco is quite often.
What's your current weight? What do you mean, like my body weight? Bro, I'm like 210 pounds. I'm so big, like and fat. Bro, I'm such a I just like eat a like I work out to help enable my diet, which is just me eating whatever I want. So like I'm very big. How tall are you? I'm 6 foot. Yeah, 210 at 6 feet. No, but it's okay, guys. Look, I got I've got something there. Like you can't see, the lighting is bad, but it's totally there. Like it's huge. Like I'm massive, bro. Don't worry about it. It's all muscle, bro. It's all muscle.
Gonna need a little bit more damage here. Ems is pretty good, but she's probably gonna
You don't look that big, not gonna lie. Yeah, listen, it's because I'm tall, okay? It like hides.
Really be able to slow things down too much. It's gonna take quite a bit to prevent Damien from one pushing you and getting a goal off the bat.
I don't like this pick here necessarily.
There's no way you're heavier than me. I'm 6'3", 198. Bro, I lift, dude. That's the difference. It's all muscle mass, man.
I think that the most powerful thing about Damien right now, honestly, is gadget. So picking up the Frank here has been pretty heads up, and he makes great use, of course, of that Poco healing.
And on the other side, RBM must be scared of that Frank. He's a good counter. He's also working quite decently.
There goes all my Baja Blast.
Damien, but still overall a better matchup for him than it was.
Do you ever compare? Do people ever compare you to Bolt?
He does come with a lot of knockback in his kit, so he can knockback.
Oh fuck! I compare myself to Bolt sometimes.
I mean, that's what this guy does. He has so much with the use of his first star power that shoots a big coin now, and he'll also be able to throw down a coin.
Holy Chud, you're the same height as me, but 40 pounds heavier. Yeah, but that's all 40 pounds of pure muscle, bro. So what does that really say?
Coin shower is actually a huge pain in the
I swear to God, I'm not like I don't have too much. I'm not obese. Okay, I know it feel like that's a big weight. I could probably lose like 10 to 20 pounds of fat, but I'm not like obese looking. I just listen. Don't worry about it. I've got a sleeping build. Yeah, that's right. My build is asleep. It probably won't wake up anytime soon, but you know, it's it is fast asleep, and when it does wake up, Florida is not ready.
Once more for it with RBM. If he gets a super, that would be incredible. Gonna go for it onto Duin. Needs to receive this pass, but the defense is not good enough. Now Tribe.
Yo, Ashton Fortner, thanks so much for the $2, but appreciate you. Did you get your license yet, Pookie? Oh, that's actually another good shout. I think a week ago I did my permit exam, so I passed. So I got my learner's permit. I didn't do a driver's test because I never got my learner's permit, so I don't actually know how to drive, but I technically am allowed. I'm permitted to learn now, so I have to sign up for classes and then do that.
Okay. Tuning Forky comes out, try and keep that Frank in play, but it's a dirty little gadget to break up that pull-in gadget from Frank.
Yeah, but a bit of miscommunication as RBM decided to abort.
The permit is good for 2 years, so I should probably get that license test done within within the year, I think. But we'll see. I just did 210 pounds at kg. Holy shit, you're a Bolt, bro. What? Alright. That's insane, man, dude. Come on. 210 pounds to kilogram. Okay, that's 95 kilograms. Guys, 95 kilograms is like so thin. Like, I'm a skinny queen at that weight. Come on, bro. Oh, bless me.
That was a major concern. The ends in close range isn't going to offer very much. He has to run push. And Poco's not going to have any damage either. It comes down to whether
1x gym a week needs to be 1 a day. Bro, I'm not even that. Guys, like, you see me when I stand up to go to the bathroom, bro. I don't even have a belly poking out, bro. I'm fine. Acting like I'm 600 pounds. Dude, I'm not built like EDP, okay? You're 210, that's actually double my weight. Yeah, yeah, I'd probably snap you like a twig. I probably could bench you. Wait, I can definitely bench you. I could probably bicep curl you, bro. Guys, on my bicep curls, I've been doing 50-pound dumbbells. I'm getting there. I'm not Tyler 1 or Sam Sulek, but you know. What am I training for? To do a better job defending women on the street when they're just walking alone. If I like see them, I'll be able to chase them down faster so that they can feel protected sooner.
like last month where they couldn't put a scratch on. This is just the start they're looking for.
Yeah, this is the first.
Yo, Ashton, thanks so much for the $5 again. Appreciate you. Because of your age, you don't need to wait long for the test. Just do a behind the wheel with an instructor for a week, and then you'll be good to take the license. Yeah, I think as long as I know how to parallel park, that's like the hardest thing, I think. So as long as I do that, I'll be chill. I could probably get it done in like an hour, you know? Easy. In fact, at that point, I might as well just learn while taking the test. I'll just like get behind the wheel and just like, you know, just vibe it out. It should be fine. I probably don't even need to study.
Because the damage simply isn't there. And they can send their Griff forward. He gets a lot of value off those supers. We saw so many of them cycled. And a disgusting 742.
Wait, Tribe Loki actually fried them.
I just want to point out here that whatever
I'm surprised, bro. I thought the M's would be better than the Damien, but
than in 2 consecutive matches against Team Electros. Faced against them all summer split long in the grand finals, and both times they lost 3-0.
It's a healthy lead to have one set advantage. Team Electros knew that this was going to be a tougher Tribe Gaming this month. You saw him just a moment ago. Evidently, he's decided to vaporize for the time.
If you're not planning to get a car or genuinely start driving daily, don't finish the final driving test since it also has a time limit until... Wait, what? I thought if you get the license, you're like good. Don't you just need to renew it every now and then?
I assume he's going to be making some big contributions because I think it's outdrafts galore. Anytime Reledu is in the room, he has been such a great...
Ew, that almond was gross. Stale ass almond.
So much into Team Electro specifically.
I do think this is such a fun matchup. I don't know, thinking back to...
You have to renew it, it's more pain in the ass? It's a pain in the ass to renew your license, really?
Rookie team. We didn't really know much about them outside of their absolute Matarino merchants. They are demolishing every single tier 2 and 3 team out there, but we've never seen them.
It says you can do it online in Massachusetts. No, I'm chill. You can do it online. That's easy.
Very first showing. On the other side, we have Tribe Gaming. Luffy's already training, playing standing.
I mean, I'll probably get a car at the end of this year if I can afford it.
It's like giving dress for the job you want. You know, that's what standing up playing.
Can we put a couch on the stage for him at Worlds?
Driving automatic is the easiest shit ever.
I was going to say, Semantic's been asking for a chair for years. Do you think this guy's going to get a bloody couch?
Yeah, I like... I noticed that too when I like hire someone to drive for me. Like it looks so easy. Yeah, it's really awesome. Like automatically going from one place to another. God, I love my drive apps. Yo, Shoko, thanks for the 2 shekels, bro. Appreciate you. What car will you get? Probably like a shitbox. Like, I'll probably go on like Facebook Marketplace and haggle. I'm sure I can find like a nice Ferrari, like a used 2004 Ferrari. I mean, 1980 probably. We'll go older because those are cheaper usually. So a nice used 1980 Ferrari that I'm sure someone has in like new condition. I'll get for like, you know, a couple $100. And then if it's missing like, you know, like a transformer or something, I'll just go and find that on the parking lot from another car. Yo, Ashton 40, thanks for another $5, bro. Appreciate you so much.
Now look at us. We've been standing all night. Now look back to him standing up. Who is having the time?
No, you don't. That's what the instructor is for. That's what I did in my license like a week after I got my permit, depending on where you live, plus DMV.
Playing control rules all evening. Must be nice.
No, you don't. To what?
Get this guy back on, you know, somebody's nasty assassin. Get him back on the meter. That was an insane run from him. He hasn't really had to show too much of that part of his skill set yet.
Well, let's see if we're gonna get to.
Yeah, that $5 will go to fund my used Ferrari from 1980. Trust.
Knockout maps that we learned now, looking back at the last 6 months, but has shown up quite often today already.
Actually, that is true. Car insurance is kind of cringe. Like, I'm also a dude, so it'll be more expensive because my age demographic is known to get in accidents. Fuck, is that like gonna be like? Is that gonna be like $300 a month or at least? Like, dude, that's kind of awful. That's... Damn. I don't really want to pay that. Maybe I'll just be homeless.
Any aggressive brawler would benefit greatly. You don't want to play around too much control. We'll also keep our eye out for some wall breakers, stuff that can rebuff.
Just walk. Just don't get insurance. I think it's required legally
major consideration.
Oh, thanks so much for the $2, Ashton Fournier. Again, don't need to wait to get your license after permit. I see. Yeah, no, the waiting is just so I can like learn how to actually drive to get my license.
You can basically get within spitting distance of your opponents without even being, you know, like in their line of sight. So, seeing Pierce pick
Maybe
up
less because you're older, but I pay $400 a month.
but we've seen, like,
No, I'm pretty sure 24 is like the prime age to like get in accidents. Like this is the age where you start driving while drunk, you know, just because like you can make it.
Obviously, Pierce gives you that extra element in being able to impact people from behind walls, and a super that can almost guarantee you eliminations.
Oh yeah, and gas is more expensive, guys. I think I'm gonna just like, I think I'll just get a scooter, man. I don't actually know if I want a car. That sounds fucking awful. The most cucked experience ever, dude. Imagine paying for the gas, and also paying to insure the car, and paying for the car itself, and paying to park, and paying to renew your license. Like at that point, what do you even own? You own a fucking money sink, dude. That's worse than having a woman. Dude, I think actually Ubering would be cheaper. Wait, I'm trying to think, like, if my monthly expenses, right, if I drive, are like let's say $600, including everything. Actually, the price of the car, let's add that in. Let's say it's like $800 a month. Okay, if I use the car for 2 years, you know, pay a certain amount, like $800 a month. Okay, if I just spent that on Ubering everywhere, I would think I'd be cheaper.
It's such a deterrent. Now, with Brock
Wouldn't it?
This goes beyond just wall break because he is one of the best brawlers in the game right now.
Like, would that not be cheaper to just Uber when I need to? Wait, that's so stupid. Wait, what the fuck am I getting a car for then?
Edgar is a Luffy special. He has been farming this brawler repeatedly.
Yo, Lambad BS, thanks for the 3 months of tier 1. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. And you can save even more money by never tipping. Well, yeah, that's a given.
Compositions that can thrive either in like
200 a month on gas? Well, no, like if I'm paying 400 on insurance, and then I'm spending like another, like, I don't know, if I get like a really cheap car, 400 a month, estimation usage of like 2 years, you know, like I don't know, like that just seems like an awful deal.
Looks a little bit familiar. Seeing that Edgar come in, it's something that enabled them to succeed so much at the brawl.
Good luck finding an Uber for short rides. I live in a city, like it's a fairly walkable city too, so there's actually a lot of Ubers everywhere. It's just like expensive, but
Team Electro's opt to try and storm Tribe at the gates on the right side so they don't get pressured too far, as they are operating with less range overall.
Man's getting dangerously close here, getting a lot of damage.
Get a car that uses the air gas thingy. Air gas.
And get healed back up.
What is that?
One cornered for Tribe. At least they should be able to get a max speed out of here if the emergency calls for it. They also want to get Luffy in the ideal position.
I'm 21. How are you paying over to 130 for insurance? I live in a expensive place, I guess. I don't know.
Meeple's going to be blasting people away with a rage quit, so Doan would be an ideal target. It's just about survival until the last few seconds.
Let's see. Wait, I can probably look this up. Massachusetts male age. Don't worry about it. Car insurance monthly cost average. Oh shit. Wait, I think Electros might lose this, bro. Wait, they're getting cooked by Tribe.
Great aim there also from RBM in the final few seconds. It's really difficult to land those shots as Brock, in spite of his long range.
The cost of monthly insurance averages between 150 and 300 bucks for someone in my demographic. Full coverage averages 250 to 300.
A different rollout from Team Electros this time as they opt to just go for the left side. Don't try and corner in Tribe. It didn't achieve anything for them. And now they want to split Tribe apart if possible on the right side.
Electro is looking for a way to close this round out while still rushing with available supers. They don't want to be at a disadvantage in the decider if we get to it. But Tribe is showing nothing.
Actually just buy a shitbox, dude. Yeah, but like, let's say I use a shitbox. Let's say I get one for like 5 grand. Maybe 3 grand. I use it for like a year or two. It's like 24 months, 3 grand. That's at least like 150 a month in terms of like net month, if you want to calculate a monthly expenditure. And then insurance and gas.
They knew every single
like
target to hit in the correct order. flawless here on Gold Arm Gold.
Like I think either way I'm paying at least like 600 at least a month for a car. But I could just do that in like Ubers and I'd probably spend less. Not to mention if I have to pay for parking. Like, you know, you guys pay for parking too? Like, that's actually insane. If I Uber, I don't have to pay shit. So let's say like parking and gas, like everything costs like maybe 200. Maybe more, honestly. I mean, I see my friends pay 20 bucks for parking sometimes. Dude, that's fucking insane. That's like 300. No, 200. I mean, 200. 200 for parking and gas. Let's say 300 for insurance. Maybe 200. We'll lowball it. 400 bucks. Like, yeah, that's like 600 bucks, bro. Like, that's actually stupid. That's actually 600 bucks a month in just like a car, owning a car, your own car. I think I would rather just Uber.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Tribe to execute on that now because they don't have the max speed to get the Edgar forward. You'll see everyone from TE playing really safe.
20 for parking? Yeah, bro. Boston is insane. Shitbox is low-key more expensive depending on how bad. Really? 3 grand was too cheap, you think? But that's the thing, though. It's like... like, at that point, what are we doing, bro? Then that cost only goes up, dude. If I'm paying 800 a month, or 1,000 even to own my own car, and use it, then I might as well just not own one.
We might just be seeing RBM waiting for Electros to move into the map and then going for that super, which is why Electros may be playing a little bit slow.
How much is a one-way trip to anywhere with Uber? One way for me depends on the distance, obviously, but I'm paying 20 to 30 bucks. And I don't Uber that often. I'll take public transport. So like, realistically, my Uber cost would probably be like less than like a couple hundred a month, dude. Like, unironically, if I just like Uber where I need to go, like I'd probably pay less.
This is what happens when you can't get rid of the meeple. He wasn't disarmed at all. The hypercharge Edgar jumped on him, and it wouldn't have made any difference if the Edgar hadn't hypercharged at all.
Yeah, Luffy got absolutely rolled.
I pay my 08 CRV for $700 and pay $70 a month for insurance. Yeah, but I live in a different state. My insurance is more expensive, probably. I looked up my state average insurance for someone my age and who's male, and they're paying like 300. Super down. Trying to advance on them now. RBM shots are empowered. They dodge away from the Pierce Super. Luffy into the backline, but he's going to be brought down by Doin. And now Diego Guerra and RBM have to turn tail. Soy has Super, not so useful out in the open like this. Guys, why do I need car insurance if I'm buying a shitbox? Isn't the point of a shitbox is that I don't give a fuck if it falls apart? Is that just a scam? Like, insurance is supposed to be like to save you and bail you out if you like total your actually important car. But if you're getting a shitbox, I don't care if I total my car. I'll just get a new one. Isn't that kind of stupid? Oh, it's for other cars? Oh. Damn. Wait, then who pays you? I guess the other cars? Oh, I see. Damn, that makes more sense. Yo, T is down 2-0 right now. Tribe are back with a vengeance, dude. What is going on?
They've been the very description of consistency over the course of this year in the Americas, but they decided it's time to buck the trend and go for gold.
Tribe Gaming has reached the Grand Finals 4 times before today already. And 4 times they came out as the second place. They finally want to shake that silver medal curse, and they're on the best way to it. 2-0 already up against Team Electros, a team that they've faced a couple of times this year already and only bested a single time.
Wait, do TE reverse sweep this or no? Do they just lose?
Rio against them. They're in favor.
It's entirely possible, but it's not over until it's over. They were reverse swept in one of their second place appearances by Only Realm in
Wait, but then isn't that kind of a shame to drive like a really cheap car? Because then you can't drain other people of their money if they crash into you as much. It's like, oh, you crashed into my car, damn. If this was a more expensive car, you'd have to pay me so much more money.
Know that they have to stay dialed in for this last bit. Team Electros, though, they look really shaken. Memon, in every single match that I watch him play, he slowly sinks into the couch the longer the match goes on. And he's just sat up. His head has cleared the top of the couch.
Insurance fraud strat.
All right, so he's adjusted his game.
I mean,
but he got to play that Mina finally, and it still wasn't enough.
No, it's not like a fraud thing. It's more like, I don't know.
The drafting for Try Gaming has been a bumper approach today.
I don't know. Just get a bike.
Now we're heading into pit stop.
I don't know. I feel like bikes, I'm like a little afraid driving next to a car. I've seen too many videos on Instagram Reels. Just like people just get straight up watermelon on the road in a bike. And it's not even like the biker's fault sometimes.
They want to base race this. Boss can act as a defensive measure or also
Then walk, bro. Walking is slow, and that's what I do. I do walk. Like I'm probably gonna go get a pizza after this ends, and I'm gonna go walk to that store. Like that's what I've been doing.
Still wide open. Very, by the way, on both sides, their most pickable.
Okay, pit stop Buzz 1.
Actually target banned into Team Electros earlier. Pretty much
Here you go, Surge.
Doing is so darn good at the brawler. Surge is going to be coming in as a defensive
Watermelons. I thought like actually though. Just like douche. Like oh wow. I did not want to see that while I'm scrolling at like 8 AM before I go to school. Shit's crazy, man.
Really get much safe damage. He has to win his lane pretty hard in order to get contributions onto the safe, and he doesn't have much HP, so he doesn't have staying power on the lane like some other brawlers would.
Big ol' horse, okay.
I also think that Griff pick has gotten a lot of mileage for both these.
Dwayne's signature horse pick.
To bring that one in here and just have like a pretty potent, like high damage control brawler occupy the middle part of the map and make it hard to advance.
Do you really need to go somewhere far? Yeah. I don't live in Boston. I live like in a surrounding town, so if I want to go in the city, it takes me a while. Or if I want to go visit someone who lives in a different town, it takes a while to walk there. There's like some restaurants too that I'd like to go to, but I don't want to drive to. Or like I don't want to walk to, but I would be down to drive to.
And no one got Sam. He's such
The Sam pick? Oh, what the fuck?
Honestly, the last time I think I saw him play in this region was by second best on safe zone, and it fell completely flat on its face. The hypercharge is pretty good, but do you really think you're going to get it?
By the way, yes.
Alright, Triver just fucking around, bro. No way.
We're playing Guest the Brawler in the car on the way to work. Dynamite! I absolutely love this.
No, it's because Reddy was making his guest voice lines, right?
That actually
Right in your face. Right, there you go.
does look pretty decent right now. But I don't know what they would last pick here.
What is going on with this?
Like Rico?
We get the Bonnie, we get the Chessie back. We're back in 22.
Bro.
Or, I don't know.
The secret source. And now if you're Team Electros, you
Nico maybe?
You have played so many officials.
Really your best?
You're just gonna try and craft the best comp you can and try to pay too much heed.
Okay, they go K's instead.
What is the what is the gameplay loop supposed to look like here for this tribe?
I mean, theoretically, how do you want to beat these?
Now this is a Mega Pig comp, bro. This is, you pull up to use your Mega Pig tickets, which by the way, today's the last day to use your Mega Pig tickets, guys. Don't forget.
True. Actually, I mean, Team Electros do scrim a lot, so they should be familiar with.
Wait, Meeman is set up. Look at him.
Do like to experiment in
Yo, wait, what was that? Dude, Dwayne was like talking to Snoy or whatever, and then he looked over at the camera and locked in, realizing he was on cam. What happened there? He looked so scared. Is that what? What is going on?
And already Diego Gamer is starting to go to work. You can see the damage from Tribe's composition begin to take hold. It's going to be tough to dig this Dynamite out of position, but Dwayne's able to put down some ice cream fields and even up the race.
How often do you see Fidget Spinner used for Dynamite? A lot of times Satchel Charge is just more useful.
Okay, Luffy finally gets taken down. Tribe have the percentage lead right now. Meeman and Snoy are currently doubling up on defense because the horse will just trickle down the save, so it's really kind of a game of D right now. Unless Mimi can base race this? Oh, it's base raceable. Oh, but the Buzz is defending. Dude, no. Snoy hypers. Does he get the kill? Oh my god, he doesn't, bruh. Dude, the Snoy D is not enough. Wait, they're actually going to lose to this.
Is absolutely disgusting.
point out that RBM uncharacteristically is not on the tank in this composition. It is Luffy. And so many times, it's actually been one of my criticisms of the team, is that Luffy tries to be the hero. He tries to put the rest of the team on his back. He wants to play the new stuff, the carry brawler. But now, it's working beautifully.
Oh, Memin might be in trouble. He was able to slip away, though, but it takes Doyen's help to do so. And Diego Gamer again is going to go back to damaging this safe down. Snowy can defend, but not against two brawlers simultaneously.
Dude, Snowy is kind of struggling on this defense right now. Like, I don't think he kills Dino on his own. Dynamite actually running away right now. Finally gets caught by Snowy. Okay. Horse is still shooting. Nice gadget to block the RVM super.
On the opposing side, tried now get to move their momentum forward. Sam trying to get around the left side. Going to be able to. Snowy's ready to just jump on him. And this was anticipated.
Okay, Meeman leaves the Dino alone to get damage on the save. Snowy hypercharges here. Oh my god, Luffy barely lives. Oh my god. Okay, they managed to escape by, bro. This is so close.
Able to put more damage down. And our Tribe have to respect the raw output of this Electros comp. Maybe just opting into a straight up base race might be inadvisable.
The deal with Pit Stop is that since it's such a brief map, you have to make a
Barry not on the highest damage gadget. Well, he's kind of always on the high safe, and the knockback is good into the buzz. That's why. I actually do understand the knockback gadget here. Snowy's trying to go in and kill Luffy. Barely gets the kill, holy shit. Okay, Snowy needs to kill Diego Gaming here. He doesn't get the kill, lets it go, walks up the map. Oh my god, Meeman is so fucking good. Okay, two people on safe. Surely, yeah, surely Dynamite does not get the base race here. He's on his own right now. And when Meeman dies, he'll pop back and be able to kill Dyna too. Oh my god. Doing stun through the wall by RVM, but he doesn't get the kill. He lets that go? Okay, 25-25, but the horse has all the positioning and the safe trickling down. Oh my god, it's over. RBM cannot save this. Yeah. Wow. Okay, the weird comp from Tribe did not work. Unfortunate. But it looks like TE claw back a set.
So aggressive in his plays on the everything is starting to come back. You see the relief on everyone's faces. That's Hobbit in the background, by the way. That's the
so unfortunately, Dynamite and Sam have a 0% win rate again.
He looks relieved.
Here's how it went down here. You can see that Luffy and Diego Game are trying to pressure this safe down, but Doyen is consistently getting good damage down, throwing those ice cream fields at the safe, and that really adds up, especially when there are multiple of them that are overlapping. Memin again displaying his prowess on one of those, you know, like high skill cap brawlers by just running through here on this Kaze. Tribe thought that they could put, you know, Team Electros out of this tournament with a bit of a cheese composition, but these guys seem like they're ready for anything, and perhaps an honest victory might be the best approach for Tribe.
Very creative draft here for the side of Tribe Gaming, and they were on match point. It looked like it can actually work out. Diego Gamer looks like he didn't do much if you just look at kills and damage, but look at the damage to save. That Dynamite actually played out wonderfully. On the left side, it was Kaze and Barry kind of evening out that score and making sure Team Electros finally gets a set win on the board.
Dude, they almost did win that though.
Damage for Diego Gamer. He was even making use of
they actually almost did win that.
Bring that down to 20,000 HP, but it just wasn't possible for Luffy to defend in the end. Also, some of the stuns went awry. Like, it wasn't a perfectly executed Sam, but it was a really, really good effort and super inventive.
Snowy actually with 723 DPS. I think that's the highest number we've seen all night.
Yeah, I mean, one of them. I think we did see another, like a 700.
All right, Crystal Arcade.
As well, but that is pretty extreme. That means that you are going to work on enemy brawlers for so much of that round. And I'm gonna say, like,
160k damage on save. Why did they ignore him? Because I think Kaze and Horus will base race win that against the Dynamite.
And both those teams would have loved
but
to play the Barry on their own.
It just takes a little bit of setup.
Go up against it with a very creative comp, and I commend them for it, but in the end they dropped their first set to Team Electros. Now don't lose to momentum. Team Electros have reverse swept teams before, and Tribe got reverse swept before.
Okay, Griff.
So hope for the sake of Tribe Gaming sanity, that's not what's about to happen.
Well, Tribe Gaming definitely planned for longer than a 3-set series, so we'll see what they had in store here for Crystal Arcade. They're going to be going into this Griff first pick. It threatens to destroy some of the side lanes, but now also keep in mind that all the cards are in your hand. You can choose whether they're broken or not. We saw Coin Shower run here earlier by Vatic, and the Griff Hypercharge.
Rico is again left open. They go Ruffs instead.
Ruffs now taken by Tribe Gaming. They want the capability of breaking the side.
Mo is open too.
Also takes this valuable selection away from Team
Diego Gaming is a classic Mo abuser.
Yeah, you don't want to let them play Ruffs here. I think you're just giving far too much over to Electros. We have the ban of the Janet. So the most
with Stu banned, I feel like Rico was actually just so much better.
Here that Tribe Gaming have tried to ban out as many safe mid options as humanly possible. This tells me that they're probably looking for some kind of aggressive brawler that can threaten.
Saving 6 foot and 75 kilograms is underweight? No.
It's kind of hard to find that pick.
165 pounds? Yeah, that's not underweight at all. Unless it is, then I am wrong. I don't really know. Underweight, I just check a BMI chart.
Many of the safe gem carry options are out of the way. One that still
Map Loki buns for Rico, not gonna lie. What?
Coming in here would also serve as another tank counter on the side of Team Electros. With that Griff first pick, they...
What's your BMI? BMI for someone who has muscle is inaccurate. But I think my BMI says like I'm obese.
Played on this map earlier. He's so strong with both gadgets. Mortis comes out now, a very early pick at that.
Okay, Mortis.
Yeah, I don't know. Does a Mortis in August 2026 still work into Surge?
It does. Well, because he's not going to be targeting the Surge. He's going to be avoiding that Surge like the Plague so that he doesn't feed him. And then he's going to be going for who is most likely to play on lane, is also a flex pick. Like, you can play him around mid if necessary. Yeah, so this is a threat for that gem carrier. They know that they're not going to be playing into a Janet that can get away easily, and they're going to be taking away Meg as a high health selection, something that's actually really good into Mortis because of the stun capability you have.
It is something that Surge can feed off of, in fairness, but you've got two fairly strong side laners here. They're just like lay down like suppressive fire with their primary fire and make it hard to gain ground. Surge does need to get up a little bit closer and more personal here. And now we're going to see what the aggressive last pick is supposed to be, right? We have an idea of who the mid's going to be now, and Damien close the gap to walk it on up.
Interesting. I would have bet on either Damon or then Lou or Pearl to have a secure mid that can go up against that Mortis on the other side. Also both really good into mech.
Is 96% body fat bad? No man, that's really good. You're doing great. Just 4% more and you'll achieve 100% fat.
Is it going to be a 3-1?
just the tub of just the blob maxing. Then you'll actually become Bolts from Brawl Stars. They'll be so fast.
Thing where they're going to try to force something. We'll see what Luffy does. He's on the time, and on the side lane he's going to struggle a lot. Immediately just
okay, Meeman on the Mortis here.
I think Meeman's going to carry the game from this Mortis position. I think it's very, very dangerous. Doin also going to collapse on this right lane, and Diego ceases to exist because Combo Spinner is an ability that was added to the game. Pretty brutal stuff. Meman is doing whatever he darn well pleases, and there's so much damage here with this Griff, who is playing piggy bank. So the map's going to get cracked wide open, and that doesn't seem to bother Meman at all.
And it's going to be a major issue for Luffy because he needs these bushes in order to get in range of players, and also just to get that first super. Going to be also receiving the Colonel Ruffs buff, gives him a little bit more damage and HP, which is going to be vital for closing the gap versus Meman, who's right now devouring RBN, going for pinches with Duin on the right side. And on the left, Snoy has gone for the second wall break of this map. It's going to be nightmarish for RBM and Luffy.
E-Mech right now is very dangerous. Yeah, Duin is like low. Okay, Memean does use his super, but he picks up 2 gems.
Every single wall is being broken. Snoy is sparing no block, no concrete, no nothing, no push. And
oh my god, bro. Holy, Duin is 1.
The advantage still belongs to Tribe for now because
Eamon tries to steal a gem, but he doesn't grab it.
He can't pick up that up now because he obviously took that buff earlier on, so he's gonna have to work for his own hypercharge.
That surge gadget is something
Snoy feeds Damien hyper. Oh my god. Oh my god, Meg is cooked! Wait, she's actually useless. Oh my god. Wait. He actually are fried. They're all power treated up too. Neiman no hypercharge gets exploded on.
It's going to take time to break the entire map open for Team Electros, but you see it's such a high priority. And as a result of those walls being broken open, Surge has to retreat further and further, but it's fine because he just wants to be the gem carrier anyway. As long as he gets that level 3, he just needs that super.
Wait, who is playing right now? What?
Or depend on Mimmin not to push him so aggressively.
Who's in the beanbag chair back there? Why does Luffy look different?
Mimmin trying to avoid him as usual. The map break coming through here.
Was that a spectate?
In the mech here for Doin.
Who's on the floor, bro?
Being a little bit safer this round and doesn't really want to
Roledu? Oh, he's just like watching, I guess?
Team Electros, they've given Luffy level 4 right off the bat, but seems like Mimmin's going to throw caution to the wind. He says, I've accepted it. I'm going to be facing a level 4 Surge for the majority of the game. I just need 1 kill. And it's going to take a hypercharged Mortis to do that, so now they've adapted their playstyle. They're going to have Mimmin send as many possible attacks as he can till he gets a hypercharge and make that the win condition.
Whichever way you slice it though, already, it's pretty devastating to see Luffy already at this advanced stage on Surge. No one can really out-damage him. And he has a hypercharge to work with now. Pretty bad when that is your opponent's gem carrier. And Electros basically need to build up that critical mass of supers, especially on their Mortis, to do him in.
Oh my god, Neiman gets a clutch ass kill.
Scooped up instantly by Doin, just as you called it. It's all about that.
Actually good hyper value. Damien has super though. They gotta prevent him from getting in. Or Surge is hyper too? Oh my god. Neiman just dies here. I think, yeah, doing 100% gets DMAC. Oh, but he uses the gadget to clutch up. Oh my god. Yo, this is so close.
Oh, we could be going to set number 5. That was not a good play from Luffy. Really, really hurts after he was given such a wonderful start.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you sort of credit him as someone that...
Oh, Neiman's sweating right now. He's sweating.
He's also the one in the position of the greatest responsibility. And there, it's a slight misstep that exposes him to that super from Meman on the Mortis, and he gets cleaned up.
Luffy once again on mid, looking for...
Okay, gets, I think, 3 hits there. That's pretty good for the Mortis first life, but does die really fast.
RBM's comfortable around the left side just to establish pressure, but really he would love to get over towards Memon to keep a buffer between the rest of his team and the Mortis.
Here comes Memon, looking for Diego.
Okay, gets another hit. I think he's like 1 away from super now. Oh, Snowy does barely get that kill, but they commit the Meg gadget to it too.
Still watching this Meg. Wants to get her Meg back. It's gonna take just a moment here.
Oh my god. If RBM gets a super off, dude, that's awful. On the Meg, because then she's gonna die and lose everything. Neiman gets a huge kill though. Meg really needs this hit. Oh no, dude. TR in such a bad position here with this Meg right now. Because RBM has super, he's gonna be able to get the kill on this Meg for free if she doesn't Meg. He goes for it now. Oh my god. Oh, Meg is dead for sure, bro. Dude, the rough streets are going crazy right now too. This shit might actually be cooked, bro. I think Electro's lost.
Has his super, it means that Memon can't really get a kill on him.
Oh, clutch kill. But Neiman has a gem. And they have a hyper treat there for the Damien to pick up as he comes out of spawn too. Oh, he's not going to pick it up because he already has hyper. He wants to burn it first. Wasted Neiman hyper? That's pretty bad, man. Oh my god. Neiman picks it up. Not the gem carry Mortis, bro. All the gems are so split. Holy shit.
This could all come down to this next exchange of supers. And Memon is still trying to build his up. Snowy's close to a hypercharge as well, but I've got my eyes on Luffy at 8 gems as Electro start the countdown for now.
Next gem is going to go.
Oh my god.
TE are well aware. Snowy also close to that hypercharge super.
Neiman has nothing, bro. He has no hyper. What do you even do about this? Meg hyper and Griff hyper committed? No kill on RBM? Oh my god, no way! Bro, they burned their utility too fast and didn't get anything for it. Oh my god. It's actually over. Tribe win monthly finals, bro. Electros got fried. Wait, that's crazy. Yo, Diego Gaming is so happy. Damn, Tribe is seed 1. Wait, that's actually insane.
But no more. They finally get it done. Team Electros absolutely devastated.
Dude. Wow.
It's getting lonely at the top. It is tough to stay ahead of the rest of the region. And they've finally been made to grapple with that. It looked like they had solved North American Brawl Stars after the last couple of monthly finals victories. But Tribe Gaming have finally broken ahead. Does this look like a weakened TE, or is this a strengthened Tribe?
I think the game's evolving, and Tribe's take on the game right now is really heads up. They're leaning into a lot of the picks that are really powerful right now, prioritizing, you know, the Surge, for example, in this last round, who seems like he poses a real problem for Electros to go after. Invulnerability frames, extremely high damage. Luffy also, he makes a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. In the last moment here, Electros had 2 hypers and they burned both and got nothing. That was just... that was just not it.
And now it's official. Tribe Gaming, #1 seed from North America. It was a battle for that seeding here in the grand finals. It's so fitting. It's so poetic. What great
Alright. Well,
and it means that they'll get a huge
why can't Luffy play like this in your ranked games? He tries. That's probably gonna be it for me for today, guys. I have to go. I have to get some food and then I have to record the daily vid, which I haven't done yet because I fucking woke up late because I went to bed late last night because of reasons. We're not getting ranked on stream today. Yeah, I have to go. I have to get food. I'm like, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Holy shit. Dude, look at the Vatic Pain here. 12 points behind KDS. That cost them LCQ. And Bobby's team is retired too. Like, do they even need it? Wild. Alright, it's been fun, guys. Thanks to everybody who dropped jewels and super chats. I thank you all. And also all the subs on Twitch. Don't forget those. I'll be back tomorrow for ranked, as usual. Alright, take care. Peace. Bye. Mwah. See ya.
You still go directly to the World Finals. How insane is that?
I mean, it's just